We're gonna actually create a new one right away. Druid. And this one is gonna be a bear main. Oracle. Because we're gonna be trying out Oracle this time instead of Shaman. And we're obviously again streamline the whole thing and put it then into Mobalytics for a proper conclusive whole build guide. The Wyvern just received its final update as well. Wyvern is now giga good. That's probably the way to say it. And I'm excited to run another Druid one because Druid is fast as hell. It's genuinely scary and how powerful the Druid is in bear form. Because usually I would have considered Wyvern the fastest, but my bear was under 1 hour Act 1. Can't believe it or not. It was crazy time. Under 1 hour. It's usually reserved for like the very speedrunning classes. But Drew was like, nah, I can do it too. I gotta be honest though, I was really lucky with my talismans and everything I found, so I'll have to see if I can replicate that. But I wouldn't be too worried. We have good ideas. Hello? Wait, am I running wrong? No, I'm not running wrong. Confused for a second. Okay, put that out and shock him. So we're not actually like, you know, going for the full lightning. Wanna hit him with those. Hit him with that. Get him staggered until he's shocked again. And more hit. Shocked, he takes so much more damage. Okay, let's put the damage in. We're gonna also play this solo self-found, so not using our stuff from our other characters, right? I'm on Act 1 HC with only Maul and the Slam. Deals massive damage. Did you try out Fury of the Mountain, Krivish? Because Maul is good. However, you won't really at level 5 get Fury of the Mountain because it's just simply better. It creates like these bonus fissures, and those bonus fissures are absolute elite, to be honest. So just as a heads up, general thing to consider, might want to make your life a bit easier there. Okay, we cannot afford anything. And there is obviously an iron ring, and I could buy it. But... So self-found, hey, see, we do all our playthroughs solo self-found. So obviously I have the money for my other character, and I have a stash full of stuff. But it doesn't make sense if I use that for a playthrough, because then, like, what is it any help for people that just started, you know? However, if you obviously want to use your stash to make then your playthrough even easier, be my guest. I just like to do it this way, call it my personal making my own life harder. But it just allows me to have more fun playing the game, right? That's how I handle things. Oh. Okay, we're gonna like hit her so we can go with a fully... Thank you very much. That was simple. I wasn't looking to kill Beira first. I was actually looking to get some other things, but might as well just... Okay, the goal with Bear is you always have to get your rage fully full. Okay, so obviously I could now do my first slam, but you want to have your rage at 30, because then your slam also does 30 rage worth of damage pretty much, right? Otherwise, you're going to just continuously deplete your slam like this, and I'm down to 10 rage. So I overall deal less damage. So it's like hit, hit, slam, hit, hit, slam on level 30. It makes such a big difference, and I feel should be mentioned. Because it's like the right way to do it. Gotta admit, in my first playthrough, when I started with the Bear Druid, I was doing it wrong as well. Because you're so fast used to, hey, I gotta get my things out. Oh shit, the dude is actually gonna be up here probably. Craft a weapon for Wyvern with help of your videos. Mind taking a look how I did? Is a good Wyvern or did I something getting stun on it? No, stun is great. Did you get bonus stun build up? That's killer. I sadly did not get bonus stun build up on my weapon. I mean, if you get like 70% bonus stun build up on your weapon, that saves you a few nodes, or it just makes you more efficient. Like, you did everything right, Nosy. I mean, you obviously want to have as high damage as possible. It doesn't matter if you actually get lightning damage into the fray, or if you get some, whatever, right? So it doesn't hurt. It's not like, oh no, you get some elemental damage instead of all physical. Nah, that's bonus. But if you actually manage to get yourself some nifty stun build up or something, that's great. When I get bonus crit chance and I'm not even investing in crit, so yay, up a clap for me, right? Most important is that you slam when you're on 2 feet. It's clunky so when you're on 4. You are correct about that. However, the way I treat it is mostly do the slam right when you're gonna be full rage. It's like the #1 lesson to learn. Never use it when you're like, when I'm at 20 rage and I use my slam, it will do less damage as when I'm at 30 rage, because I use up 10 rage for the slam itself. But when you're fighting a boss, you just gotta make sure to maintain that rage maximum. Like versus him right now, I don't start with a rage. I go hit, 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 hit until I'm at 30. Now I'm at 30. Now I do my first slam. I do hit, hit, and then I do my next slam, right? Because there's nothing gained in spamming. Obviously, if you're close to finishing the boss out, you could do it. Okay, now I just went like super greedy. Hehe. Basic bear mode is 5 rage, actually. So a little bit more. Very, very worth it to definitely go like hit, hit, and then the rage. But we're going to use Fury of the Mountain down the line, but use Fury of the Mountain together with these nodes here for rage on melee hit. So you're actually going to get more rage per hit. Preferable, you could also put on a rage gem to weasel out even more. It doesn't actually hurt to do that. Nothing. Identify the yellow piece for more and the belt. The belt I can obviously keep. The yellow piece is being sold. Making some bonus. Oh wait, I need to back. Some money. 2-7. Well, that's all a bunch of sad talismans, but 1-7 lightning is obviously a good thing. Then we can use one of our magic things to get 6 strength. That doesn't hurt. By ourselves too. Are we not using the skill gem? It's useless. There's no other tier 1 skill I want. Fury Slam is getting rapid. Beginning. Rapid attacks is just really needed, or you're gonna take too long doing abilities, right? That one we can actually sell. What level does the Wyvern become the boss melter? That is 31. Level 31, you get the oil barrage, and that's the switch, right? Oil barrage at that moment, you're going. And not even like you can pretty much watch our stream where we like went to that point, and then from 31 on, it was just like straight up as if a switch flipped, you're going crazy. It's not like you weren't a boss melter before, because you were, right? You were using your talents very, very good. However, it wasn't obviously like the same as with the barrage. I hate the witch. I hate the witch. She's so annoying. Wow, that really gave her a whooping. Okay, now with that support gem, we could do with Fists of War and the Fury Slam to get this bonus. Okay, we get the first one, so we're gonna head straight up to the top left. Ancestrally boosted. Oh, they interrupted me, so he isn't ancestrally boosted. That's a scam and a half. Movement speed. Chat, movement speed. That's what I wanted to see. Good. There should be... This is the Grim Tangle. Yeah, this is the Grim Tangle. And it's actually the same as my Soul Self-Found playthrough. That's interesting. Because this is the Grim Tangle. That means that the next one is going to be bottom left of this. Okay. Oh, wait. I need to strict Druid. I need to swap this over to semi-strict. It's just a little bit better. Chippy! Chippy, did you fix your survival issues slowly? You had yesterday? Boss should be around here. And I might now find the waypoint. Yep, checkpoint. More surprised oh, it might be a bit further up. Yeah, a bit further up. I know Coco Bear. I would have liked a crocodile. That would have been really cool. I mean, they were looking to make a plant form, and sadly they abandoned the plant form because it was too similar to the actual green mage, or the like human form of the shaman. That made me really unhappy because imagine like you were running around like a plant form calamity style class. That'd been really cool. I'm still salty about that. Again, build up. In this case, you can do one earlier because you get the ancestrally boosted, right? It'd be a shame if we're not getting the most out of that. Because you have it only every 6 seconds, so might as well just use it. It's available. Good skill gem level 2. That one goes on the volcano. I wonder if the tangle would be worth it early on. That on. Gloves. Tempo's good, chat. Tempo's good. It seems you have more skill points than me, and I have no clue what I missed. Any idea how to check, Nosy? The passive points, I have more because I did all the passive point things on the map. So there are many things, like here in Act 1, there is the Blackbird, for example. The bell bird. It gives you bonus skill points. Then you also have the bonus skill points from bringing Una's loot back. Loot, sorry, not loud, loot. So you might have missed that. So there's like many of these quests. Then in Act 4, Interlude Act, sorry. If you finish the Interlude Act of Vestiri Desert, there's a lady you need to talk to. She gives you another 2 points. So there's many points you can miss if you're not like, if you don't know this, or if you're not paying enough attention. It could be as simple as you not having looked enough, or you have just, oh, that burn killed me. Stupid ignite, we don't like it. So yeah, base assumption, you probably just didn't do all the quests. I might just be wholesale wrong about that, and you actually did do all the quests, right? But that would be a reason for you to miss something, for example. Ignite is very dangerous in the current patch because Ignite stacks, right? So your Ignite stacks because they changed it. But the problem is that the enemy's Ignite stacks too. So if you actually get in a situation where there is Trail of Fire, Burning Ground, something like that, you're done for. It's not like it used to be, right? Oh no, I walk out of it. Nah, if you stood in Ignite and has been compounding on you, then you're gonna burn to death. It's a level 5. I wonder if I should keep this to magic it up. I mean, it seems a bit greedy to magic it up, but on the other hand, it could turn out to be right away better than what we have. Right? I'm surprised that's the mutation. That's a very winded one here. You know? Oh, that's the checkpoint, and the next one is going to be on Mars. Damn. There's a charm against that Ignite, by the way, that instantly clears Ignite. But I'm not sure if something like that should be needed. Act 1 and 2 with ease with Wyvern build. Honestly, Act 1 and 2 was super easy. The only thing you gotta get used to is that it's mainly basic attack. I think a lot of people haven't played Warrior. Like if you played Warrior before, a druid makes more sense to you because you know that basic attack is king, right? I could literally just not use anything else but the basic molds, and I could actually clear everything with that if I so wish to. That it's obviously better to do more than this, right? To use more attacks. Yeah, makes sense. However, I could just simply, by only doing this, clear it all. Okay, where the hell is the last one? You're not gonna tell me it's here. That'd be such a weird... I mean, if it is what it is, then it is what it is. But holy hell. Give me a healing potion back. Nerves.
That'll make 3.
What's that here? And here's the checkpoint. Who would have guessed? Mental. Okay. Kind of want to magic this one up. Increase elemental damage with attacks. Intelligence, wow. I hate it here. Let's get 30 up. Slam 1. Slam 2. Slam 3. Get it up. Slam 4. Slam 5. Slam 6. Slam ancestrally boosted wind.
Press now, if you still can.
Let's drop the crossbow, get the rope, get the bow, get this. Throw out the shabby hood, throw out the beard-ass talisman, the fur plate. What's a Werewolf's Meat stream? Well, there's nothing to do in Werewolf's Meat right now, sir. So right now we have done everything that Werewolf Meat allows us to do. So we're playing a different game that has more things for us to do that we want to do. Right? That's a killer pair of boots, honestly, early on. Check for gloves. Always for gloves that might have bonus damages, so that's insane. Right? Have a single one. 3 is going to be pounds. Always pounds, never anything else, because pounds is OP. And we get the dingy bongy. Get the wyvern form. Now, since we sold a lot of stuff, we can go to Una and be like, do you still have this one? Thank you, Una. Very much appreciated. And actually sell her the skill gem. Because we have all the level 2 skills done. I did not activate the waypoint in the Grailwood. I hate it here. It's fine, though. We have been everywhere. You have 100 every single area. No, sir. I obviously haven't 100 every single area. Do you know how boring that is in Werewolf's Meat? I mean, nothing to do means nothing meaningful to do. I now want to search the last conversation, the last, I don't know, a cat in an area, the last 27 chests out of 28 chests. I could do that, but that's not meaningful fun. What's your experience playing on Bear? We already played to the end of Act 2, and it's an absolute, like, Bear is broken, sir. I mean, I felt Wyvern was strong already, but I gotta say Bear has another quality of strength to it, due to the fissures it does. If you notice how to use the fissures, it's going to be nasty. Where Wyvern is a lot of auto-attacking, right, and just relying on your power charges, Bear kind of doesn't need that, which is actually a big advantage, because you do rely on your power charges as a Wyvern, and the Bear just exists pretty much. And we're gonna now pretty much leap. We're gonna leap, slam, leap, slam, leap, slam. Maybe maul in between. It's mostly leap, slam. And obviously kill all the blue enemies, chat.
There's one ahead.
And always open every single one of these here. Sandcat skill gem level 3. That's huge. Why? This is going to give me my shockwave totems. Now, this seems a bit extra, but the shockwave totem is too good to say no to. I really did not want to play it because it's like more buttons for simple actions. However, the totem just speeds up your clear so much, especially against bosses. And you can summon it in animal form. That's wrong. What do I mean with wrong? That's the end already. I want to still kill the druid. I gotta quickly find him where he is. And we're obviously not using the totems for any of the normal dudes here, right? He could be down there. I hope he's not. 'Cause then I can't bother about the... There he is. Perfect. What you're going to do now is you're going to summon this. Then pump this out. Hit it. Do a slam. Because it creates like this jagged ground. And the jagged ground is being triggered by the totem as well. As always, you can create 4 patches of jagged ground, so that kind of adds up nicely. Maul gets rapid attacks to be faster, or Pounds gets Fist of War. Pound gets Fist of War, that allows me to clear faster. Do you think you'll do D4 content soon, or just POE to enjoyable currently? Sir, we finished our Paladin build, at least the base of it. I will focus wholly on POE for the foreseeable future until I'm done with all the POE 2 things. When we still have to do a Disciple of Barashta, or what was it called again? The new Sorcerer Ascendancy. We have to drink this coffee. And actually have to do a human form druid, wolf form druid, and all that kind of stuff. And once we're done with all these things, probably in January, if there's nothing else to do, I will revisit Diablo. I mean, despite probably every Diablo creator having created everything already, it really mattered to me. Because we'll still do some stuff. But yeah, I had to make a decision, and the executive decision for me was that Path of Exile is more interesting. Not that I don't like Diablo anymore, it's just that PoE had more to offer. And therefore PoE wins the race for my interest.
Just one remains.
When you also have Rob, when it comes down to Diablo. I know that's not a pony half, but sometimes you gotta take what's there. I got tired of Paladin in like 4 hours. Oh, Paladin is great. There's so many different builds to do, and there's a lot to discover as well. But in the constraints of how do I say this now? So Diablo's a great game, and you can make very fun builds, but it's always like minimal differences in what the builds do. I could, instead of the life regeneration, do a bit faster, but no, I don't like that. So yeah, it's minimal differences in what the builds do compared to the vast different things you can do in Path of Exile. I mean, like in Path of Exile, I can take a Blood Mage and use a Blood Mage as a human form Druid caster to go for cast on crit life restoration and then do some crazy shit with that, right? These things are not something you can do in Diablo at all. Like, you're gonna play a paladin and then you're gonna pick up the unique items and then you can make something, if that makes any sense. And that's like just not the same. Primitive or basic? No, I wouldn't call it primitive or basic. They're two different games with two different concepts on how things work, right? I mean, some also would call the Path of Exile convoluted and overburdened with mechanics, right? So calling something that's simplistic, primitive, and basic just isn't true. Complicated is not automatically better or even smarter, right? Because maybe Path of Exile was too dumb to make easy systems. Quotation mark, right? Creating simple things has its own charm to it. Oh no. I don't want a boss out of this. Okay. I mean, Sure, but how about no? So it's important that you really get the totem out, right? And preferable the volcano still at this point, because the bonus damage is just too good to ignore. And then you want to, like, obviously pound him. There's no tomorrow. Oh no, he had me. Very sad. About to jump. Oh, wait. I need to finish this first, because this gives me a support gem. I wanted to, like, right away run to the boss, but this needs to get finished. Bam. Oh, chaos. I almost had myself there, Chan. Okay, we got the support, and that could be on pounds, but I think I'm going to take Maul this time for the rapid attacks to just make things a bit faster. Actually, you know what? Let me not do rapid attacks. Let me do the rage, because I don't need faster. Like, with a rage, you get like 8 rage per hit, and if I upgrade this to 10 rage, very simple, you get to the point where you just need 1 hit, and then you can instant follow up with things, right? We're also going to go into the Vaal runes. Last time during the speed run, I didn't do this because it was bad. You get snow tonight. Congratulations. You're not going back to POE 1 anymore. I only played POE 1 because POE 2 was not having an update right now. Okay? I don't like POE 1. I know it sounds harsh. Good. We got Thaumaturge's Laboratory, Chan. And Thaumaturge's Laboratory are insane because this is tier 3 skill gems guaranteed. So I don't actually like POE 1. I play it like if I must, but I don't play it if I have another option. Should we clear the others? The others gave us Regal Orb stuff sometimes, right? If I remember correctly. Yeah. Question is rather if no exalted workbench. Can I not? Yeah, I have to do this. Armors and rare equipment. No, or rare equipment with a new modifier. I don't have rare equipment. Well, that's bad. I really don't want to rare this up. But I also don't want to use this on something else, right? That's a gem laboratory. Now I can take my Furious Slam. This is like the craziest part, right? When this happens, this is like insane. I mean, I just got like a tier 3 gem. Hello? I'm pretty much how many minutes into this playthrough? And you're telling me I have a tier 3 gem already? Might be a little bit illegal. 1 to 14 lightning damage. Yeah, sure. Shot. I mean, considering that my attacks deal like what, 60 damage, that's almost all my damage coming from that. Metal talisman. Okay, gem cutting, gonna make my pounds leveled up. Not seen that chamber yet. Yeah, that chamber is these chambers are crazy. They're literally the reason why the temple is so much worth it in the beginning. If you're not getting them, you're getting scammed. That's the best thing I can say. Right? If you're getting this early, it's just right away illegal. Because I mean, we know how good it is to have 3. Problem is, you're gonna be lacking on. Okay, so we got a talisman here, Chad, fully leveled up. Now I can go out because it's not worth it to stay. I need to finish my first one completely before I can leave. That's bullshit. Saddest part is that we're currently enabling like a talisman that we're most likely going to swap for another one in a second. Regal workbench. That's what I've been waiting for, to regal something up. Sadly, I cannot make this even magic here, so that doesn't work. I gotta regal up my ring. Here, my ring that does bonus damage. It might be the best thing I can get out of this right now. Portals are still disabled, but I have the temple complete. You should usually let me teleport out. They're twink build for this. What do you mean a twink build? I'm still torn between Wyvern and Wolf. I would definitely do Wyvern first, but I'm a bit biased because I've already finished the Wyvern completely to the end, and it's insane. I mean, it's not just good. It's like genuinely insane how powerful the Wyvern is, but also how easy it is. Like, I've seen bear builds, but a lot of the bear builds I've seen require like certain uniques and that kind of stuff. The Wyvern just doesn't need shit, right? I just have my standard things that I made. I have the standard things I crafted. I have all the things I play with. Okay, I'm dead. If I don't escape these guys here that burn me, I am dead. Because again, you just died to ignite currently. So they have like burning ground, and you just don't survive burning ground. It's really sad. Okay, I know where Sinya is though. She should be bottom left there in this last little corridor. Where all of these? No interest in you guys. Sinya should be. I'm surprised if she wasn't. She's not. Actually, this area has like a very simple read. For burns, nah, it's just ignite in general for this patch. I never noticed it before so much because I usually don't care dying, but I saw a post on Reddit this morning where a lot of people were complaining about the ignite, and I was like, huh. You know, I never paid attention, but it actually makes sense that that would cause you problems.
Vile dog, now you shall meet your end. Your soul is mine, my love, I call to you.
It was simple, wasn't it? 30 rage done. Cinderbark Talisman. See, that's what I kind of meant with like the replacing of items. So I just got myself a Cinderbark Talisman. Everything I just worked for will just go down the drain, won't it? I will just instantly, that Cinderbark Talisman is probably going to be better than what I have. So I just wasted all the cool progress I made.
What have we got? Here's what I got.
Let's sell you. I don't have movement speed. Okay, Cinnabark. See, that's 14 to 22. Like, what the hell? That's a lot.
I'll find some use for that.
Not a single talisman? No, I want to say not. Like, +2 to melee skills. Insane.
Go well.
For your total hours played in this game? Oh, I think only 800 or 900. You have to understand that I love to make builds and characters, but I don't hang out in the end game, right? You have people like Empyrean and Fubgum and all these people that like they literally live this game. So they make a level 95 character and then they actually keep playing, right? And I make a level 90 character and then I'm like, whoop, that's done, next character, right? Like, I pretty much get the character the strongest possible and then I just stop playing it because then it just stops being interesting and it's strong character, right? I've achieved what I set out for. I went from 0 to hero, but that also means I'm just done with that char. Like, what's the use of playing a strong character? I killed the pinnacles. I you know, made the build work. I made the defense work. I solved all the problems. Now, you could obviously enjoy the strength of your character, but there's more problems to solve. You know? Is this also a Druid? Yes, I wanted to try out Oracle. I don't know how good Bear Oracle is. Maybe for the human form Druid, we're going to choose a different Druid, right? So it might be that we play a Blood Mage for human form because it's going to be spell related. And I would really like to see if I could make the spells from the, like a Bleeding Tornado, for example. That sounds actually really cool. So I'm not entirely sure how I want to do that. Ow, I have fallen. The same way I gotta try new builds. I think this game had, like, the campaign is just the unique strongest point, right? You go through the campaign, you try to get the new gems, you try to solve the problems. It's like super fun. You overcome challenges, you improve your character. Then you get into the end game, and obviously you make your way towards the citadels and so on. But there's like, you reach the point where every challenge is solved, and you're just there to kill time now. You know? I mean, I know you could then chase the millions of DPS. So why did I, by the way, again put like a support gem on my slam? Because if I have the support gem on my slam, okay, if I have the rage support on my maul, I can then go for one hit slam instead of 2 hit slam, which obviously makes a big difference, right? When you play the Wyvern, how do you do the fire splash thing with the electric? Herald of Thunder, together with Herald of Ash, and the splash node. I uploaded the video today, Sunday. Just this morning, the video went out for the Wyvern for the final form that talks about how all of this works. With the passive nodes, with the heralds, all that kind of stuff.
The family of Count Lachlan of Ogum. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must
Odin, appreciate it. Thank you.
I must make them
I'm happy there's also people that appreciate the builds. I mean, just yesterday, I had a YouTube comment chat, and it was really interesting. So someone said, I ruined my monk with your build because I was missing a central key piece. But he already reskilled into the build, okay? Somehow it was my fault too. So the person literally watched half the video, okay? Ignored the section that said crucial key pieces. And somehow it's my fault, though, that his character is ruined now after reskilling. And I was like, okay, but did you change your diaper this morning? Because I'm not entirely sure if I can help you there. Right? Aquila, he definitely has one of the coolest voice lines early. What am I supposed to do there, chat? When someone ignores something like crucial pieces of the build, they're like, nah, I don't think I have to listen to this part of the video. I guess I'll skip it. Okay, but why? What am I supposed to do now?
It's in mind. Stay safe. This so.
This hooded one. Anything take your fancy?
That's the same resistance as the other one. Might keep this because it's armor energy shield. That stuff goes away. This is level 3 for the volcano because we're going to keep the volcano. Not that I'm terribly interested in playing the volcano, right? I just want to keep it with me for the time being. We're get to level 10 now, quick. Save my monk with your build. Yeah, I mean, like, we do the written guides and the video guides for a reason. Because I tend to try to hammer the point home of what I'm talking about, right? But some people neither, like, they watch like half and then not pay attention to the full explanation. And then they end up with like not enough info, but still try to do the build and it doesn't work. And then the build is bad. Right? Because you just ignored every piece of info. It's like watching like a TikTok video that's 60 seconds long, but you watch only 10 seconds and you form an opinion. What supports goes in Slam? Okay, so the supports in Slam are pretty simple. You want to have them ancestrally boosted. Ancestrally boosted means every 6 seconds you do this Super Slam, the green one, with the green thingies coming out. The same I have on my pounds, for example, because every 6 seconds when I pounds, it's just a more damaging Slam. Okay? That's step number 1. During the farmlands, then I can show you the supports. No worries, we're going to also make screenshots of everything. So we have currently Fist of War and Rapid Attacks. Rapid Attacks is important because otherwise the Slam is just too slow and you tend to get staggered out of it, which like really sucks big time because who wants to get staggered out of their Slam, right? Your Pelt Mantle should be Armor Energy Shield. Put that one up too. This is a weird one. Because I'm surprised it would send us through a field. Ooh, another support gem. See, now I have 3 support gems, guys. We could get the Furious Slam with a 3rd level 1. I could also put this on the pound just to have it like move harder. The Maul could get the rapid attacks to build up the rage a bit quicker, so I can do the Furious Slam Maul. I might just want to go for Magnified Area because you don't really have like the biggest thing going on. If you do the Enraged Slam, it still does the normal stun build up, everything. It's all attack damage, but you have some elemental, so you can't use Brutality because you would use it, and you can't use Elemental Armament, which kind of shit. So the only one you actually have is Magnified Area. You could go Pounds and give it Rage because that would actually work as well. Let's go for Rapid Attacks on Maul because that is like the most reasonable one you would have. You wouldn't have the other stuff usually.
This will give Una something to smile about.
Thank you, Never, for the 63 ones. By the way, Odin for the 48 and Isolde. Appreciate you too. Boom. Good. Crater is a support we use later, yes. On the pounds, definitely. Because the crater support on the pounds makes it so that the pounds does create fissures. It's not 100% needed, if I'm honest with you. I'm like, it's kind of like a fun little bonus. It would probably be better to create more jagged ground. That would be better in all reality, because the jagged ground is bonus damage. Like your totem, for example, when your shockwave totem erupts jagged ground, does the slam, and then jagged ground eruption does 100 damage. Like this is DPS of 21, but the damage goes up the more rate you have. So if your totem actually erupts this ground that your slam creates, that's a massive bonus damage. That's also why it might be interesting to go for Oracle and choose a bonus totem. Season I've been struggling to get support gems. I reached mapping and I didn't have many tier 5 supports. And then somewhat like at tier 10 maps, I started getting tier 5 supports like There Was No Tomorrow. It's actually crazy. Okay, first node I'm aiming for. I could go 1-2, but I'm actually going to go 1-2. This is 2 stat nodes. And that is better in the beginning because you will very soon need stat nodes, especially dexterity. Because we are running out of dexterity stuff.
Take your time.
Destroy you, destroy you, destroy you. Should we...
What have we got?
Oh no, these are the bigger...
Might make good scrap.
Should we type in quality quickly? There's no weapon with quality, that's kind of scam. 17 to 33, that's not more than we have here. 51, 31, still not more than we have here. And that's 29, is also not more than we have there. So our current one is actually better. Intriguing. I mean, all the others could obviously be made rare, so that's that. In the Undergrounds. Hounds is such an amazing skill. It is. And everyone should use it. What's important is that you get all the support gems early. Like, you know, in this area here, there's a support gem, right? You know that, correct? Correct, Chad? You obviously have the Blackbird for the 2 skills that you want, but you also want to run around until you find the Viney creature and steal his support gem too. Kevin, how's the Mirage Ranger doing? Like, the Explosive Shot Deadeye was obviously insane, but how's the Mirage Ranger doing? See, now that we have rapid attacks, everything just feels faster. Oh no, I didn't manage to rage up.
The scream to split the sky.
How much damage we're just dealing? See, watch this here for a second. So this is the Crowbell in damaged already, and he's going into his not ranged form. And usually you're not supposed to do damage to him, right? You're not supposed to almost kill him, but I could actually kill him before we're even in the arena. That's how much damage how you get to do.
Silence.
Bear just goes hard.
Last.
Tier 3? I don't need a tier 3. That's what I mentioned. Here now, I'm going to continue in this area despite being done, right? But I want to find the dude that gives me the bonus skill gem, the support gem, not skill gem. It does require you to traverse the whole area if you're unlucky, but there he is. And I think you have to do this, right? Ignoring this guy would be such a massive mistake. We should also socket our talisman and play the bonus fire and damage. Why not? Now I can teleport back and finally do the Fraythorn. We get 2 more skill points. I want to get the... I'm thinking about getting the attack speed per close range enemy, but I guess the damage is more important in the beginning. Can Druid use Spectres, skeleton minions while new to the game? You can use Spectres and skeleton minions. You can use Spectres without doing anything special. Everyone can do that. You just need Spirit for that. I'm not sure why you would want to use Spectres, though. You don't... I mean, often Spectres are being used, for example, for armor breaking. They're used for auras and that kind of stuff. I'm not sure what your plan would be for Spectres. So now I'm going to show you the next trick, chat. You're going to take Pounds and you're going to give Pounds a Rage Gem. Why that? Chat, why would I give Pounds a Rage Gem? Well, Pounds is actually a melee skill. So that means if I give Pounds a Rage Gem, if I now Pounds around, I will also continuously like keep my rage up, that if I'm pouncing around or as I'm pouncing around, I'm actually at 10 rage. So I can, like if I slam, it's always going to be a enraged slam and not just like a normal slam. Just surprisingly pretty nifty and good for the whole transition through areas. Have that. Later it's not that useful, but for leveling, I feel it's very good. I tried attack speed on Pounds to make it faster, but honestly for mapping, yes, but not for this area. Let's go King of the Mist first. What about Woodlands Creature Summoner Style? Oh, you can definitely do some stuff like that. I mean, if you play a human style sword, human style druid, okay, in these directions, there's 2. One should be directly here. The other one should be further to the other side. If you play the human form spellcaster kind of style, well, that is a support gem chan. Look at that. Killing it. Bonus. Get the support. So we got Maul, we got Slam, we get the Totem, we get Pounds. Now I would take Furious Slam, but I'm going to take my Shockwave Totem first, and I'm just going to put Rapid Attack on it as well. I know it seems extra, but trust me, you'll see how good that is. And the next one should be right here. Wow, that was quick. I've actually seen many Bear Druids ignore the totems, and I feel like it's a big mistake, Chan. You want this bad boy. You don't want to use overabundance because it's like shitty. Too much effort for 2 gain. Wyvern build, should I follow your passive team mobilities or POE 2 ninja? I'm asking there since there are differences. In case you haven't checked the latest update, the 88 update, that's the current up-to-date tree. POE 2 Ninja might have simply not grabbed the last one. Okay, get the totem out. Dude. This is crazy. That's why, like, bear form... Wyvern is good when it's lightning empowered, right? But bear form is just already just... Bear form is just insane. I mean, seriously. Totem. Totem. Get that out. Are there plans for a wolf druid? Yes, but I will probably make a human druid first. Okay? I want wolf druid, but human druid is probably going to be first because I'm just more interested in that. Okay, what are we going to buy, chat? We're going to buy a chest piece, right? Chest piece is better. More armor, and we're going to buy the helmet. Slightly better too. Okay, first spirit skill, Herald of Ash. I was thinking about Savage Fury, but I'll be honest with you. The Herald of Ash just makes clearing easier and faster, and that's all you want. Faster and easier clearing.
Thank you.
Always get the lightning one. Geonor doesn't need a frost one. Oh, nice. Did I get... no, that was a socket shit. I was hoping to finally get, like, a quality weapon like this. Because if you can sell a quality weapon... Good. 2 out. Oh, 17 to 36. 17 to 36. But still weaker than what I have. Mine is actually nasty. What can I say?
You'll survive well in that.
He just gets a random talisman.
Go well.
The baubles I'm never going to use, so I can actually kick them away. That one will never be used. And back to the village. What armor do you go for? In the campaign, it's just armor. So armor energy shield just doesn't work during the campaign. It's just you don't get enough to make it like meaningful difference. You just put a dent in it. So you just really focus on maximum armor. And later you go for armor energy shield. However, I'm not so sure about the druid itself, the bear, if I'm actually gonna mix or if I just go full on. If I will go full on armor. Because I might go a bit with the bear over to the warrior side of the tree. Or more aftershock stuff. But I will go for an oracle so I don't actually know. Okay? Is there a better way to generate charges than eat corpses? You could play Volt's Protector. It's a unique item that is not bad. However, like, I tend to stay away from needing unique items. And on top of that, the eating corpses is just so smooth. It makes no... Oh my... Did I just kill him in 3? What is that? What in tarnation, chat? And I don't even have a good weapon. That's the crazy part. I mean, like, my weapon is not bad, but... What in tarnation? Okay, we get the third one. Shockwave Totem, Pounds, Furious Slam. It's getting magnified area, right? To make it bigger. Make my life easier. Boots can even be full energy. Yes, Crazy Aunt. There's some that could be full energy shield, but I didn't find it worth it to invest in those nodes. See, by the way, how the Herald of Ash is working. So if you see someone explode and the enemies around ignited, that's your Herald of Ash at work. And it works like so good with pounds because I will literally just pounds in, not more, not less. And that pounds in is already going to spread like some ignite cheer. And often just kill the existing enemy. Especially if you have like fully 30 up raged pounces. Okay, now we're not going to go further. We're going to go here for the attack speed and attack speed against closed enemies. Because if we're surrounded, my Furious Slam comes out faster. Let's try to find the gallows, because then I can give the last support gem to my... gallows left or right this time? It's been weird because this area has had like mind-boggling mutations recently that threw off my sense of orientation big time. I never find the gallows again. I think they should be on the right side. Yeah, it's... Yeah. It flipped this season. I hope I'm not completely wrong. No, it didn't. Not on this one. I'm lost. Any guide on this build? We are creating the guide today. So I'm planning in 7 to maximum 8 hours actually to finish the campaign. So that should be 1 to end of interlude acts. And then we will put out the full guide tomorrow morning with all the deets. Okay, so we're going to go Shockwave Totem and play Prolonged Duration so I don't have to care about it. Why not Overabundance? Because Overabundance would force me to put this thing out more often. And I just don't want to put it out more often, right? I just want Prolonged Duration. We just got a Gem Cutter's Prism. What does it do for our slam? Jan. Stun threshold using this. It doesn't feel like an exciting quality upgrade. It's more like, yay. Okay, we're in 57 minutes, chat. We've been a bit slow. I think actual game time is faster because I started the recording a bit early. Yeah, 57 minutes since the stream started, but that's not since the playing started. So we're like 50 minutes or so in. It's a good pacing. I like it. So your passive skill tree will make a snapshot at the end of Act 1, and then I'll show you what we've taken. So we'll like do a little summary of what I did in Act 1, so you can get a feeling for what was important, what was not important. That's okay for you. That's how I like to handle my business. It's hardcore, no, but I could play this in hardcore. However, I don't play hardcore. I don't really dig the hardcore playstyle. Great job. That was quick. See, now I don't have to care about the totem. As you can see, 12 seconds long. Otherwise, I might have to redo the totem already. But I just want to do it once for the fight and then focus on my combo. What filter are you using? I use Filter Blade. XYZ. That's the website I do for all my builds. I'm currently using my semi-strict version of the filter. On Filter Blade, you can pretty much choose your class, Druid, and which items you're looking for, talismans and staves, because I still look for staves in between every now and then. And then you just press OK, and it exports it to the game more or less. And you can activate it under options. Super simple. Takes you 2 minutes to pull off. I'd have to put that in my basic video again. A few basics. You can quality totem to make it last longer. Yeah, but would you really waste a Gem Cutter's Prism for that? Honest question. The quality that used to give the attack speed bonus, hell fuck yeah. But the quality now that gives me more duration, because what other thing would I put on the totem right now, right? So the totem should just last long and attack fast. It's the only two things the totem needs. Or the only two things I personally need from the totem, right? I don't want my totem to do actual damage, so the totem itself is not there for damage. The only thing the totem should do is erupt the jagged ground, and that jagged ground eruption from the totem is not necessarily bound to the own totem damage, because the totem obviously does base of my attack damage, so if I have a weapon with a lot of physical, then the jagged ground eruption is also going to do more damage, so I don't need to like play bonus damaging support gems for that now. The totem is also just like here for the campaign because it's so easy to use, and I don't plan to main that playstyle. Which form is best? I think if you have a fully maxed out bear, due to the walking calamity kind of playstyle, that allows an easier clear of maps. However, we made the Wyvern in a way where one single strike of my basic attack that happens really fast actually clears the whole screen. So I have a hard time saying bear is better, as what I have seen from Wyvern, especially again how easily accessible Wyvern is. All forms are good. 3 armor.
Boy, take a look.
Quality. Quality weapon. One is somewhat good. My glove's still giving me 1 to 14 lightning damage. It's just unheard of. Uncool, to be honest. Let's stash away these. I don't need the leech. I don't need the armor stuff. I need the cold damage. You know what? Let's get the maximum cold damage in. Latest gives us level 5. Yep. And level 5 is important because that gives me Fury of the Mountain now, chat. Fury of the Mountain quality says gain rage on hit. Ta-da. Now we're going to take everything from up here and we're going to put it over to Fury of the Mountain. Interesting enough, I don't have enough strength gems, so I do actually need to go over, refund my dexterity node over to a strength node. Who would have guessed that that is necessary to use everything because I have so many gems already. Cool. Okay, sub 1 hour clear, ladies and gentlemen, off Act 1. This is on par with my speedrun build, even though we have explained so much in between. Does the weapon set matter? You can bind your talisman to both weapon sets.
This interloper has the power we need.
I will actually have to kick out Volcano in a second. I just keep it for the Geonor fight because it's kind of like it does meaningful damage at this given point. So it would feel bad to not use it.
Fail once, you'll fail again. First one's higher. That's not go unpunished. No, we are not.
Okay, that's phase 1 already done.
Give me what you promised.
Need to stop spamming my healing potion. I tend to like just hammer my healing potion for no reason.
Too weak to do the job. I'll find someone who can.
No, don't hit me, Count Geonor.
I'm the all I've given you. I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Oh, you just killed my totem and popped me out of my form. I don't like that, Geonor.
Tooth and claw. Tortured under the moon. The pack suffered but endured.
I suck at avoiding his attacks. Oh no, we died, Chad. We died to the thingy. Oracle is so easy in Wyvern. What nodes does Oracle give you that are really good? Because this is something I've completely missed out on right now in general. To what nodes does really Oracle actually have that are in any way meaningful? Right? AVN, good to see you there, brother. Thank you for your first subscription and support. And we have all looked at Oracle, but I haven't actually paid attention to the tree, what it really puts out.
Not go unpunished. No. First one's higher.
So technically, when you're fighting Geonor like this, you're going to be trying to keep your rage up, right? Because if you do it the right way, you still have rage. Oh, I'm an idiot, chat. We completely missed Fury of the Mountain. Oops. Why am I fighting him without Fury of the Mountain? Someone explain. Because this is like the real deal, right? So you make Fury of the Mountain stacks. You just have your totems explode that. Oops. I forget that we had that.
As cold as death. Of baleless misery. The pack won't forget. Earthquake, I smell your blood.
Because the totem pulls us like all your... all your fissures, and you notice how we have like 2 or 3 fissures, right? And that's kind of like how it works. So what do we do right now? We have currently these here. This is for viciousness, for attack speed. This is for bonus stun build up. Then we go over the attack nodes and not over the damage nodes in the middle. Useless. Some life regeneration goes a long way as well. And it also gives you increased damage, so it's anyways useful. Yeah. That's pretty much the Act 1. And what we're going to do now is we're going to go over here in our planner. And we're going to import the whole thing. Edit.
Found messages
We go for import.
from the desert. From the desert.
Their main oracle.
Yes.
Import and update.
Find her.
So that is now the imported thing. And we are having support gems. Our Fury of the Mountains, our main skill, with Rage and Rapid Attacks. Then we got Shockwave Totem with Rapid Attacks Prolonged Duration. And you got Fist of War with pounds with Rage. And Furious Slam with Fist of War, Rapid Attacks, and Magnified Area currently. Why do we have 3 gems? Because of the League mechanic. There's so much damage nodes and quality of life, like power charge management. Yeah, but power charge management is like fine. Did he not kill him? Did I break it accidentally? Or am I still waiting? This one specific scene takes like so long, right? Okay, so 27 years later, he finally killed him. But the first 23 years, right, he was just staring in his eyes longingly, being like, Jin, or hope you missed. And then they passionately kissed. You're like, okay, can this be over? Like, I kind of want to go to the next act, but I actually do want to take my loot. Yeah, is that fine? Can I get the loot, please? No loot. Oh man, that's sad. It's very sad.
What happened? The Countess has...
Well, sir, we have
Wedge heals in 3 seconds. Yes, technically this here, together with the totem, should actually fill your rage on the pulsing of the fissures, because the fissures count as part of the rage of the mountain.
passage on our quiet.
A bit weird how that is supposed to work. I actually never checked myself, so I can do this, and then I can put the thing in. Yeah, it actually fills up your rage. That's how it works. It's kind of cool. Because again, you do this, right? 1, 2, then you put the totem down, and this alone fills up your rage already. But it also keeps refilling your rage. So if I then go for my slam, I don't actually have to do a basic attack anymore. My rage just goes back up right away. That's really useful. I mean, I'm anyways a sucker for any kind of fissure related stuff, but fissures work on slams, okay? So what happens is if I make a fissure and then I pounce into it, that also triggers it, right? So by literally making fissures on the opponent and then Fury slamming into it, you just refill. You just refill your rage, and that's it. Quite nifty. Hello? Vistiri Desert. I mean, this is a level 16 area. We're 14. I need to look out that we don't end up under-leveled again. Because yesterday we actually rushed to Jamanra. Yesterday, during our tournament, we rushed to Jamanra. And we ended up under-leveled. Oh, shit. It might have been up here. Oh, no, chat. It might have been up there, and I just ignored it. Makes me think about something, chat. Do we need... Damn, that was a kill. Do we need these nodes as a bear? Like, usually I would have gone for these nodes here for rage on melee hit, but I get so much rage on melee hit that I might not need those. And I might be better off just rushing 1, 2, 3, 4, and I take this cluster. Be 1, 2, 3, and then I would get it. I could go for 1 and then take the recently shapeshift thingies, but they're also not good. You know what? I'm gonna rush downwards to take this cluster here because this is wild shapeshifted, so it is not like any conditional shenanigans. Jamambo Brambo. Can you transform into a wyvern also? You're not locked into an animal form, so I don't have to be a bear. I don't also have to be a bear the whole time. As you can see, I use my wolf form and it makes... The thing is that there is no wyvern form skill that would do anything for this build here right now. So, well, not completely true. I could technically make the fissures with a bear and then use the wyvern's magma blast to work with that. So, the rolling magma, that could technically be a thing. See, now I'm gonna slam my fissures and it pretty much keeps my rage at the same level. So I'm not losing rage, I'm just gaining rage while fighting him. Right? So again, what happens is that Fear of the Mountain gives you rage on hit. Okay? And by then having your totem slam the Fear of the Mountain, it triggers the fissures that give you more rage on hit, and then more rage on hit, and then more rage on hit, and it just keeps going. Furious Slam goes up. Yes. Rage on melee hits means you can just slam without any other skills. Yeah, but it's not enough. Like, if I get the rage on melee hit, that would be 3 on a slam. So unless I put on a also rage gem, that's that. I mean, I obviously do want to also have the... That's a lot of damage. Slightly more than what I have, right? It's 34, it's 52. This is a little bit better, but it has some quality. Minions deal increased damage. It's not good enough to, like, invest in. I mean, rolling magma is not bad, especially because it hits multiple times. So if you would use rolling magma in fissures, it would be like, bop, 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 and it would trigger like over and over again. Shingar, good to see you there. Thank you very much for the brand new Prime Gaming subscription. Welcome, chat. Don't forget, 2 gifted for your Zero portal on Twitch. The 10 rage, 12 physical damage is nice, I know. But again, it feels like going for this node here is better to just here, damage while shapeshifted, skill speed while shapeshifted, and damage penetrates elemental resistance. That's useless, but it's like really good. And then it's like only 1-2 points more and you get the bonus rage already. That's what I'm going with, right? Think about it, chat. So I get the damage there and then bop, bop, rage. Otherwise, I take just longer to get the bonus rage nodes. The point of rushing, well, Jobo, listen, personal challenge. I mean, for me, the fun is to see how can I optimize a playthrough through the campaign. How can I make it as streamlined as possible? Because I might be able to rush through the campaign with what I know, but that's not the casual gamer. There are people that still struggle with the campaign, and with that, when I say there are people, it's the main part of the community that struggle to find like a good playthrough. And that's my job, is to find good ways to allow you to have fun. So that's all I do. And for me personally, it's obviously challenging to figure out, like, how quick can I do things? Checkpoint. Oh, you know what? I want to kill these. I usually don't care about like any but I mean, look at this, how easy that was. how could I have not done that?
Good can come from breaking death's hope.
Mr. Candicakes, thank you for the 2 gifts. Congratulations on your portal. By the way, I need to claim my own portal. I need to find a creator I want to subscribe to myself. Gift 2 gifts away. I get my Aziri portal. We go around on Twitch later. I want to try Gardener Druid. That's my next one too. So optimally, we would finish the Druid in the next 3 days. And on Friday, probably start with the Gardener Druid, okay? That's right now my plan. However, I have a problem, chat. Which day is the 20th? And can someone, like, today's the 16th, right? So the 20th is going to be Saturday, right? Which is an actual problem because I'm leaving for a day to the Netherlands. We're invited to friends to spend the night. And I don't want to be the Christmas bore that says I need to play video games, right? Can't leave the family hanging every time. I need to let you hanging, Chan, because someone needs to be let hanging. And, you know, sorry, it's you. Family wins. But I'll be pretty much gone for a day, and then I come back for all the pre-Christmas streams and to get the human form Druid running. If gloves convert lightning damage to cold, should I stack passes for lightning or cold damage? Since all damage gets converted anyways, it doesn't matter. What you have to understand about the conversion is that everything gets converted. So if it says converts all cold damage to lightning, and you put on a ring, then your ring says plus 23 cold damage, but that plus 23 cold damage is then getting converted. As I understand, the conversion happens at the end. So let's say you have 40% more cold damage on a ring. Then you have like your 30 cold damage flat stat on a ring. And then you have your 20% more cold damage. And then that 30 damage is times the 20%. And then the result of that will be converted over to lightning damage. Yeah. Which pretty much doesn't matter then if you scale your lightning or your cold damage. However, if you then have skills that, again, say, like that base on lightning damage, right? Like the Herald of Thunder, for example, then you might want to have more lightning damage anyways for the shock value. Yeah. I hope that somewhat makes sense. Why are some weapons missing on the mobalytics? Wyvern, did you read, sir? I'm not making fun of you, but did you read? Because at the very beginning of the guide, it says that mobalytics did not have talismans in yet. So the talismans are literally missing because they didn't copy them over. It's like the only thing that's missing. I mean, I pretty much took the talismans I found during campaign. Not that I'm trying to hide something from you, like my secret crack ultra strategy that I can't reveal to the masses because I don't want you to learn. It's just that the website wasn't ready, and I can't obviously go back in time to add them. It's not that I hate you, okay? Fourth trial of the Wyvern. You pick up the bonus elemental adaptation. So I went for full tank with the Wyvern, and it works so well on tier 15 maps now. So I picked up the elemental adaptations, and it's so great. In case you missed it, update video was out this morning. That has the 4th Ascension in it. Thornbear would smack. Thornbear would probably work. I'm just not a fan of thorns. I don't trust thorns inherently. Okay, put down the totem to the right. Get that out. No, 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 bomb! I was relying on stunning her, right? But she didn't want to get stunned in the end. I love you, Clint. Almost cost me my life. And Tangle for leveling is way faster than fun. KW. I can't wait to start the human form druid because I think it's underestimated Like a lot of people just wrote it off already because they're like, oh, the animal forms are so good. Like, fuck the other shit. Like, animal form. Right? I do believe the animal forms are like the human form is actually pretty crazy, personally. So I'm with you in the same boat. Pounds, shockwave totem, pounds. Yep. Let's remove the volcano and the lightning for that point. Oh shit. Lightning. I have to remove the thingy. Fury. Let's remove this. Let's put the totem on Q, not on T. I don't know what other skills we're getting. The other skills can't leave their spots, white chat, because they're brand marked in my brain as these skills already.
Need something?
Quality.
Strike
Very much.
like the scorpion.
Got a nothing. I mean, the 7 to 13 cold damage was worse than what we have.
Blessings.
Up to 12.
All right.
Only evasion rating. Watering plants is OP. Yeah, I feel so too, but I'm not sure if how good the druid itself is for it. Because for watering the plants, I kind of feel like Blood Mage might be what we want to play. Right?
The dark hides all manner of creatures.
This is like the zone leveling is so much fun with Druid. I mean, pounds makes everything better. I'm not sure how I'm going to play other classes again. I'm also not sure how they thought, like, hey, we should give Druid, like, a skill. So, what do you think, guys? Is every speedrunner now going to equip a talisman and choose Pounds as their tier 3 skill? Because I literally don't see how you're going to be speedrunning from this point on. Like, if you're actually speedrunning. Let's say I'm going to make a warrior. I would still take Pounds. Because why wouldn't I? Right? Don't call me crazy, but it seems like you should. There's one missing? Or do I have all? Okay, we have arrived in 1. What are you in watering plants? Well, the plant mage, the human form, has a skill where you put down plant matter skills, and if you then water them, these plant matter skills will become stronger. Which means you're watering your plants. Just watering your plants. I can't wait to mess around with that too. I have two like human form things that I'm interested in. The whole watering the plants mechanic. But I'm more interested in the tornadoes. I don't know if you've seen the tornado build and their related build, but you can make elemental tornadoes, and I find that to be very cool. I mean, who does not want to have elemental tornadoes, right? I want to have elemental tornadoes.
These lasses must have been something special.
Okay, there's paper trail, chat. Paper trail on the walls. Babala, where are you? Paper trail goes up here. And we found her.
Lifetimes have passed since
With enough casting speed, you don't even need the watering the plants anymore with the overgrown nodes. See that? That's killer. Okay, what should we do? The Furious Slam is more damage, or our... Yeah, the Furious Slam is probably more damage. Okay, step 1, make... You can make 20 fissures, chat. Then she just goes like, I don't care. One thing I actually noticed, which is interesting, so we decided to like go later now into this node, right, into the damage nodes. We focus first on our on traveling to the shapeshifted nodes, and we're actually doing less damage here right now than before because we focus to not like go for this early, right, and we go for these later now. So at the current moment we're doing less damage.
Was this part of our punishment?
Which is still plenty fine. You just got level 60 with Pathfinder. How's the new Pathfinder feeling? Did you use a lot of the alternative nodes, or are you focusing on the poison early, like, or did you like go for different skill tree assignments with the new Path of the Sword? How's it feeling? Are tornadoes that bad, or is it just difficult to build around? Tornadoes are very late. So you get them as the tier 11 skill gem. So not before level 46. Which doesn't make them bad, you just get them late. Okay, we do need a new talisman, chat, because this one is not holding up anymore. I mean, what means holding up, but could be better. Pounds. Getting a lot of experience right now. Oh, this is going to be Temple. I wonder if I want to go in. Yeah, you know what? I want to go in, but before we do that, let's go back to the caravan, buy a talisman that we're taking with us, and then potentially upgrade it with the exalted workbenches. I'd say that sounds like a nifty plan to me.
No need to run. I'll unburden you. Goodbye.
Clear this out a little bit. I don't need an orb of alchemy.
Who goes there? My wares are
What do we have? We got a blank one. I mean, we could use that orb of alchemy that we just had in our inventory to... Yeah, okay, one of those orb of alchemy. Damn, son. Okay, talking about the 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this thing not holding up anymore, right? We fixed that. Chan? We fixed that. Sometimes you just need to take a talisman, put an orb of alchemy on, and then just pray to RNG heaven. Okay, let's put that. Read this. Good dynamo already, which we get another one of these. Oh, that's dynamo level 2. I wasn't aware they leveled that up. I could have put him here. Huh. Okay, I want to go for the barracks, and I want to go for this, and I want to upgrade my skill gem to level 3. Because if I can now upgrade my Fear of the Mountain, that would be 3 slots too, and I could technically do the Shockwave Totem, even though I think that's unnecessary, right? Well, what do you think, chat? Should we do Shockwave Totem too? I mean, first we're going to check for an Exalted Workbench, I guess. Because if I get an Exalted Workbench on this Talisman, that's going to be nasty. It's already a broken one right now. I mean, in case you missed it, we get just 44 damage and 21, like, everything. So the guardhouse doesn't have anything. It was the workshop the last time that had it. We're now finished with Wyvern. We just uploaded the final video that pretty much shows like the pinnacle of what Wyvern can do. At least unless you're going down to equipping tons of unique items and trying to weasel out even more. That would require tons of expensive unique items. Okay, we're going to put in Fear of the Mountain as our main skill. And we need a support gem. Make Fear of the Mountains crazy. I'm gonna start thinking about what would be good for Fury of the Mountain as further support skills. And obviously more damage, because the more damage Fury of the Mountain deals, the more damage the fissures deal, right? We gotta scale that damage up, because then every consecutive fissure is stronger. Every fissure trigger. I didn't want to play the totem, but as I can get the totem up, we should do it. Every skill tier 3. Barracks. Now, all these are activated, right? Because of the Dynamo level 2. I wonder if the Dynamo itself has Shrine of Empowerment. Yeah. Does the Shrine of Empowerment do something? Do you get something from clearing that room? I doubt it, right? No, it has an alchemy workbench. Okay. What does the alchemy workbench do, chat? Upgrades to normal? Well, so what's the worst that could happen? Magic or magic equivalent to a rare item with 4 random. That almost came out better. Almost. Sadly, not completely. When you reroll a temple or rearrange them, rooms get destroyed after a while. So after you use up rooms, they then disintegrate. It usually says when they disintegrate. So no, you can't, but you can just, you know, go with that. Regal workbench. We could. Ready to regal that up. At the end of the day, there's always a chance that these items turn out to be like absolute insane. On the totem. Oh, I don't have a... No. Just hand me. Eco workbench. Magic equipment to rare. Superior spike club. That's insane. I just got lucky. Why are portals disabled here? This is so frustrating. Can you not portal out anymore out of the temple? Did they change that? Do I really have to run back to the start? I mean, I know there was a patch and the patch actually fixed some things, but not being able to teleport out is just very frustrating. It makes it just take longer to do the same things. Why do I want the same things to take longer? I do believe the temple mechanic is good. However, it is a bit clunky, and the problem is that the late game relevancy drops off. So the only thing, like, you could fight for, you could try to get to a Ziri, right? But honestly, like after a while, so like during leveling, it's insane how much advantage it gives me here right now, correct? But like in end game, I haven't gotten any advantage from it. If I'm honest with you, I haven't gotten anything meaningful. Skip is so random. I think you get too few roads, right? So you get 1, 2, 3 roads, and like right now, I only want to get to the architect. The problem is, I need to clear 6 maps in the end game, so 6 tier 15 maps, to potentially get 6 roads to then make it to the architect. I mean, I need to clear 6 maps to get 1 road, and then I need to clear another 6 maps to potentially get 1 road, to clear another 6 maps to potentially get 1 road. You get the drift. That's a lot of maps to be cleared just to get 1 road. Ryan? I mentioned the patch notes. I mean, the patch notes were relatively short anyways. I was looking for some actual changes to stuff, but it was pretty much just bug fix, which is good. I mean, the the best news from the first patch they made is no changes. All right, let's be fair. There's no nerfs, no buffs. Like apart from obviously the abyssal mechanic being a bit nerfed because people were abusing it for ultra farm. Thank you, grinders. Okay, more physical damage while shapeshifted. That's what I was looking for. Before we now fight Jamanra, I'm going to teleport out because I want to get more damage.
Greetings.
Okay, let's destroy.
I hear take your time.
1 to 41 lightning damage. That's such a crazy 1, 2, 3. That's such a crazy amount of shaboom, right? Oh, this is strength. We don't need strength. We need an actual rune that does something. You've been using Ice Wolf, and it feels a bit like Monk movement and build wise. Yeah, I'm not surprised that that would be your take. End of the day, everything frozen is kind of like monkish, right? You just destroy my poor little totem. Hello? See, this is where I'm like asking myself, how do you do this as a hardcore character? What do you do now? Do you now instantly alt F4? Right? You alt F4 and pray that nothing happens? Oh, you little shits. You're gonna make me do the whole Halani gates again? Great.
Hold up that while I open the gate.
I mean, talk about overleveled, I guess. Hack, it's simple. The instance got corrupted, and that's why it just doesn't exist anymore. I mean, only because it's simple doesn't make it less annoying. But that's pretty much what happened. Oh. I find it so crazy when you get like these bosses early. Like in my first playthrough, I haven't seen a single one of them until I was in mapping. I wonder what makes them like come out of their woodwork right now. And then he also just doesn't drop anything or give you crazy XP. So you're like, but why? Did I just kill you? Is the mobalytics guide updated with the skills you have now? Bear? I haven't uploaded a bear guide yet. We're gonna, at the end of the day, put the bear guide online with all the learnings from today.
My warriors will swarm them under.
Oh, wow, 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 wow. Oh, Trials of Ascendancy and losing your Trials of Ascendancy progress, it might be the single-handed most frustrating thing in existence. I am absolutely with you. I mean, usually when you get a disconnect, you can actually go back into your game, right? That the complete thing gets corrupted is, like, doesn't happen often. Just a chance for it to happen, right? It's definitely not the norm. It's 20, I'm 20. I mean, I'll just have to shortcut a lot of other zones. So I'll take this Halani gate here as a bonus level. Okay, 6. What we're gonna upgrade? Fear of the Mountain over Shockwave Totem. And the Shockwave Totem makes the Jagged Ground pulse harder, so we're gonna actually upgrade that one once in a while. No, they won't. The only thing who's gonna fall is you, Jamanra! Boop, 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 boop. You know what I find crazy about Druid is that none of his attacks actually cost much mana. Right? None of the Druid attacks cost much mana. You just end up like being so quick about it. By the way, chat, what do you think? Should we take the upheaval support to make more craters with the bear so we don't have to use our attack that much and we can more focus on furious slamming? Or is that not needed? Problem is if you make more craters with one attack, then you're going to...
Who goes there? Take your time.
22 and 24 int. I don't have 24 int.
Old wolf.
You're going to lose out on... Come on, say brain.
Need some browse as long as you like.
If you do things, then you lose out on things. My brain does not want to say it right now. I'm just completely...
Blessings.
You're gonna get less damage and your potential fissures get less damage, but I can slam more. That's the conclusion. You can put crater in pounds. You can do that. But you could also just spam Fury of the Mountain. And crater in pounds, I tried it out. It's nifty. And obviously you're gonna pounce during a boss fight to apply the mark. But it's like not the game changer that you feel it is. I mean, probably for mapping later, it might be more useful, but like for the campaign, it doesn't really do much. That was a beautiful big area. Okay, 30% more physical damage while fate shapeshifted, ladies and gentlemen. Big damn. Easy life. Thank you for the relic. I think this build, that's very simple. And very efficient. Don't worry, at the end of the day, you have the Plana, and tomorrow morning you'll have the full 1 to 65 version. Because tomorrow we're definitely going to start with the end game of the mapping already. What do you think about adding a DPS meter to the game? Completely unnecessary. Might actually kill the vibe. As much as I like a DPS meter, you technically do have your DPS written in game. However, that calculation is a bit skewed by critical strikes also adding to the DPS, so your DPS not your real DPS. I like that we don't have this level of optimization because it's just another level that I don't need to see, right? It wouldn't add to my fun. If that makes any sense. I'm not saying it wouldn't be helpful to have no DPS meter, right? It's just like it's not adding fun to the game. I just add another layer of bother that you don't want to have. Okay, we go for the skill speed. And now I would say we ignore the damage penetrates resistance and just go for the rage nodes. 1, 2 rage nodes. Boom. Right? What do you think? Before this is the best cinematics, but the game sucks. But the game is okay-ish. The cinematics are top tier though.
Once a city.
Is there a gem that reduces the pounds cooldown? It's called cooldown recovery, yes. Cooldown recovery 2. You can cut the 4 seconds down to 3.1 seconds. I did do that. However, I actually cut back on it because it wasn't that great for mapping to have the lower pounds cooldown. And you would rather want your pounds to actually do more damage and or potentially stun or something like that. So add an actual effect to pounds. As the... Okay, let's just destroy this whole corridor of things. As the actual less cooldown just doesn't really allow you to zoom much faster. Again, try it and test it and then discard it again. Not a bad jam. Ooh, nice.
What twisted nonsense is this?
Unlikely you get a good gem out of this early, but
Into trinkets.
maybe.
Can
Lucky.
shame lingers still?
Don't mind if I just get exalted orbs like there's no tomorrow. I wonder if my... I wonder if my... There's 7. Ferocious Roar. I tried Ferocious Roar, and I just ended up not using it. How are you feeling about the Roar, Chad? Did you end up using it? Did you end up not using it? Was the same to me. Good enough. Put on W. I mean, sure, you can like empower your next attack, right? You're doing Warcry Warbringer. How's it working even? When it was on my thoughts that Warcry bear build should work. So is it? And I'm always happy to hear that the build plans that we're cooking up do well. Does it feel better than Warbringer? Does it feel like just extra steps for doing extra steps? The question is actually, does it feel better, right? Or does it just feel like I'm doing the same, but I just have to take extra steps now? Try the Roar in the next boss fight, okay? I'll try to use it as often as we can. I have no supports for it, sadly. Can't use that. Fear of the Mountain, 6er. So next Ascension, I'm gonna go for Pathfinder. Okay, we talked about this, chat. Pathfinder. Oracle. I just wonder how useful Oracle is, because obviously the bonus skill points are completely unnecessary. We could get a bonus totem, and I think that might actually be it for the bear. Because imagine, like, we've been cooking it with a jagged ground, right? And now getting a bonus totem should add a layer of damage. Technically nasty. I made a mistake. Where the fuck am I getting lost right now? Problem is, it might be that was the step into the next area. Unlikely, but it could have been. Oh, have to kill him. It should have never been that is the step into the next area, but it seems like it. Oh. Like, usually it's the dead end when you find the bugs, right? And the tomb. It's always a dead end. It's never the jump into the next, but I'll be damned. Okay, the damage output is insane compared to the usual. That's good to hear. I'm gonna farm a bit of gold for the early game. Should I just sell items? Just sell items, yes, diamond. I don't disenchant items in no playthrough, so like I just sell what I get.
They build
and it usually works very well for me. Okay, normal, normal. That's sad. Wow, so sad. So I sell everything because you always want to be able to buy yourself something, right? The worst part that can happen is that you're not able to buy something during the campaign because you don't have enough money. You want to be able to buy yourself weapons. You want to be able to buy yourself rings. You necessarily don't want to buy armor. That's just when you enter a new act. Like if you just get into Act 2, you just get into Act 3, then you might want to buy yourself an armor piece in case you don't get something better. They get just a legendary strongbox, Chad? Okay, more rage. Oh, wow. Okay. Give it all to me, ladies and gentlemen. Give it all. I am not looking for this right now. Let's make this interesting. We're gonna spawn everything. We might as well just... Okay. Yeah. So after that, chat. Free XP for everyone. Perfection, absolute perfection, happy. Okay, we don't want to go into the Vaal Temple anytime soon because we pretty much get everything out of the Vaal Temple that we need. AKA, we get every single... Another boss? No, not him. Why am I just slamming right now? Because my fissures are giving me all the rage back, so I can just focus on the slamming. We need to higher our stun threshold at some point. Definitely. Just getting like stunned while doing this is really annoying. I'm doing something stupid. I'm playing Witch with a bear build because reasons. Witch is sending to your thing at least shit with that. Witch with bear. Witch with bear. Non? I mean, technically blood mage, but no. I don't see any profits. Like usually there's some where you're like, yeah, sure. I mean, if you would do Wolf with Witch, and then you do Lich, and then you do Minions, I could see something there forming, right? Oh, we forgot the Roar. Okay, one thing I noticed with a Roar in bear form is, since we're already in bear form, it just happens faster, right? So that's interesting. And like, it doesn't take like for ages to get cast. I need to come back for that Raider Blade in a second.
If that's your way.
Starting to play Stormweaver Wyvern. Yeah, sure, why not? Well, that's a lot of armor and energy shield and everything. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see what we got cooking up here, okay? It makes you said you're forced into Fire Bear. Well, you're not forced into Fire Bear. It's just like a lot of fire synergy.
Need some my way.
Could obviously refuse the synergies. That's completely fine.
As you wish.
Okay, that's just such a weak talisman. And that's 59 physical. Damn, son. And if we... I need to keep this. This comes in on my stash number 4. Number 4 is now my official bear stash, okay? Bolts come in the jewel stash.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like. As you wish.
Wow, that's a lot of bonus damage. For a low level rank, that's insane. So
Take care.
we just got Jeweler's Orb, but we don't need that because we have everything under control. Again, we're not using our stash, chat. Our stash just exists, but we're not planning on using that for anything for this build. Level 2 support gem. We could do Raging Cry. We could do Life Tap. Fury of the Mountain could get Elemental Armament of Cadence. Supported skills have more attack speed for each time they've been used recently. Supported skills are unusable when used in 4 seconds. No. Is Aftershock good for Fury of the Mountain? No, I don't think. We could do Upheaval, but it would be less skill speed damage, which I would dislike. The Herald of Ash Shockwave Totem is there. Urgent Totem gets out faster, but it gets out fast enough, so we're fine. Mark of Death. Enemies... We could do Mark of Death. I was thinking about doing Jagged Ground. To create Jagged Ground when consuming an Endurance Charge, but doesn't the Furious Slam on Enrage always make Jagged Ground? Yeah. Right? So we don't actually need the Jagged Ground. That makes me wonder, how many Jagged Ground patches can we have at the same time? Because can this get Jagged Ground? I wonder if that's fine. No, so the reason behind Jagged Ground is a simple thing that you have your totem and your totem does pulse the ground, and the pulse of the totem grounds is genuine damage. I mean, it's 300 damage. My slam is not 300 damage, right? So that's the main thingy. How does Bear form make endurance charges again for being Bear, right? An endurance charge for every 15 rage you spend. So I make endurance charges and then I use my Jagged Ground. How much damage does Fury of the Mountain do? Fury of the Mountain is mainly physical to fire damage. So we're sitting at mostly fire damage. And I think it's elemental armament too. Right now. Because that just should be more damage. Like the Jagged Ground is bonus thoughts, but I don't think you need those bonus thoughts, right? Wouldn't do too much. We could do Rage 2. No, we don't can't do Rage 2. Ferocious Roar can get Tireless. That would get more things. We could break armor with a roar though, but we anyways break armor with a roar, right? I think I'm gonna do Tireless, so we have like more supports for the time being. It should work. I get a 93 damage talisman.
Who goes browse as long as you like? It is
Break you down.
goodbye.
We're gonna put one socket into the talisman because I'm pretty sure I had one low level rune. Money. Yeah, here. One less iron rune. That's like literally the weakest iron rune possible, but it still gives us more damage. Now we go for Trials of Sekimus, okay, chat? I'm technically under-leveled. Quotation mark, quotation mark. I mean, technically under-leveled. I'm technically not sure how good the Druid will be for the Trials of Sekimus, right? Because, like, it's a melee thing, but again, I can clear most of the things with my totem and my stuff. Remember Jagged Ground on Volcanic Fissure? Well, Jagged Ground on Volcanic Fissure never worked the way it should, which is sad. And also making those endurance charges was, like, not easy.
I will serve.
Maximum honor, 11%. Nice. Do I have my complete thingy unlocked? I have my complete thingy unlocked already, Chan. Through 25, just fine with the bear. Yeah, I'm just probably being unnecessarily worried. Like, I can just do this right here, and then I just stay in the middle, and that's it. Right? That's why I think the Oracle Ascendancy with that bonus totem might be nasty. I don't even have to use my Rage, because this alone here has my totem pulls the Jagged Ground for 500 damage. right? So if I make one Jack Crown, that's 500 damage. And obviously if we're having the, fissure does a fully raged up, right? 300 damage. So those fissures are being pounds as well. It just works too good. Not really worried. Sacred Water and Room Completion, taking on low life. I'm just not going to get low life, okay? Oracle's insane with the secret damage nodes. Yeah, I'm thinking about like respecking my Wyvern into an Oracle, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't want to spend the money on that. Like, I genuinely cannot comprehend how Grinding Gear Games does not see that their game is so good, but not allowing us to freely respec holds it back. I'm sorry. Like, if I could freely respec my characters, I could try out, so I could have more fun, right? Like, I could just decide, okay, I want to be Oracle, and I redo my whole skill tree. And right now, I simply can't do that because it's going to cost me 500,000 money, and then I'm out of money, and I can't even afford, like, basic things anymore. Like, what is with developers that make good ARPGs not understanding that we want free respecs? There is a very weird part of the crowd that's like, no, I don't want free respecs because if respec is for free, then I'm not getting punished for existing, and like I don't feel alive then, you know. I need to feel like I'm getting kicked in the nuts when I respec because that's how I feel alive. How do you spawn wolves? Pounds. Spawns the wolves. Do we need the wolves? No. But we need the pounds. Because it travels us through the areas. Also, since pounds is a slam skill, it actually does trigger fissures, which makes it kind of funny. Because you're rushing through, right? You're creating these fissures, and then even during a boss fight, I in between pounds, because it's just a fast skill to use. And that will trigger the fissures again. Where's the other rare monster? Are you the other rare monster? Okay, fissures, pounds, trigger.
A great challenge overcome.
Oh, user Jackal. Respec is just too expensive. There's like no discussion there. I'm sorry. Like, right? They actually made it cheaper. So you have to understand, right? The respec is cheaper. Which is crazy when you think about it. So it's too expensive right now. But it's actually the cheaper respec. So this is not even the expensive respec. This is the nerf. How does that make you feel? Chad, how does that make you feel? Okay, first rage node. So gain rage on melee hit. A bit more rage now from meleeing around. Meleeing. Existing. You deal 50% more damage. Thank you very much. The rest I don't need. I just win. Yeah, last year you could completely forget about respecking. I mean, I literally like changed 20 nodes at level 80 and I was almost out of money. You write $1 million money down the drain. Yay. Woo! At 50% bonus damage is just insane.
A great challenge overcome.
Jonathan likes the consequence of respecking. Yes. This is the problem that, how do I say this now? The Grinding Gear Games office, they all play their game. Okay, so in Diablo, you know that not everyone plays the game, right? People make the game, but they don't play the game, even though they say they do. They don't. But that might lead to somewhat better decisions at times. Because right now, the Grinding Gear Games people are people that, like, they play this game forever. So they just don't see the respec cost as an actual problem. Like, it's not a problem. Which is, technically is not. But sadly, for the casual gamer, it is a problem because it hampers creativity and fun. I mean, a grinder will tell you just grind 1 million gold. Right? Just grind 1,000,000 gold. That's gonna fix your problem.
I shall aid you.
You know the first damage you take from a enemy hit in a room? No, I don't need more. I'm just done now. Good.
The foe ahead is formidable.
You don't want to please everyone, which is a beautiful thing. That is true. Like, pleasing everyone leads to mediocre games. So, on the one hand, yes, that's good. But it's also not an excuse for just making an awful mechanic. Ah, beautiful.
Still ye fall like the rest.
I shall aid you.
Okay, we're gonna ascend, ladies and gentlemen, and I will go for the Oracle. Okay? Ascension, Oracle, and now we gotta decide what do we want to do with this. We could go for hits are unlucky. Unlucky means damage gets rolled twice, but I feel like that's not making us stronger. We could go for Harmony Within, but that also doesn't make us stronger. Moment of Vulnerability is nice versus bosses, but not nice versus mapping. The Fateful Vision is going to make us somewhat more powerful, but it only works for spells, right? So it doesn't even work for attacks. Then we get the Path Not Taken, so the Unseen Passes, and I don't feel like this is useful in the beginning, but I want to see the paths, so we're going to put 2 points in there in a second, right? But I just don't think it's useful for what we're doing. 2 gold keys. We can still see the pass. Oh, I can still see the pass now. Ah, okay. So there's a minion node here. There's a power charge. Okay, we got some damage penetrates resistance. We got the presence. You got here bonus. What? What? Just like that? So I could just go here, elemental damage, lightning, and then shock duration, and then you just add lightning damage to your attacks? That's not, I mean, that's so interesting in the beginning. There's minion nodes. There's a heart up here. Do you think they intentionally made a heart, chat? Okay, that's totem nodes. Okay, I can see that. We get up here the physical damage, just like that. Sure, why not? Skill effect duration is also good. Shapeshift have increased the skill effect duration too. There's some nifty, wow, damn. Gain physical damage is extra lightning damage. Okay. You know, there is this note here that says gain 8% of damage as extra lightning damage. Like all the way up here. That's all damage though, but this is like just 18%. Gosh darn it. Some cute nodes, definitely. I like that. This would be Arcane requires this for Arcane buffs, yeah. I mean, it's not going to change any of my plans because we're get this, and this is like such a point investment, right? This is movement speed and cooldown recovery rate. Okay, that's cool. You could actually make your wolf form faster. But in order to, you see, my untaken, unseen pass taken, can the ability like, okay, yeah. What we're going to take is this. Spells cast by totems, attacks used by totems are faster, and I get another totem. I think this is just the best thing you can do for the bear playthrough. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Tell me, Pony, that's stupid. You're stupid and your face stings, but I think it's the right play. Jehudi, thank you for the 51 centuries. Off support. Jehudi, welcome back, brother. Hope life finds you healthy and good. Destroy the helmet. Destroy the boots. Okay, 1 to 4 lightning. 7 to T2 increase physical. I mean, it has a chance to become better. Should keep this. 1 to 13 lightning damage. I have 1 to 14. Yeah, I'm gonna take you, and we'll hope that you just turn out better down the line, right?
All right.
Did I just sell the talisman? Oops. So I want to keep the talisman for harder times. Build 4. This one we're going to sell because it's not going to be better ever.
As long as you like.
And I could regal the talisman up, but I'm hoping that we get like into another evasion rating, but we don't have evasion rating. Attack rating, life. One kill is all useless. Strength. Why is the game so good at the beginning and it fades in the end game? Because the end game is not complete. So, like, I don't want to be a GGG defender because I don't like the end game as well. However, the end game was pretty much rushed just to give us an end game. So this is literally from day one on. Okay, from day one on, it was known that the end game is just in the game, so we have an end game. It's not in the game because it is like a complete version of what they wish it to be. They were like, okay, we finished the campaign, right? The early access is or we finished the campaign. We have you 3 acts for you. And then you have to play the 3 acts again in cruel difficulty, right? In case you forget about cruel difficulty, chat, that used to be a thing. And then the end game was pretty much made, so there is an end game. And it was just very basic from the beginning, and it hasn't stopped being very basic. So Path of Exile 2 is the campaign currently, and the end game is just whatever. Oh, against the end boss, we didn't use Ferocious Roar a single time, chat. Oops. There are supposed to come massive endgame changes. Now, I'm not sure how massive they can be, because right now we would need a rework of the whole system, because it just doesn't feel like it. Right? It doesn't feel like this is Path of Exile 2 for me. So if they plan to do changes, sure, I'm looking forward to it. But I just wonder, like, how much can they change? How much are they willing to change to really make it feel like something? Right now it feels like a different game as soon as you get into the end game. Not really sure how much they can change of that to make it feel better, right? Let's put down my totem. Actually, let's put down 2 totems, right? Haha, Chan. Yeah. Because we cannot only put down 1 totem, ladies and gentlemen. We can put down 2 totems. I can do this and then just quick swap them out. And just slam everything. I don't want to make like a Fissure Warrior, but I'm ending up making a Fissure Warrior right now. Why is everything gonna be so goddamn expensive though? That's what I'm asking myself. It's like really expensive. Oh, here? Choose a blue. Always kill blue. Please give me the statue, sir. I know you have it. Give it to me. I mean, let's be real. Even if the end game would never get to the point where people are ultra happy with it, which I doubt, right? GGG is not known for letting their game not cook. They're gonna cook something up. I would be happy for them just finishing the campaign and allowing me to play through the campaign and then reach the end game and do however much end game I feel comfortable with, and then just make another character. Right? But I just like playing the campaign. What can I say? Give me the talisman now. Oh, I just got a Storm Rune. Storm Rune is lightning damage. So that would add the chance to shock for me. Mm-hmm. Okay, should we go in, ladies and gentlemen, and take my 1 talisman and try to upgrade him? Or should we ignore this? What do we say? Oh, it's not ready yet. I think we have to wait 1 more. Okay, we can't go in yet. Every time I'm watching POE 2, I think it looks much better than D4. It's insane. Right? They look similar. I mean, what means look similar? They're similar concept, right? But definitely vastly different in their approach to things. Oh no, I was about to die. Not enough life left. Let's go through the middle. And hope we're still getting the... stupid statue anytime soon. No statue for me. Yeah, I should have probably just summoned my totem in that last fight and had my totems just do the heavy lifting for me. Most likely. One of my weapons got quality 22 and not corrupted. I have one of those gems to quality up an item and potentially corrupted or corrupted. But honestly, I'm too scaredy cat to use it. And I have a very good armor piece that I could corrupt. I have a very good weapon I could corrupt. But at the same time, I really don't want to risk losing the item by having the corruption remove something very important. Right? I'm a little scaredy cat. My inventory is so full. Oh, there you are. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. Put down 2 totems. Yeah. Then start slamming. You can't tell me that the 2 totems are not it, Chan. Yeah. Okay, decisions 10 out of 10. That's just working. We call it for double totem, we get double totem, and double totem works exactly like I wanted it on bosses. Oracle, good choice. High recommendation, chat. Oh, 1 to 19 lightning damage. Okay, sure. Like, yeah, don't mind if I get 1 to 19 lightning damage, because, like, why wouldn't I get 1 to 19 lightning damage? Surely that's not crazy at all. Armor energy shield? Probably better than what we have there. 8 to 13 fire damage. Yeah, why would I not get 8 to 13 fire damage early? That stupid energy shield amulet, and let me just get 1 orb of alchemy on it. Free spell image. I hate you.
Need something? No need to. As you wish. Blessings.
Okay, we were thinking about giving Pounds the crater, because crater will make fissures, and fissures get destroyed. But what can I do with the totem potentially, guys? We could do urgent totems, which allows me to put them out faster, but I don't think we need that. We could do Font of Blood, which has me life leech the damage, but I also don't think that would be something I want to do. Overabundance feels bad. Magnified area seems unnecessary. We could do Concentrated Area, because we put the totems right away on where they need to be. So the totems itself, they don't need to have good range, right? The totems itself just need to have adequate range. Since they do the slam and they erupt the jack ground for damage. And I think it's only physical. Is it only physical damage? No, it's actually all damage, right? Yeah, it's mainly physical though. So if the jack ground erupts that, shouldn't Concentrated Area work? At least if I keep it right where it's supposed to be. Yeah, I can't see this not working. Because we don't need them, like, they just need to erupt the jack ground, but the jack ground erupts itself. If I put the totems on top of the ground, that's enough. Right? Really? I have to find out. Look around and find out, Chan.
Need some. No need to rush.
Need to carry this with me. Should we just regal it, chat, and see what happens? But I kind of have, like, I definitely have a Vaal thingy up and coming, so... Chorus, thank you for the gifted subs. Chorus, appreciation. Also, Jahudi, good to see their partner. Thank you for the support, too. I'm excited to see a Wolf playthrough. It's not going to be Wolf next, it's going to be Human next, because I'm really keen on seeing what you can actually do with Human. And I do believe, like, yeah, Can do some fun, good stuff. Okay, Fear of the Mountain, Herald of Ash, Shockwave Totem, Pounds. Pounds can get critters now. And now we have to do Crown of Stones. Yeah, Crown of 1. Let's also stand up before my... Elect doesn't want to work anymore. Oh, my character just went to Mars.
Titans once walked here. Can almost hear their footsteps.
You see, like with my totems, they might have a tiny area, but as long as they're there, no matter how tiny the area is. See, this is what I wanted to have, chat. So now open up the temple. Yes. We get a studded great. I've never seen that item before. 110 lightning damage. Oh no! Oh no, chat. Can we... I need to do a warrior playthrough with this. Where's that for? Great Club. That's gonna be Silly Goose McGee. Oh, fun with that. Bronze work. Bronze work is upgrading what again? And we're almost there, chat. Look, chat. Okay, I want to go for contains a bench, improved quality, tier 3. We can go normal monsters. Yeah, we need the modification benches from the tier 2 items. Give me lightning damage, Mr. Knight. At this point, I feel like they should remove shock and wholesale rework shock, because obviously shock is just the best thing you could humanly do in any feasible capacity. It's like, it's actually sad because like I like ignite more than shock. I do think the ignite changes were good, by the way. So well done. They've actually efficiently done something, but alchemy workbench, chat. This one, it gets turned into a rare item with 4. Oh, 3 to melee skills. Holy. Okay, that would upgrade our damage now to not much more, but it also didn't have quality yet. Let's see that we add quality to it, right? And maybe another exalted modifier. If the barracks don't have a workbench, it doesn't show in the beginning, right? Let's go into the war room. A strategic sword and dual blades. No, I have a strategic sword plus umbrella, strategic sword plus... what was it called again? The lance. But not together with a two-handed. We get to the dual blades. I have a dual blade. Legendary build though. Okay, 1 totem, 2 totems, rage attack, rage attack, rage attack. And you just get destroyed. No respect here, chat. No respect. Okay, greatly improves quality of a weapon. So we could make this 20. 16. But that would currently bring our damage up to... I mean, it would greatly increase the totem's damage though, because more ranks on totem skills is actually illegally good. In case you didn't know that, and if you weren't aware. So boosting totems like this is kind of man. We should probably do a gem lab to get the ferocious roar up, just in case we want to keep playing it. I haven't decided yet. Should I get an endgame Wyvern or my wolf build? Endgame Wyvern, I do like more than wolf, but that's just me. So if I get now sockets for this thingy, it's gonna be nifty. I need to make a teleporter to the beginning, right? Every room needs to have a waypoint, and you need to be able to teleport to the beginning. Otherwise, it's just bullshit. Right? Recurring today, our bear build. We're doing a bear build. We're already a bit slower than our speed run, but that's because we're fucking around and finding out a little bit more. I also decided to go for totems, and that was a maniac good choice. Honestly. Totems are cooking right now, chat.
What a thing to behold.
I wonder how much I want to invest in fissure stuff. It does obviously work. I mean, I could just pounce and put down a totem and then leave. Chat. Then pounce and... yeah. I don't even need to do the slam anymore because my pounds makes craters. Okay. So if I pounce and then put down a totem, I just guaranteed know that everything is going to die. That's there. There's gonna be one where the waypoint is somewhere weirdly in the middle of the zone. I mean, look at the layout already. Lesser Essence of Battle. What does a Lesser Essence of Battle do? I know what a Greater Essence of Battle does. Lesser Essence of Battle gives us just act rating. Wow. Okay, that's illegal. Chan, what is that? What is that, huh? Pretty good. You know, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of working. Okay, where's the waypoint? Don't SLR Biblioteca, chat. Where do you think is the waypoint here right now? And it could be up. That'd be amazing if we shouldn't be here. That's unlikely. No, it must be in the middle. It's like the middle-ish waypoint. Likely. No, it's not the middle-ish waypoint. Where the hell would you put it? A gardener build? Well, it's not really a risk to do a garden. I am frizzled. This would actually extend like this. I would not assume that we have a connection here. That means the waypoint should be in the middle. Right here. Yep. Okay. Get that off my chest. Let's get this socketed and put on the lesser iron rune. That brings us up to a good amount of damage. And if we now quality it up even more. We can't even beat the game. You keep restarting with new characters. You're gonna get there, brother. Don't worry too much. All a matter of experience. Okay, where's the clunking waypoint? It could be here, but that's unlikely. I don't think it's bottom right, because if it's bottom right, I'm gonna eat my feet. I was at the waypoint. I'm at, like, sorry, chat. Ignore the ramblings of a map man. I was already at the waypoint. How are y'all doing? It seems like we're going crazy.
Was like
My friend. Barrage channeling obliterates everything at range. Yeah, but with our new tech, you don't even need the Barrage anymore for mapping. You're just down to normal wing strikes. Destroys everything. Oh, Gemcutter Prism. So Gemcutter Prism we have been using for the Fury of the Mountain. To just get more rage on hit. Why is that important? Because again, every single, like if I put these up and then I do put these up and then I put the totem on, the pulses are actually giving us rage. 12 rage, chat. So we're sitting already at a good maximum rage. 48, easy peasy lemon squeezy. See, my rage goes up as the totem just pulls us in. And the more rage on hit the fissure has, the more rage on hit I get back. Which means I can just spam my... slam without interruption. I can't pick up the talisman as it seems because it's just not having the inventory space to pick it up. Now. I wonder if I should invest in the totems. I don't think I should, but it would be so easy as a dare to do so. But do I want to? I could do weapon swap points. Oh. Thing is, we get like these notes here, right? This is increased skill speed while shapeshifted, but this counts for the totem. So these while shapeshifted count for the totem because I can summon the totems in shapeshifted. The bonus attack damage counts for totems too. So unless I take notes that are only reliable on Bear, I might work with weapon swap points. I always get lost no matter how many times you play. There are regions that are shit. Most regions have a very easy, streamlined way of finding out. Oh, Jesus. Most regions have a very easy, streamlined way of finding out how to go through them. I say most because not all. Some are shit. And if you remember, Act 3 once got a complete rework. And a lot of these zones were wholesale changed, shortened, and altered. Because the way they were was just trash. Stop freezing me! And we're still far away from a perfect Act 3. But it's getting there. Are you working towards Tribal Fury? What was Tribal Fury again? No, not for this build. Like, you don't need the bonus, you don't need the bonus damage. Right? My skills are also slam skills, not strike skills. What is this damage, Chan? Holy, this is the fastest kill on him ever. Yeah, that's just as nasty. There's not a quick. Honestly, it's all down to the jacked ground. Like again, every eruption of the totems erupts the jacked ground for 500 damage. Now the jacked ground duration is 4 seconds, so every Furious Slam makes a jacked ground. And I don't know how many I can make. If there's a number of jacked grounds I can make, it's actually not listed anywhere, which kind of concerns me. But yeah, everyone does one. So that's good. But usually there's a number to how many of those you can create. I'm like a bit confused why it doesn't show me like how many I can make.
Who goes there? Take your time. Blessings.
If my
Okay, so nerfed. There was already a patch, and nothing got nerfed, so I think we're fine.
All right.
Because if we were getting nerfed, it would have happened in the last patch.
young one.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you like.
Armor 140, wouldn't that be great? But it doesn't do anything. I'd like to have a chest piece, chesticle. Something that doesn't have like non-existent damage values. You know?
Blessings.
Move swift.
I mean, bear, like, despite the strength of the bear, right? It's still not much stronger than the old perfect strike warrior during the campaign. One used to be crazy as well. It's still not stronger than the fissure totem. So the fissure totem playstyle is the same level of strength here, right? Oh, I need to go up. So the wolf isn't good. I don't know how good the wolf is. I haven't played it.
This is what keeps the
I
wheels
mean, I know that bear plus totems is definitely like a crazy leveler here right now. So bear, totem, oracle definitely works. Unquestionable.
Move swiftly.
The best thing I could do right now is find a way to use weapon swap points. The problem is that I have not taken a single note that would require me to weapon swap, right? Because the thing is, you can summon the totems in bear form, right? So if I'm shapeshifted and I summon a totem, then the totem also profits from shapeshifting. If I do more damage while shapeshifted, then the totem damage goes up too. See, I swap over to human form and the totem has less damage. I swap to bear form and the totem has more damage. Obviously because of the skill ranks as well. It's still though. I wonder if summoning the totem as wolf would be better for more attack speed. Dibu, thank you for your subscription and support. Also, Pear, thank you for your 126 super chat. Do you think Druid font will be worth to play? Yes, absolutely. I have scrounged the internet already a little bit for like how well Druid is doing in the plant version. I haven't spoiled myself too much because I like to keep my mind fresh when I'm making builds. But from what I have seen, the human plant mage or the human form plant mage works really well. It does, I've seen blood mages go for plants because blood mages would obviously be able to create those life remnants and then create over life. And then pretty much while you're making plants, you're like spending your life and then you're actually critting really a lot, but then you're healing, right, with the remnants and all that kind of stuff. So seems like a very nifty playstyle if you don't want to play Druid itself, if you just want to play plant mage, right? I've used my potions up too much again. I always do this as a melee build. For some reason, I just trigger my potions automatically on every jump. It's a mistake I need to stop doing. Okay, we found the end of the zone, but we didn't find the lady with a letter. The bummer. It's already, though, activate the next zone. There's a current Lunar Blessing bug, but do you want broken AoE with a current Lunar Blessing bug? Fever, the 7 Summer Smithing Stone tutorial still works. At this point, you can call it an intended mechanic. Okay, what are we doing here? So I was thinking about weapon swap points for the totem, right? To just have more totem placement speed or whatever. But I could also just get more skill speed and more physical damage, right? And that's just going to bring up everything I do, including the totem. Okay, lady with the letter, where are you? I would like to have you right here, right now. On the floor, bleeding out. Sounds crazy, chat, but, like, hear me out. Okay, there's nothing here. She's not here. Where the fuck is she, then? That means she must either be, like, extremely early or like, very weirdly late. I mean, I would gather on early, right? Ah, that was surprisingly simple. What shouts for weapon swap? Like, the problem is not weapon swap. Like, I have nothing to invest weapon swap wise currently. Like, sure, I could do the shout, but the shout is also like, I would profit more from doing weapon swap with the totems than from weapon swapping with the shouts. But the shout weapon swap wouldn't do anything for me. Right? Yeah, 202 armor. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Sure, I could use it, but it wouldn't do anything. Okay, we get totems with concentrated area. I could replace concentrated area for urgent totems to place them out faster, but I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, we have nothing we kind of need. we have nothing we kind of... I mean, I could just have more armor break, I guess, on the ferocious roar, because then if I roar, I can break armor. That's down. Mr. Bread, good to see you there, partner. I hope you're enjoying the beautiful wyvern. And as much as I'm enjoying my druid here and my bear right now, though, too, I still love the wyvern more, Chad. My heart is still with the wyvern. It hasn't changed. But the bear needs some love too. I've checked out some bear leveling builds, and all of them have ignored the totems, and I'm like, how is that a thing? How have you all ignored the totems? As a ginormous mistake we need to talk about. Gross negligence. Oh, stun bear looks so fun. Mr. Tacolology, thank you for your subscription gift. Congratulations on your almost portal. How about a wolf build? Well, we have only so many days, so many hours. So I just finished 4 days of wyvern. Okay, 4 days of wyvern progression. 1 to level 88, tier 16 maps down, pinnacle bosses, 4th ascension. And I play every build until 4th Ascension is down, because I think that's when a build becomes complete. Obviously, you can get unique items and so on, but no. I want to get to the 4th Ascension. Yeah, we're not going to go into the Vaal Temple another time. So last playthrough, I pretty much went in the Vaal Temple the first 2 acts, and afterwards I started ignoring it. We'll try a Mountain Splitter. What's Mountain Splitter? Isn't that a unique item? Isn't Mountain Splitter a unique item? As far as I know. I'm probably gonna ask myself if we're gonna try blood magic. Tim, thank you for the 4 months of subscriptions. Tim, welcome back, brother man. Dankeschön. Put the totem down. Put the totem down, chat. The amount of times I've randomly died to minions, I might actually think about putting on the Font of Blood. But they nerfed the Font of Blood weirdly. Hello, so I'm looking for weird ladies that give you lightning resistance. Have you seen weird ladies that give lightning resistance? No? What a shame. Get the new bear unique item. Would you cater the build towards it? Oh, I would definitely play around with it. I mean, I would first, step number 1, make it built without the item. And then step number 2, I would make it built with the item. Because obviously the new bear thing is really cool. Like, right? Who doesn't want to have a demon form bear? And I haven't checked the market, but I assume the item is just really expensive, right? Usually when you have items like these that were presented by Grinding Gear Games, as soon as you find that, the price is just abhorrent. Get the lightning resistance first before we do the boss. It was 14 divines the last time I checked. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, the thing is that also the market is destroyed, in case you missed it, chat, because the Abyss nodes were overtuned in the Atlas, and they, like, the grinders are sitting at, like, 20, 30, 40 divines already. So, yeah, in case you missed it, but good riddance to the market. It's gonna take a few days to normalize down to values where normal people can participate in. Can I put rapid attacks on the shout to make it faster? Can you? Because the only reason I'm not using the shout is because it's so slow. Can I go for speed? Man, no, there's nothing speed related. Node. And at this point, really nothing I want. True. There we go. Under farmers? Well, I mean, it's not that they nerfed it. I think the mechanic was never meant to work that way. Right? It's funny how people like the Grinding Gear game. Like, how do I say this now? Path of Exile players are Mysterium to me, to a degree, right? Because Grinding Gear Games nerfed now the Abyss farm, which was clearly overtuned. Like, there's no question about it. Like, everyone knows it was overtuned, right? And people are like, just let us have fun, which I understand on one hand, but on the other hand, you know that it's going to ruin the economy. So you want to have fun, but the normal player, the casual gamer, just gets excluded from the market and trading because everything is too expensive. Have you thought about a warrior build that runs bear form and then Smith of Kitava? You could certainly do that. I just don't see why Smith of Kitava. However, Smith of Kitava will give you more glory gains, so that is actually not a bad thought, right? Goal is to make as many Jack rounds as possible in no time, Chad. Yep. Good. Jack ground is the shit. I want totem placement speed. I definitely want totem placement speed. Bashi, thank you for the 2 gifted. Congratulations on the portal. Morcati, thank you for 5 gifted, ladies and gentlemen. Can we have a... And also Haley Blade with a 33 months of support. Thank you so much for helping me with my Path of Exile endeavors. You've all been extraordinary supportive. Intelligence. Okay, what tier 8 do we take, Chad? Probably the slam, right? However, like, the best tier 8 to take is technically the totem. Like, it might sound crazy, but it's actually the totem. Because the totem is just nasty.
Take your time.
20 armor and life regen. 116, and then I just make it magic and armor. Just flat stats kingdom.
Warm nights.
How's everyone doing today? Alex, pretty good. I mean, this warrior is shaping up to be quite... this druid is shaping up to be quite the fun. Right? We're sitting at level 29 this time. Last time I was here with level 26, chat. Okay? I arrived at Jamanra at level 26. And we still almost beat Jamanra. By the way, to our vertical viewers, we also have a horizontal stream running. I kept forgetting to say that. Not that you're missing out on the full screen experience.
Before they find their footing.
I'm getting so many support gems. I have not seen this many support gems in my last playthrough in ever. Okay, I just got here without any heals. This is bad. Let me just play Scaredy Cat for a second. You're always 32 plus? Nah. I kill, so the goal is you should kill what you need to kill. And you should leave alive what you can leave alive. For example, I almost never kill a rare mob during leveling. Because killing rare mobs just takes time and is unimportant. What you need to kill are the magic mobs, the blue mobs, because they give more XP, and that by market. Okay, so we have this with skill speed. We have this with a rage. We could now just take increased area damage and stun build up, because that's also insane. I could technically work my way towards the totem placement speed, so we get the totems out faster. I mean, I get increased damage while I have a totem, so you don't want to weapon swap that. That's useless. More damage is king? More damage is king? Yeah. Here's.
Here's where memory fades. Slow down. Keep moving.
I definitely want a cooler weapon. So despite having a good weapon, Chad, I know it's not elite. I've had better weapons in my other playthrough. That's one department where we're not lucky in. Lucky. We get good stuff, but just not insane. Don't say that. I got 2 support gems in the whole of Act 3. Yep, I feel you. I mean, let's be fair. Getting some level 2 support gems is the important part. The tier 3 ones are good as well, but you want your tier 2 supports. Give me some heal, please. Thank you. Anyone else suffering the same problem as me, that he just presses his heal potion too many times? I mean, I guess I accidentally press it while I press other buttons, because I can't find an explanation how I managed to empty my heal the whole time. Because we're not even taking the damage to do that, right? I must fat finger it 90%. That's a primal talisman. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, level 30, Jamanra. We could have gotten the Colossal Life Flask. We have tier 8 gems. Okay, let's get the totem up quickly. Let's get the Fear of the Mountain. These are like my main damaging skills, right? The totem slamming the stuff, and then the stuff going stuff. Yeah. I know.
My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The sick man.
Oh, sorry. Second shot. Give me a moment. Weird chatbots on Twitch trying to seem genuine and selling their stuff. Wow. Imagine sending 2 chatbots into a stream to promote your weird link and making it seem like the bots are having a conversation with each other. AI is up in us, Chan. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. That's crazy. Oh, come on now. Crazy talk that we wouldn't have killed him. I need to play efficiency on the totems, I think. It costs too much mana. Or I just don't have enough mana. Captain Christ tier 1, okay. I have no mana. Oh no. How did that came to be? Wait, I have a solution, chat. I have a solution. Wait. Fast, magic up the potion. Increase charges. No, removes life, mana recovered. Wait, no. Problem. Problem. Okay, we need to be economic with our mana, chat. I need to put up a totem, and then I need to start slamming, okay? So we need a good idea. Okay, so I'm going to put up a totem. 1, 2. Then we slam. 1, 2, 3. And then we do the slam. I'm playing. Oh no, he's destroying the totems. No. Takes remain. Oh no, I'm stuck in a corner. If I want more attack speed with Rent, more skill speed or more attack speed, both work. Both work. Sign Maul, not an option, User Jackal. Not an option. Okay, one thing I need to do is I need to replace the concentrated area through efficiency. Yeah. Because I can't just afford it otherwise. So we need to do that right now for the totems. Then we can take the bigger healing potion that we had anyways, and we can resell. We can replace the. Is this colossal? Yeah, we can replace it with colossal.
Don't spoil
Okay, so anyways, now that we have that. GameSpawn's a terrible place. There's practically no challenge. It depends on what kind of gamer you are and how like how much you struggle with the existing game. I do disagree. I think there's plenty of challenge left. The more you get the more you get experience with the game, the less challenge you will have, though. That is true. Oh, I still disagree that we're... We don't get him killed before the swap. You know what the expensive skill is? The Fury of the the Fury Slam is the expensive skill. I have to strike out the magnified area. Now that I have enough mana, we're cooking. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking. Endless furious slams. I wonder if we should remove the Fist of War right now, because the Fist of War was good for leveling, but now at the current point, I would be probably better to get like some continuous damage on him, right? Because the Fury Slam does what? We're getting main hand damage, right? It's mostly main hand damage, and then like physical. So what gem can we put on it to get more damage on the Furious Slam? I mean, we could make that Jack Ground, right? Maybe we should just make that Jack Ground. Brutality doesn't work because it's 30% more, but it cuts out all the elemental damage we're doing. Tectonic do still deal less damage with aftershocks was good because one additional aftershock it had on the each side of the initial area. But that's less attack speed. I can't do that. I think that like throws me off. I probably need to just try out Jack Ground because I want to know. Jack Ground is not much more expensive than the other. Thing is, like with this, we make sure that we get like 2 Jack Grounds per slam, and that should actually double our damage down the line. I mean, considering that the Shockwave Totem does 500 damage base on and we have 2 totems, so that's per slam on every Jack Ground more damage. It seems crazy, right? Fire Pen? No, I don't think Fire Pen is needed. Did you abandon Wyvern build? Sir, we just brought you the level 88 update that clears Pinnacle bosses, tier 4 Ascension, Arbiter, and everything. So, what do you want me to do further? Honest question.
A god. I am the thief of virtue. It would all
no change in what was.
I abandoned nothing. I just maxed it out. 99 is no fun. I might as rather shoot myself in the face. That would be more enjoyable than leveling to 99. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like Path of Exile. But leveling to 99 is like watching paint dry. And you know what? Watching paint dry sounds actually pretty hot right now compared to level 99.
Sans guides you. Speak up.
Like really fucking hot. You know?
We now fight.
I mean, I respect anyone that goes for level 99. Right? My fullest, wholehearted respect. But do you know how boring it would be watching me to push for 99?
There was once an empire.
Can you imagine? Okay, we made it to Act 3, chat. Almost made a mistake here. Let's stop the recording, start the recording, make a snapshot. So this is the Fissure Bear Slammer. Let's save the draft for now, edit, then import. And get the Bear Main Oracle. Done. So we get Act 1, Act 2. The weapon sets this time. It actually remove the stuff finally from the equation. That Germonra fight was relatively easy. But I feel like we are slowly getting into the territory where I need to go for some mana cost reduction already. I mean, we're having like the same problem that Warrior has, because Warrior always gets to the point where the Warrior skills cost so much. And you actually need to pick up skill cost reduction. We technically have this here. So this is life regen. And then you have here increased cost efficiency of attacks and mana cost to life cost. Could do that. But it will feel so sucky to do. Yeah, let's make the Jack ground. There's one charge, guys. I made Jack ground now bonus. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Plan's working, chat. I know a lot of people don't want to deal with totems, but it's working. The barrel looks pretty fun. It's also like you just spam out your skills. Like with Fissure Warrior, it always felt a bit clunky to a degree because you had like your totems and your fissure, but then you had like nothing else. And here it's right now you put your totems out. Then I make my fissures with my fisty down slammies. And as soon as I have these fissures, I just fully focus on just going for Furious Slam after Furious Slam after Furious Slam after Furious Slam after Furious Slam. Like there's no tomorrow. What we gotta consider now is if it would be better to remove the Rage support gem, because I don't think we need that, and add Upheaval. For the main reason, let's see, Upheaval 2 is later here. So the basic idea is that we would make an additional fissure. But if I make additional fissures, I can make a grand total of 12 fissures. So I want to make 12 fissures as fast as possible. Because the more fissures I have, the faster I have them, the more damage I can deal with the Furious Slam. Because I can then go for Slam and Slam and Slam. So it might be better. On the other hand, the more rage the fissures give me, the faster I can just keep slamming. Wait till you get Rampage. Yeah, we're not at Rampage yet, right? We gotta get something to the point of Rampage, my friend. Obviously, I know Rampage is going to be cool, but that doesn't mean that we can't, you know, live the totem dream for the time being. Especially since it works so well. My first tier 3 support gem this early. Don't mind if I do. Yep. Just dying. How tanky is it for Abyss? Does it survive well? Silive, the Wyvern destroys Abyss because you don't actually have to ever get close to any abyssal monsters. Like you can just oil breast them. But also the final evolution of it now is really tanky because of the permanent energy shield recharge. I mean, I play without chaos resistance at all on tier 16 maps, and I don't die anymore because I couldn't find chaos resistance items, right? That's what it is.
Hello, and then until next time.
She's either brave or tight.
Now don't drink the water.
Okay, let's see what they have for us. Like,
That one.
Old roads run deep.
and this talisman, like we're waiting for getting the rage talisman.
It's a deal.
Tier 9 was 30. No, I can do tier 9 is 41, right? Wait. Why is tier 9? No, tier 9 is 31 and then 32 int. I don't have enough int, ladies and gentlemen.
Old dog, new tricks.
Okay, what are we getting? We got Thrashing Vines or Oil Barrage, which both doesn't work. So we're either going to upgrade our Slam now, or we're going to... Our Pounds is like so low level. I mean, Slam is obviously our main damage on top of things we're doing. Let's get the Slam up for the time being. This is actually the highest level I've been at this point, because usually I am not 31. I'm way lower level. Right? I ended up specking out both One Second Calamity and Rampage. We'll be having to check out what these two skills do, but they're tier 11 skills, so gotta get to that point first, right? I'll definitely keep the totems for the time being. And it's also not a downside to have them. But I won't spec into them, if that makes sense, right? So far, we didn't have the need to put a single totem note down. Simply because, what for? We got a tier 3 support gem, though, which is Armor Break, Bleed, Close Combat. Would be Magnified Area 2 or Fist of War, which is actually not bad. But we put on the Jack Ground to try out to play around with that. Oh, we got Reinforced Totem is useless. Splinter Totem. What does Splinter Totem do? No, that's bad. We don't. Oh, we got the area. We got Deadly Resolve. Yeah. Branching Fissures. That would create so many fissures. It would be funny. I like Branching Fissures. I've always liked it. So that's better than the Fury Gem. Branching Fissures. More fissure damage. More. Yeah. That's a big change in things, chat.
Snakes wearing a dead-like skin. Vile work. Earthquakes.
Poor Abyss, chat. We get this under control. But I can stop at any point. I can stop at any point. Okay, listen. Stop whenever I want to. I just don't want to stop, okay? Like, listen. I could, but I don't want to. Right? I'm not tanky enough. You don't have enough armor, Mr. Hook. You don't have enough armor. You're missing out on, like, you want at least to be at 60%. What I can recommend is put on Scavenge Plating. I don't know if you've seen the latest video that's talking about the trick with heavy stunning into armor breaks, and then Scavenge Plating is like such a nifty way to make yourself super tanky. So that's one thing you can do. Generally, it's always get more energy shield. Oh, that's my wife. Or packet. how do you keep power charges up on bosses at Wyvern? Well, you don't need to keep power charges up. You create them one time and then the boss is dead. Right? So the trick is... trick is that you make power charges one time and then the enemy dies. Due to the consequences of you getting a power charge. In case he doesn't die, Flame Breath. Right? Step 1, make a power charge. Step 2, kill the enemy with the power charge. Step 3, in case he survives, Flame Breath. Oh, I found this. That was simple. Wonder if there's correlation that the priestess is always going to be to the other side of the stuff. Okay, we're going to go for mana, chat. I don't know what you go for Venom Crypt wise, right? But I think mana generation might be it. I don't know if I go for blood magic. That's why I have to take this. I assume stun threshold would be smarter. Okay? I assume stun threshold would be smarter. However, I don't want to be smarter right now. What level do I need to be? 33. Okay, we're here down. Some build up. What do you think is the best class with good clear? I mean, you can just play Deadeye, and there's many builds for Deadeye. From Explosive Shot Deadeye to Lightning Arrow Deadeye to Poison Burst Arrow Deadeye. So if you're just really one clear, that's it. You don't want anything else. You don't want to have fun, right? You don't want to play something innovative. You want to play something new. You don't care about like anything like this. Then play Deadeye with the various different ways you can actually play Deadeye. Because there are like, yeah, Deadeye. Right? Well, what can I say? Deadeye is just obnoxiously overpowered in compared to everything else. Not sure if they're ever going to do anything about it because they would have to remove Tailwind from the game. Right? In order to nerf Deadeye, they would have to remove Tailwind from the game. The problem is that Deadeye has something going on that's just illegal. And it says bonus projectiles. One more projectile. Now, think about how are we clearing currently with our Wyvern. Our Wyvern mostly clears over Oil Breath. Okay? So, if I would play a Deadeye now, I could use my Oil Breath to make my Wyvern stronger too. Yeah. Who would have guessed that Deadeye would also make my Wyvern stronger? Chad! Yes! Queen. They're good. Okay, what do we do with these new 2 skill points now, ladies and gentlemen? So we are able to go towards the heavy stun armor break shenanigans if I wanted to. But I feel like we don't want that. We could go for blood magic. We could have totem placement speed and attack and cast speed if you have summoned a totem recently, which would actually work with what we're doing. We can take the strike node, but the strike node is useless. So I'd rather like probably go up here and get like more rage into physical defense shenanigans. But I have so much rage that I always in rage. I mean, I could take the rage stun build up, rage recently bonus damage. We could go for the stun build up intimidates enemies, which is actually interesting because if you heavy stun someone, then he takes 10% more damage and does 10% less damage to you. So this is actually like a nifty node that works. And we do heavy stun people like really quick, so it kind of works. I do Lich Wyvern and just stack so much chaos damage that nothing anymore survives even in tier 15. That's interesting. My phone ring-a-ding-dings. Oh. That's just wife sending messages. Wife was making cookies with children in school today. I am jealous. I wanted to make cookies in school too. gotta play computer games for a living. I guess I'm fine. I'll survive. Everyone hates that boss, my friend. I mean, if you're not hating the gorilla, like, are you even playing the game?
What's mine is yours.
Ah, so sad, both of them. I mean, the increased attack speed one could be good. I gotta buy both, right? So these are the talismans you want. Why? Because they give more maximum rage. So that's obviously, like, if you can get the more maximum rage ones, they're just king. Because adding like another 10 rage to what you're doing, that's 10% more damage, multiplicative, more damage. Chad, important question. A lightning bolt struck me in the brain. Furious Slam makes Jack Ground yeah, and Bear Form makes endurance charges for every 15 rage you spend. What if you used Rage Forged on Furious Slam? I mean, Rage Forge is obviously like a tier 4 gem, right? But if I use 10 more rage, like my Furious Slam then using 20 rage, then every 3 slams, 20, 40, 40, 40, 20, 20. Should I not make more powered endurance charges in general then? Right?
Death haunts this place. Must be the Azak's doing.
Where brain was like taking a while to get through that. Okay, thing was bottom left, so the lady is gonna be top right, kinda. There's a method to this madness, Chan. Because you just like, it says every 15, so that means if I then spend like, if I would spend 30 with one cast, technically 30 with one cast, right? Then I get more endurance charges. Okay, that's 33. Now I can finally put on the new items. How fast do I stun people? Oh, no, wait. Fast enough. I mean, probably one of my slams just stuns, right? Skill gem 9. The totem up. My pounds is still 6. That I don't like that one because solely my pounds is not clearing anymore on pounds. No, this is huge. Oh, I can't go through them? Or what was that? Oh, there's another... Okay. Give me all the... That's actually a spirit gem, not a skill gem. Okay, Herald of Ash. Let's go. I would have assumed that we found the lady here already. She shouldn't be so far upright. I mean, she can be upright this far. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage suddenly. Let's go back and buy ourselves new equipment. Okay. Because now we can finally wield all this better stuff. Even we're not really going to be doing much unique item stuff, you know me. I keep away from unique items unless they're absolute build defining and you can do some cool things with it. Okay, let's hope we get a new chesticle. 208. It wasn't really the new chesticle you were looking for, right? Like, yeah, it'll do the job. Kinda. Okay, let's mess around with these here. Increase elemental damage. Lightning damage. Oh, I need an orb of alchemy for that one. I had 4 orbs of alchemy on this. That is so sad.
Still alive.
That is so sad. This one is like 34, so it's almost better, but it doesn't have levels to melee skills. So in order to get better, it would have to already undergo some quite significant buffs as we regal it up. What I'm going to do is, I will keep this though for, like, what if we find a Vaal Temple, right? I'm going to pull this out of my butthole really quick. And fire resistance. I have 0 fire resistance, but my rings give me damage, so screw that.
Not my tribe.
Item rarity. Cold resistance. Well. What to do with the Vaal Temples? The Vaal Temples are there to empower you, and then to find the Architect, obviously. Right? The basic idea is that you need to get to the Architect, so you also don't need to play every single Vaal Temple, so you can every 6 blips just go in. Then you pretty much put the rooms, open it, finish the 1 or 2 rooms you want to finish, and then move on to other things, right? I tend to, for example, I have rarely done the whole temple a while down. I've mostly just like straight up ran to the rooms that are interesting to me and ignored the rest. I have 54 armor. If, for example, in this act, I would want to go to the temple to potentially upgrade that talisman I just got there. Because I know the temple has rooms that work towards my talisman upgrade. So right now, I can go in, right, in the Vaal ruins. And then I can take my talisman with me. And I have another talisman. I want to sound. I hate you. Okay, so I'm at the Architect already if I wanted to. Which is crazy. I don't think we should be at the Architect already. I can upgrade the Commander to tier 2 if I want. I can also put a Sealed Vault in. I can put another Commander, but that would be weird. But I'm going to put that Guardhouse in here. And let's just put the Commander because we can. So, and now the basic idea is that I'm only going to the temple to empower my new talisman here, to potentially make that my new talisman. Okay, so we get the room here, the Sealed Vault, that's just loot. So you obviously want to go in there because it's loot, that's guaranteed loot. We don't have to much think about that. Let's go down into the vault. Actually, the vault room is connected different. Oh, we need to do the barracks first, sorry. So room completed, barracks has nothing to offer, right? Sad. Then you get the vault, you open the doors. The vault is instantly completed every single time, right? And you're gonna get 2 chests that have like exalted orbs. Oh, actually more chests this time, damn. Pretty good start. And that belt could be something better than what I have. I mean, more armor always goes a long way. That brought me up to 60% almost. The gem laboratory would make a skill gem tier 3, but I don't need that, as you can see. We're gonna go into the war rooms now, the barracks and the war rooms, and hope that we get an upgrade. See, this is a regal workbench. Okay, a regal workbench makes a non-rare item rare. So now I can go to the regal workbench, put in that talisman that I have, and turn it into a rare item. Cool. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, right? Then we have here an exalted workbench in the one below us. Now I'm gonna go into the guard room below us. And we're gonna finish. Oh no, actually we already finished this one and had an exalted workbench, but I just missed that. That exalted workbench now can give the same talisman another bonus stat. Which brings us up to increased elemental damage with attacks. Not bad. And we get the commander. This is a boss now. Destroyed. And he has a regal workbench too. Allows me to make my armor rare. Why not? And then we get another barracks. Are the rooms you get to place random? Yes, the rooms you get to place random. How many roads you get is random. So it's all random, which is actually really sad because you don't want it to be random. You would like to have some deterministic stuff happening there. But since it's all random, you're just ready to YOLO gamble. Okay, where was my architect though? Because we connected this to the architect, right? We gotta go all the way up. To the left. Thing is, you can get 1 to 3 connecting roads. Okay? It means that, well, after getting 1 to 3 connecting roads, you might also just get 1, and then 1, and then 1, and then 1. It might literally take you forever to actually get to the architect. I mean, me being this early at the architect is quite intriguing. You know what we're gonna do is I'm gonna take my exalteds that I have. Okay, that added 41 lightning damage. Holy fucking hell. Oh, we just got good damage boost, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, where's the architect? Why you know here? Huh. Wait, I'm gonna put down Whisper of the Brotherhood, yeah? Then I'm gonna put down Kishar's... Wait, what is Joquinus? Contains a random high-level rune? No. Dash of currency? But why is the architect not here? Sir, shouldn't you be here? Are we too early, Chad? Is that the problem? Are we too early? Oh, I need to teleport. So, like, I can still not teleport out of this, guys. So I need to checkpoint teleport all the way down to leave this.
Atziri herself probably stood right here.
Are you liking the Bear Druid more than the Wyvern? I love the Bear Druid for the fissure stuff it does. Okay, that's brilliant. 20 out of 20. Chef's kiss. Bang, bang. I still prefer the Wyvern for the Lightning Breath currently. However, I haven't even gotten to the interesting skills. So we're pretty much here at the basic playstyle where we're missing the skills that are going to be the ones that pop off, right? So we don't have the Walking Calamity. We don't have the... like the 11 and 13 skills, right? We're currently at 9 skills, and 9 skills don't add anything. That would be Spell Totem, but Spell Totem does nothing for us, obviously. So we ignore that. Where is the witchy? He's here. Yeah. Okay, let's teleport back to clear the inventory. It's too full. We get the stun intimidation bonus damage. You can't use your own portal to get out of the temple anymore. You can't. Nerfed. Portals are disabled. I mean, trust me, I would have used it if it was there. It wasn't. This cold damage and physical damage. Damn. That's helmet is better than what we have too. Pull down. We're gonna break you and you. I'm gonna sell this, that, there, then die. Jiggy me jiggy. Get our new charm on. We get another tier 9 for pounds, finally. Quality gem on the Fury of the Mountain. Because that's just more rage from Fury of the Mountain. I don't know if I should quality it up, but we'll see. I have more fire damage. So now I have fire lighting everything. We are sitting at almost 1,000 damage. 1,000 damage for this. Yep, that's good. No, even when you complete the temple, it's not working anymore. Okay, let's put this down. Because if she now goes past here. Look how much damage she's already taken.
Too much for even a druid.
So. Think Chan. Working quite nifty.
You hear any other child thieving witches, you be
All right, are we doing good, Mom? In front of me,
Take your time.
Dad.
Farewell.
Like what you see? You're winning, son. I'm trying my best, Dad. Trying my best. I don't even know if I would swap over, like, away from my fissures, from my totems, Calamity. Unless Walking Calamity turns out to be so good that I can swap away from totems, right? We'll see. Another Uncut Spirit Gem 9. So what is the other spirit ability that we want, Chad? I don't need boss damage, so Savage Fury makes no sense. Barkskin, I never felt Barkskin, if I'm honest with you. I would take Iron Ward if I'm already breaking armor, but I'm not breaking armor currently, so that doesn't make sense. Yeah. Probably Time of Need just to get heals, right? It's the only thing I could think about. Just, like, stay alive with Time of Need. I mean, we could play War Banner and just get Glory. But I don't need more. Like, the thing is, I just don't need more damage. I potentially just need more heals. So Time of Need seems to be, like, the reasonable choice to make here with compressed duration. Is it worth stacking Rage on Wyvern? Yes, absolutely. I mean, Rage, so you have to understand, I don't know if you know this, but every point of Rage, okay, wait, let me pull it up. Every point of Rage is 1% more attack damage. More, multiplicative, okay? That's why you have Rage. So 10 Rage is 30% more attack damage. 60 Rage is 60% more attack damage. I have currently,
You like this always.
48 Rage on this, right? So I get 48% more damage. And it's percent, it's a multiplier.
Stop that by a bloody flower.
This is 36, I'm 34. We're gonna ascend right away, Chad, as soon as we find the Temple of Chaos, right? I mean, we're so over-prepared for this. The only thing we probably don't have is defense for the Temple of Chaos. Because I gotta say, Wyvern felt more tanky for some reason. But probably also because I just went for all the stun build-up nodes. And we just made sure to stun everyone at any given point. When does POE get to be free? We had a free weekend just a bit ago. You have to wait for the full release for it to be free. I mean, people are clearly willing to pay for the game, so... Okay, before you flies up a single time, guys. Shit, almost. Froze us all. So that's unfair. Who's hacking? Ah, beautiful. Simply beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Uncut skill gem, that's my roar that we really don't use. I really don't know why it's a skilled roar. Wyvern is crazy good with Mind Over Matter and Zealous O's. So what you're saying is, if you play Mind Over Matter and Zealous O's, then you would consistently have the mana, the damage be taken from your mana, but your energy shield is being over recharged while you're technically not able to lose life. Let's see what you're doing there. I mean, if you could somehow reach Chaos Inoculation on top with enough energy shield, that would actually be funny. Because you would like consistently recharge your energy shield. But you will never reach Chaos Inoculation, which is the problem. I mean, Mind Over Matter is definitely reachable. Planning Wolf next or Plants? Plants. It's not that I hate Wolf. I hate Wolf. Obviously, because that's the only conclusion why I wouldn't do it first. It's like, I'm just so interested in Plants. I also haven't played like a mage in a while, right? So all my gameplay has been some kind of warrior shenanigans. About time that we actually play some magey stuff again. For planner for this build, no, but at the end of the stream, I will put the planner that we're creating during the stream in the description of the video. And we'll also make the video tomorrow right away with what we have done today. Okay, a bit more streamlined because you always get the streamlined version. The planner is currently being made by snapshotting after every single act. Okay, so as soon as we're done with Act 3, we snapshot. As soon as we're done with Act 2, we snapshot. And we pretty much keep this up. Here, this is the preliminary planner. Save the draft already. The Fissure Bear Slammer currently. We got Act 1, we got Act 2 in, right? I'm asking myself where the Trials of Chaos are right now. They wouldn't be down here, would they? Like, I've never seen them down here. I also don't know how that would work. Oh, you crazy bastard. Really gonna be down here? Well, I'll be down. Huh. Eat my butthole, Chan. Eat my butt.
Lucky for me. Chaos.
Okay, we are going to ascend though. Like, I was thinking about not doing it, but you know, I'm stubborn. +1 level to projectile skills. Woo! Level 2 projectile skills, very good for Wyvern. Very good for Wyvern.
Best not rest on your laurels just yet.
Bosses deal more damage and take less damage. I hate the runes. I hate everything. Buffs expire 3 times faster and debuffs expire 3 times slower. Do I even have any buffs? I mean, unless you're getting ignited, this one does not matter. If you're getting ignited, you're dead anyways. So that's that.
Are you ready, challenger?
The Vaal and their infernal mechanisms.
Support gem 3. Did we have anything bonus that we wanted to do with the support gem 3? We get branching fissures. Nothing. Branching fissures was the only thing we needed because it just gave us right away more DPS. I wonder if my second weapon, Chan, my second weapon should just be mace, and you could use the hammer skill and throw it in between, and then explode it with a roar. Technically, on bosses. I mean, if I wanted to go for like obnoxious damages, my second weapon should be a maze, and I should then throw in the like. What level is this skill? The what's it called again? Forge hammer. Yeah, tier 9 skill. Technically, because the forge hammer makes fissures when you yell it, right? That will work. I mean, it's not like we need it because we do enough damage anyways, but it's just like it will work. Never waste money on gambling. A good real life advice. However, if you really don't get an upgraded weapon, you might actually gamble. However, if trading is already unlocked, it would be better to invest like, I don't know, 5 exalted for a killer weapon. I mean, my stash, for example, is full of killer weapons just for people that... Like, I pretty much took all the cool talismans I find. I just put them in my trade for 5 exalted. So that if someone struggles, there they are. As we do some fire damage, I guess I'm going to penetrate elemental resistance now, too. Zero effort gameplay. AFK farm Meggy. In Act 3, trading is not unlocked yet. Trading unlocked with Act 4? Or at the end of Act 4. Looks like your warrior build. No, sir. This is a bear build. That by coincidence also looks similar to the warrior build. Interestingly enough, since you use a talisman, right? The totem gets the base attack speed of your talisman. So that makes it kind of fast. Monsters gain extra chaos damage. No flask recharges. If I don't get flask recharges, that's fine. Because for the final boss, I can make sure that I do get them from the fountain. Alright. I just need to play here a bit conservative. I technically don't even need the totems. I can just kill people with Fear of the Mountain. We don't even play a multi-fissure support, by the way, chat. These are just branching fissures. So just the branches that get out of them. Right? Haven't fully committed to the playstyle. Name of the game, City Builder, Sim City, Maya Edition. My Little Bear. Build a Bear Workshop. It might also be Path of Exile. But you know, I think it's My Little Bear, like My Little Pony, just with a bear. Okay, we're closing in on 3 hours, chat. Been quite good tempo here right now.
This is just a warm up.
Monsters have resistance. I have less resistance. Let's see who we're getting, Chan. Chimera. No, wait. Yes, Chimera. Chimera has an annoying start against us because we need to get like inside of her with our totems. What we could do is just stun it. The Chimera might have a ponyhof problem instead. Ladies and gentlemen. An actual ponyhof problem. The Wyvern is already 88 and done, sir. Okay, but what do we do with our next 2 skill points? I'm thinking about enemy damage against you is unlucky. Might be the best to do here. I mean, the unseen path taken are nice, but what would that do for me right now? I couldn't do anything meaningful with the unseen path taken. If I think about it. So if I pick the unseen path taken, like we could go here for this is life regen, so that doesn't do anything for us. We got movement speed, we have glory generation. That's not bad actually, the glory generation for the time being. Stun threshold, we got we could take in extra damage of random element while shapeshifted. You know what? Let's take that. Let's take that. Let's take the pause taken. And then I can already go for the elemental damage while shapeshifted. And then any extra damage while shapeshifted. So that's never bad. It's just extra damage on top, I guess. That's possible. We get more maximum rage, I guess. Yeah, we could do the more maximum rage. It's probably the best one to choose here, right? Like 6 max rage and then we're happy. Skill cost converted to life cost. Uh-huh. Huh.
Approach the old.
This has increased mana regeneration while full life. Okay. Endurance charge, we get an endurance charge. Maximum endurance charges. Maximum endurance charge. Charge. Oh, are there actual endurance charge nodes you want to have for the bear? I never thought about endurance charges, right? Because I never think about it, but... I could actually work with that. Like, on the Wyvern, you did not need more endurance charges because you couldn't spend more endurance charges, if that makes sense. So it was never necessary that you take anything that would give you more endurance charges. Superior ground mana flask. I don't want any ground. Yes, already. Oh no, you want to let me keep that projectile skills.
Got a certain charm.
For harder times. You never know until you know. Harder times.
Don't get eaten.
Should get like a lot of armor energy shield. You know what? Here you go. I had some lying around. Might as well use it. Okay, tier 9, we don't need any more. Tier 9 can go away unless I wanted to go for the hammer, but we have proven that that's completely unnecessary. Amulet goes into the amulet one. That goes into the one. That goes into the other one. That goes into the other one. Which is still you put on the amulet. I did not install my amulet because I do not have the materials to install an amulet. However, if you're looking for an instill for the Wyvern, you can take anything that gives you more rage. I mean, ultimately, if you could get the instill that gives you more rage, that would just make everything better. You could go for a bonus area of effect and damage instill. There are a couple of those that actually give you more area. More area is king on the Wyvern, to be honest. Oh, you could go for an instill that, like, the problem is, so all the instills that I'm looking for are extremely expensive. You could also go for an energy shield instill that gives you, that makes your boots give you bonus armor, or other way around, more armor into energy shield or helmet. There was one. Or you could just go for an instill for 60% more energy shield, right? So there's a couple of instills that are absolutely worth it, but they're so expensive, and I actually have skipped Delirium mostly. Why? Why did I skip Delirium? Because I found it annoying to do. I'm gonna be honest with you. I was just annoyed by Delirium. I'm a simple man. If I get annoyed, I just stop doing something at some point. Not that I dislike the Delirium mechanic. I love the boss fights in Delirium, right? I just dislike the elite mechanic per se, right? It's so annoying. so annoying. Might just be me. And if it's just me, then please call me out, chat. Note Castle, thank you for your subscription and support. Note Castle, 53 months, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for all the subs, chat. I mean, since the game has released, we've gotten more subs than the whole last month. Yeah, it is what it is. What can I say? Chat's being supportive as hell. Okay, get wrecked, sir. Gonna have them like really stand in the fissures and everything, so my triggers trigger the way they should trigger. Asmati just one-shot me 3 times. Who's Asmati again? Was he the architect? I only have fought the architect 1 time so far because I couldn't find him a 2nd time because I wasn't getting rooms, which was really frustrating. Okay, we're at 50 in a 37. That's good. Does weapon set really matter for druids, or can I run 1 talisman? So you run talisman, but then you right-click up here, and it is for both weapon sets. Okay, so weapon sets is confusing. Weapon sets just mean use different skills with different points. So right now, I, for example, use totems. I could say that I want these stun nodes that are obviously like this. My totems cannot stun someone. So I could take this one point and put that in weapon set 2. And then I could make weapon set 1 and say that's a totem node, but like more totem placement speed. And then I'm going to take the same talisman for both effects though, but I will say that use weapon set 1 on that node and use weapon set 2 on that node, but it more or less means use skill 1 on that node and use skill 2 on that node. Okay, so it's not weapon swaps, it's like utilize different skills to their maximum capacities. It's the mental shift you gotta do. I hope that makes sense. What's the annoying thing? The fog? Nah, I just dislike Delirium in total. Like random ass weird opponents being random ass weird to you. I also have 0 case resistance, so that makes Delirium feel double awful. Toffee, how are you doing? Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Toffee, I hope you're doing well. Asmati is the the interlude boss. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't remember the interlude bosses because at that point you're usually so strong that you just zoom over them, right? no hate, no front, right? Not meaning to diminish your struggles. It's just like I don't remember like any name of these bosses because usually like you take Act 3 and Act 4 take you like time X, right? But once you get to the interlude act, it's like 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes, 20 minutes. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We're zooming. Using bear? Yes. Right now, this is our bear playthrough, and it's a bear totem mix because honestly, it's so fun. I mean, everything bear does is slams. You can make fissures, and you can summon the totems in bear form, which is insane. Who thought that would be fine? I mean, the synergies are crazy. Like, if you feel like you have been playing, like I played Wyvern first, right? And Wyvern is amazing. However, the early synergies of Wyvern are sad. Because what does Wyvern do? You devour targets to get power charges to get a lightning enchantment. Okay, makes sense. Then you pretty much stun bosses to Wind Blast him to get power charges to get lightning enchanted. You ignore your magma spitting because your magma spitting is useless. As soon as you get lightning breath, you're OP. But like there's no big synergy between your skills, not the way that warrior that bear has, right? Because bear has like all these skills going on together, and then you can go for the slams into your effects, and you can get the jagged ground, and you can trigger the jagged ground with the totems, and it's like all just working so nice together. While you have the Chimera, and it's like auto attack, power charge, maximum damage. Okay, yeah, I mean it makes sense. Missing a lot of excitement, right? Sam, if you're on phone, you could swap over to the horizontal stream, which also has the full picture for you. Okay. The reason we're doing a vertical stream is because the vertical stream ends up in the shorts feed on YouTube. So if you were browsing the shorts feed, you could have discovered the stream there. Oh, well, give me those level 10 gems. Fury of the Mountain, 1200 DPS. Furious Slam is also big DPS. Shockwave Totem, fully raged up, does again jack ground 1500 chat. Like, it's not really that you need totems, but it's just like it's free DPS. Because you make the jagged ground anyways with your... Furious Slams. And if you're making the jagged ground anyways with the Furious Slams, then you might as well use a totem. Slam into it. Right? Where was I stuck now? I wanted to take the elemental damages, or what did I want to take? I know, the bonus rage. We want to take the bonus rage. Donde está la crystal? Seriously, where is it? Or chat, where? I heard it. I heard it. I heard it. There it is. Let me through. Honk honk.
Big enough to fit that contraption. Abominations!
My eyesight is a bit skewed. I would like, so if your eyesight is a bit skewed, we have this special view for you. So this is how we're gonna play from now on for the viewing impaired people. So you really have to put on those glasses to see what's going on. Okay, no problem. Get you covered. Just gotta guess what's going on. It has been the easiest campaign. I'd still say that Grenades is the absolute 20 out of 20 easy campaign playthrough, unless you're challenged and don't know how to play them, and that's fine. However, Druid just feels good. You know what I mean? Druid just vibes. Like, compare this to Huntress. You remember your first Huntress playthrough? It was Lightning Spear or get fucked, right? I, for example, played Explosive Spear because I like Explosive Spear, but it was like Lightning Spear or more or less be slow. Apart from, obviously, the broken Whirlwind in the beginning. Oh, there's mystery boxes for the last of the druids available. Do I want to buy something, chat? There's something you want to buy? Like this series? A far better Wyvern or Beer? Beer. Beer is faster in Act 1 and 2, feelingly. Afterwards, it doesn't matter. So from a speed, so far, no difference. Okay, there's a Crocolisk skin, you say. How much does it cost? Where do I see the skin? Pets, hideouts, bundles, mystery boxes, armor. Is it an armor skin or is it an animal form skin? Where do I see the Croco skin? Or where is it from? I don't want, like, pets. I want a... There's new... Visual effects. Oh, wow. Don't look at me, chat. No, don't look at me.
Soul core is charged.
How do I equip it now?
Why don't you do the honors?
Amulet, armor, boots, gloves, rings. I like sadly don't know how to extras. And then I still feel like I'm too stupid. Click to alternate charge skin. No character effects. No, that's hip attachment. Cursors? I have different cursors? Why do I have different cursors? Skilled. Is it under skilled? Air shapeshift skin. There we go. I'm a crocodile. I'm a croco bear.
Now we just have to remove that giant construct. Good luck.
Oh, you just swept my one totem. I like the little buckle he does when the croco is jumping, right? It goes like, whoa, whoa. Oh, why did I just go to my hideout? Fat finger?
A place to put down roots.
Looks silly? Oh, it absolutely looks silly. And I spent money for it, and I'm super happy. The only thing they did wrong is, so when I do my Fury of the Mountain, they turn his hand into a fist instead of keeping the crocodile skin. So I obviously feel scammed for my money. Right, John? I'm so angry right now. Now I have to buy crocodile skin. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cost you your hard-earned money. You know what? Instead of buying a crocodile skin, why don't you buy yourself a membership to the channel? Woo! Wouldn't that, like, yeah? No? Maybe?
Back if it turns out to be a dud.
I tried, Chad. I tried. Oh, 8 to 16 physical. I mean, technically, this could turn into something amazing. Still. I mean, my one thing is only good because I get a lot. So 8 to 16 physical, that needs to be capped. For harder times, you never know. Earthquake Titan. Honestly, Earthquake Titan or like if you go for Titan with Jack Ground stuff and Bear Jack Ground stuff and Endurance Charges creation and all that kind of thing together could potentially be out of control.
I cannot believe these things still work.
Level up. Okay, that's another 3 rage. So we're sitting at 54 rage, Chad. I wonder if I care about the... So there's like the note that gives another 12 rage, but the inherent rage loss would start faster. But that doesn't matter against bosses at all, because like, what do you care about the inherent rage loss against bosses when you're just full of rage anyways, right? And everything gives you rage, so that's like, so what? The rage loss starts faster. What am I gonna do now? Cry? Will you play endgame? Well, I play a character until it has ascended 4 times on its own power, until we have reached tier 16 maps, and until we can at least kill the pinnacle bosses, which is actually doing the 4th ascension, because if you're able to do the 4th ascension, you can also kill pinnacle bosses. Actually, Xeric the Temporal is harder than the tier 1 pinnacle bosses. They're easier than Xeric the Temporal. He has more HP than that. So yeah, that's how far I play characters. It's usually around level 86 to 88. Sometimes 90, rarely though. I try to kill the Arbiter on every char, but sadly you don't always get the Citadels. I mean, I have now played like with my Wyvern 20 plus hours in the endgame roughly, and I have not seen a Citadel. Which is partially due to you actually going too much into the Vaal Temple, because that slows down your Citadel progression, right? But yeah. Okay, Crocodile, you swipe the forbidden card. Get yourself a bear skin. I'm a crocodile. If you run Eternal Rage, you just have free max rage from that cluster. Yes, that's the whole plan. We're probably going to run Eternal Rage if I then want to mess around with that spirit, because that's the big question, right? Eternal Rage is 100 spirit, which is expensive, and it kind of does not allow me to play the Herald of Ash. That being said, I don't need the Herald of Ash with this build, so it might be fine to do so. Right, this build clearly does not care about Herald of Ash at all. What did I drop back there? Tier 10 gem, you say? Ferocious Roar, Fear of the Mountain, or Fist Stompies. Okay, we're sitting at 1,000 damage Fear of the Mountains. Can you please check a setting to see if you have the options to show rage number near your mana? I have it. It's right behind me, Katie. So my rage is being shown right behind me. My fat body is in the way, right? So yes, I have that activated. My rage is being shown. However, I am in the way. So that's preventing that. Okay, we're gonna get used to using Roar against bosses, because if I use Roar together with a Slam, I break their armor. Too good. Where can I activate Rage over mana? Wait. It should be under interface, and then you have... Under interface, and then you got... Show life mana levels, and this activates the Rage as well. Here, life mana levels. But the key differences between this and the Wyvern build, we're an Oracle. We went Oracle because Oracle gives you +1 to totems, which is really useful, and it gives us also the unseen path taken for more rage. So the biggest difference right now is that Oracle versus Shaman kind of playstyle. Would I say that Wyvern also works as an Oracle? Definitely. But the way how I played the Wyvern, I wanted to keep my about 120 rage bonus from being a shaman. 120 rage bonus. 120 spirit bonus from being a shaman. That was actually really, really useful. Okay, we have the 200% faster rage loss, chat, but we're also sitting at 69 rage. That's 69% more damage at this point. There another rage node from... There's that rage node. That rage stuff. Nothing bonus, okay. So the Oracle gives us bonus passive points that were not there before. And I mean, 69 rage is crazy. It's 69% multiplicative more damage. However, we're right now only making, we only make 4 rage on hit, okay? Which seems low, but I think we now need to finally take this node, the Bestial Rage, because it's 12% more damage per 10 rage. And that's a lot. So I feel like I need to invest in that ASAP now after getting this, finally. Make the most out of it. Gonna be a crocodile? Yes. It's a bear skin. I mean, imagine, ladies and gentlemen, grinding gear games, 1 year into early access, finally a bear, a druid that is really good with an actual animal skin. Now let's look at Diablo 4, 2 years in, billion-dollar company, Activision Blizzard. If you transform into an animal form, you lose your skin that you have equipped because it's only visible on your human form. Make with that information what you will. But it's even for someone who likes the game. The Diablo 4 can be frustrating to see things like that. Right? You get 4 rage per fissure. Yep, obviously when I say only 4 rage is not true because I do 1 fissure, right? And 1 fissure. Well, I don't know if the branching fissures actually give bonus rage. That would be a good question. I mean, obviously what gives bonus rage to this build, chat, is I put the fissure out, I put a totem on it, and every pulse of the fissure replenishes my rage. Actually quite nifty. You just make these fissures, right? I put these down and see my rage goes up now without me doing anything. I just stand here and I get a rage. And then I could just obviously slam and my rage would still refill itself. Quite nifty. Are you crocodile now? You know what? I rescaled into crocodile form. By the way, wouldn't it have been cooler if we finally get other animal forms? I mean, isn't like the werewolf bear trope overused? I mean, what about eagle, crocodile, and I don't know, hippo form? Imagine being a fat hippo just going around and tearing boats into pieces. Body slam. Yeah, give me a monkey, right? There's monkey form. Why did it have to penguin, ginormous penguin shooting water out of his mouth? Why did it have to be bear form again? Why did it have to be wolf form again? I mean, seriously. Is it because these are the easiest to animate? Can't be, right? When grinding gear games, as the kind of innovator in the ARPG space, they could have finally set a node, right? Instead of just keep harping the same animal forms that have been in games since forever. Gorilla would rock. I mean, they wanted to make a plant form like a Bramblegast from Act 1, but it was too similar. So that would have been cool already. I mean, they gave us Wyvern form. I agree. Wyvern form was fantastic. Like, that we actually got a third new unconventional form, I am very happy with. I still feel like they played it a bit safe here. On the other animal forms. A Minotaur would be cool. Well, a Minotaur is not an animal, sir. A Minotaur is a humanoid creature in a Minotaur-esque way thingy. Just stuff like, wow, did you just call them animals? Wow, racism, bestiality, for furry hate. I'm speechless. Oh, hold on. We need a lawyer, chat. We need a fantasy internet lawyer here right now. Someone Google this. Oh, hold on. That's 5 gifted, sir. Like, seriously. On behalf of the Minotaur community, I want to, like, apologize for Mr. Berkey. Whew. Yeah, crocodile form would have been great, honestly. Just grab an animal and then twist it, Chan, right? Lunge forward, bite him, and then twist it. Roll on the ground while they fly around and slap other enemies. Bring it. And with higher ranks, you can add more rotations. Full gyroscope playstyle. The microtransaction skin is a microtransaction skin. It's under the visual effects. It took me ages to find. So thank you, chat, for making me find it. Here, microtransaction store, and then you go for visual effects, and you got bear form. We got rising ash creature effect. You had, yeah, that was it. Like crocodile form. You switch from Wyvern to Bears, Wyvern not good. I can tell you that for non-caps lock, sir. Now, the serious answer once in a while. This is just my second character, sir. I'm a content creator. I need to make content, and my Wyvern content, I have made all the Wyvern content. When I've given you a crazy Wyvern build that you just have to play to that point first and foremost, if you feel so. Right? The Wyvern is pinnacle. Now I'm discovering new things for you. Like crocodile form. Blue mushroom. What level do you usually go for your 5th to 6th ascendancy point? Depends from character to character. I like to do it with level 65, but level 65 is obviously not every time possible. Like some can, some others can't. Like the Wyvern, for example, it was level 65. It was an absolute cakewalk. Walk cake. I mean, park cake. The cake was caking. It was so cake, it wasn't even funny anymore. Like, seriously. I mean, I just got to the 3rd stage boss, and then I stunned the 3rd stage boss, and then I just pooped on her with my breath, and that's it. So the cake was a pie, exactly. It was a pie walk. Cake pie. I'm happy someone understands my ramblings. But please, were you gonna get the planner at the end of the stream? Okay, level 40 Vicious Talisman, Chan. What do you think? Should we put a alchemy orb on it and see what happens? Oh wow, that was a big slowdown, lady. See what these talismans have. Just hit 75 tonight. Let's go, Nivi. With 75, don't try your 4th ascension. I tried. It was a mistake. Wait a bit for your 4th ascension. You need a few more levels before that is possible. Trust me. I tried. Wasn't worth the failure. 1 to 10 lightning. No, 1 to 10 lightning is horrible. No, 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 no. No, no. That is almost good.
Surprise. You hear a click? Duck.
See, it's not worth it to like do anything with this talisman actually, but I could just slam one here on. 1 to 22 lightning. How about 1 to 22 lightning this?
Take your time. My tribe could use. Take care.
I messed up and need another spirit gem that's level 8. Is there a good place to try and farm them? I mean, you can buy one from the currency exchange. If you're not too far. To be honest, like there's no easy way to farm them, no guaranteed spot where you will get them. So if you really need it to continue, trade with a player. Barrel Wyvern. My heart still beats for Wyvern. But that doesn't make the bear bad or worse in any way. I gotta say the bear is quite brilliant fun to play. It's just the Wyvern is a Wyvern. Bad. It's a freaking dragon. Like right now, what I'm missing for bear is a cool attack, right? So I love all the synergies we're having. I'm having fun, right? We have the fissures, we have the slams, all this stuff working together, super nice. We got even totems, and I love totems. So all the playstyles are synergizing so good. Happy Ponyhop in the chat. However, I'm missing my tier 11 skills currently, because tier 11 skills would then obviously be the the walking calamity, I guess, or whenever that is coming, and I miss the final skills too. So the actual cool skills, right, that are going to be interesting, my level 41 shenanigans, that's what I'm currently waiting for. And I'm hopefully like going to be cool. That's Spirit Gem 11. So yeah, you buy the skin in the store, in your mom's basement. Sold it to me. It's like, I see my son plays this game too. Here, take. Okay, made it. I think the bear might be stronger competition once you get Rampage, even better with Cataclysm. Yeah, Rampage and Cataclysm is obviously what I'm waiting for. I mean, I like that bear has a glory skill. That's something that has been definitely missing for Wyvern. So Wyvern has no interesting glory skill to work with. Hey, Chad, this guy's, by the way, fire resistant. Okay, how much... Shockwave Totem does 1,500 damage per slam into all of these fissures, into the jack ground we're making. Let's jack ground, and then you ult it. See, there's our tier 11 gems, so I am waiting for Rampage. Shapeshift into a bear, charge forward, slamming the ground as you run. Channeling ends after a short amount of time, but you can be prolonged by spending Rage. Rage cost is ignored for the first 2.5 seconds of channeling. Run speed is affected by movement speed modifiers instead of attack speed. Cannot gain Rage while using the skill. Impact radius is 2.2 meters.
The apex! It's opening! It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Vaal blood. Perhaps if I...
So... I'm excited for that, just see how it feels. I mean, as it seems with Rampage, you can just run through the map. I am at 69 rate, so I could use this for a while. I get all microtransactions if I use Steam. Yes, doesn't matter what platform you're on, you can get the microtransaction. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's close out Act 3. Act 3 has been now 1 hour and 25 minutes so far. That's a decent timing playthrough. We have a currently 1 p.m. 30 for me. So we're definitely going to be able to finish Act 4. And if I weasel out another hour from the wife, I might be able to finish the whole campaign today. That would be good. Oh, we definitely have to make it all the way to Calamity. So that's out of the question, right?
There they are.
Let's put up the training wheels.
To avoid conflict.
Start zooming. This is level 43 zone. I'm level 40. So we're in level range. Oh no, I'm going to get frozen. Oh god. This one was more fun with a Wyvern. Because the Wyvern actually just deleted those enemies with hits. One likes to get frozen. Oh wow, I ran into that stun. I deserve that. I deserve that death.
I was hoping to avoid.
Okay, then we gotta, you know, play this reasonably fast. And not all out fast. I still wonder if I should play the bonus fissures out of my Fury of the Mountain. It would just give me more fissures faster. Has any one of you tried it, chat? So the big question is if... Oh my lord, that frost damage. You gotta be kidding me. So the question is if it would be better to use the upheaval, because we get an additional fissure. Because otherwise we need to use Fury of the Mountain 12 times to get 12 fissures. I think you actually never get to the point where you get the most damage out of it. Right? And since all fissures are being triggered by fissures, let's try. Can't wait. Why do you not want me to put? Can you not use upheaval and branching fissures at the same time? Eh? Can you not have those two at the same time? Do the branching fissures count to the fissure maximum? But no, you could have upheaval and branching fissures. No, it's either or. Interesting. Use totems to get the fissures going. It's not about getting the fissures going, sir. We know how to get the fissures going. About how many fissures do we want? But I wasn't aware that the branching fissures count to the fissure total. That didn't used to be like that. I'm pretty sure it wasn't last patch. I'm pretty sure we played both. Right? I have to double check my old warrior. But I'm pretty sure... We had another vicious talisman. Wow. 4 to 7. Wow. Don't, no. Oh, no. Wow. Disappointing.
Halt!
So many levels.
Rampage ends here.
Don't worry. I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the game? Which one of you is a Vaal
Blood.
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Large.
I want that skin here. I want to look like her.
Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every...
Follow as vile as your name.
Bow to the queen or die!
Pain sharpens the mind.
You will fall before us!
Now I find it so funny how the fissures are replenishing the rage, so I can just keep doing the slam without having to do anything in between. That's just nasty. No, I actually didn't even do maximum damage, chat, because we forgot to put the elemental armament back on. Oops. Sorry, chat. We didn't even do max damage because we forget that. Yeah, the gator is just a skin, so the gator has no gameplay relevancy. Give me your heart. Heart. Despite having done a significant amount of damage there, oh, heart, no, heart, but I die so quick. Wyvern died less quick, or Shaman was just tankier. Who knows? I'll never find the heart again, Chan. Heart. Heart again. Give it. Thank you.
It beats still, but how?
Get me out of here. Wyvern was tankier for some feeling, or I just have shitty equipment. There's really two ways this goes. So we haven't really looked at our defenses here. Obviously, we also have not a single defensive note taken. In case you wonder, hey Pony, do you have any defensive notes? For defensive nodes, I just do more damage, right? I mean, seriously, like I'm not about to take like defensive nodes. I'm about to take more offensive nodes to kill even faster. Right, seriously, who takes defensive notes during campaign, right? I'd rather die. Merton Keller, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Damien and Souls, thank you for your subs too. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Joining us and grabbing your own little portal skins. Okay, we gotta hope that the dude sells us some meaningful equipment. Enemy can't damage you if you're dead. Exactly. In this league, she gave you such a hard time. Viper is a little bit of an equipment check. If your weapon is shit, you will struggle. Right? That's that. If your weapon is shit, we'll struggle. If your weapon is good, you're fine. The same like with Jamanra, right? You have a shitty Jamanra weapon, you're going to struggle with Jamanra. If a good weapon versus Jamanra, it's going to be... Oh, that's 10 to 17 physical damage. Yes! A gamble, Chad. Okay, what do we have? We have 936 and we have 936, but I can quality it up. $16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 206 damage on my item. Sometimes you just gotta gamble and hope for a good outcome. I mean, and when I say sometimes you just need to gamble, I mean, you always need to gamble. Because I really have no holding back there. Always just random gambles.
If you hear a click,
Now we should probably make also a socket into that thingy, right? And see if we have some low-level runes. That will be... Here, we get a low-level fire rune. I mean, you would obviously not have a big fire rune or a big lightning rune. They're unrealistic. Tier 11 skill gem. That's for the Furious Slam. That's for my Shockwave Totem. And for the Mountain. What build are we playing? We are currently playing the Fissure Slammer Bear by making totems and fissures and then slamming totems and fissures. Okay. So like here, fissures, 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 and it does a lot of damage, and then you make totems to do more damage. Goal is obviously to make my way towards Calamity and those others tier 11 skills. Oh shit, I just used all my tier 11 skill gems without even thinking about that I could have used a... I get the new skill. Oops. I'm sorry, I just completely blanked out there, Chad. Okay, we need to go back to claim a tier 11 for my stash so we can get Calamity. Right? Make our way quickly to Doriani and then get it. How goes the bear? You mean the crocodile, right? I don't see no bears here, brother. There's a single bear here. Oh my lord. I should have not died there. Okay, I don't want to teleport back. Oh no, I forgot how annoying it is, chat. Okay, we gotta get Calamity in Act 4, okay? I'm sorry. I'm not gonna get it right now. I'm gonna get it in Act 4. Because I'm just too... I hate teleporting back here. I wonder how they have not fixed that, right? That you need to teleport back and then you're back in time. And then you need to walk to the portal to actually end up where you want to end up. Like, seriously. Get a grip. Sometimes it feels like Bear does not have any armor. Right? It's weird, but Bear dies unreasonably fast at times, as if it made out of paper. I mean, it's handleable. But I feel like the Wyvern was way more tanky, despite having no reason to be way more tanky. Like the Wyvern, for example, has faster charge to energy, faster energy shield recharge. Ergo, it shouldn't be more tanky. While the Bear is supposedly having passive armor bonus. Is it because he's so big? Takes more damage from everywhere? Bigger target? The Wyvern has a tail. Theoretically, the sacrificial altar is supposed to be here, but I feel like I'm on the wrong side. Yeah, I feel like I made it to the wrong side. Oh, I'm burning. I'm burning. Yeah, just ignite. Sorry, doorbell. I'll be right back. back. Armor sucks. Don't ever say that again. Don't ever talk about that, my son Armor, again. Armor does not suck. Armor is the best defensive stat in the game. Once you get it rolling, which is the problem. Right? Once you get armor and the elemental damage takes care of the armor and that kind of stuff. Armor is just beautiful. Don't talk about my son Armor like that. What has Armor ever done to you? Or not done to you? Exactly.
The shadow of death.
Looms over the Sultan. Leaves a bad taste in the mouth.
So, 2 more points. That's now here. We're getting 12% more damage per 10 rage. And we have 69 rage. That's good, isn't it? Sadly, it's only increased damage and not more damage, because more damage would be OP. Because that would be another 60% damage multiplier. And you can imagine that would not be okay. Ruin is chaos resistance, and the other essence was maximum mana. That's useless. Oh, I leveled up again. Cool. So what do we do with our skill points now, chat? What do we do next? Did you do anything with charges? Did you do anything with endurance charges? I don't feel like I want this. Like, more armor if you consumed an endurance charge recently. What for? This is our first, like, oracle note we have taken. We got, technically we can take here increased life regeneration, and then mana cost is also life cost. So that would be kind of good. We have more endurance charge stuff. This is increased spell damage. Poison on hit is kind of useless. That's minion related. This is movement speed. I mean, we could just get movement speed, I guess. What was this? Damage increase with bows. Why with bows? That's crit hit, but we don't want crit hit. I mean, we got here the fist damage, and gain fist damage is extra lightning damage, which I kind of love. So what if we go for the elemental armor damage application? Get some leech. I could easily get leech from the totems, just like that. So it's not that hard to actually get. We could also just take the recouped as life, so that's also not a problem. But again, I don't see the reason to mess with any of this. And I'm intrigued to take the extra damage as random element while shapeshifted, just for more damage. Because I can. Because I can. Can you understand? I can just take more damage somewhere. You know, I don't think you understand. I can take more damage. More defense. Defense is for beginners. For people who are scared to die. Not for people who are making tempo. Come on, listen to yourself. Like a bunch of old scared ladies. What I could take, though, is I could make my way up to life regeneration while you're static nodes. Because you are quite static as a bear. So I might actually just take that for the YOLOs. Not even kidding, chat. Do you get more damage in the middle at the beginning? What? If they release a proper 4-leg dragon, I might buy it. I mean, I'm just waiting for that dragon skin, actual dragon skin for the Wyvern. A snake skin. But where's the, like, what's the Aztec snake called again? Quetzalcoatl? God? Why don't we have a skin like that? Feather snake? I'm all yours. Sign me up. Take my money. Running gear games more than you already have.
The secrets of the Vaal are many.
Fools! There is no time for this. Azeri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Oh, Wolfang Talisman, finally. Waiting for that.
Blood-mad fiends.
Bear does damage with armor. Do I need to pull up the bear form again and actually read a bit more? 30% of armor applies to elemental damage. No, that's not damage with armor. That's armor applies to elemental damage, sir. I'm surprised that bear has that inbound. Actually. Are you a crooked boy? Oh, I paid money. God, don't tell the wife, but I bought myself something. Okay, don't tell the wife. Don't tell the wife.
I take no pleasure in harming one of my own.
Bought myself one of those virtual skins.
Do with her what I must.
Oh God, crocodile fell over. Playing this dress-up game called Path of Exile. Are you for a Walking Calamity build? Yes. Unless I just want to stick to totems. So we just missed to use our tier 11 skill gem for Walking Calamity, and now we get get Walking Calamity again to do things.
And even more honorable than I. The power of the Vaal.
Oh, come on now, Doriani. I was totally going to take that.
Stand.
I thought 30% of armor was bonus elemental damage. No, 30% of armor applies to elemental damage. So if your enemy does elemental damage... Oh, wait. So the stat you're looking for is this one here. Estimated elemental damage reduction against hits. So 30% of armor applies to elemental damage. The more armor you have, the more elemental damage reduction you have. That's how that works. Okay, we just bullied him. I gotta get used to the ferocious roar because it just breaks his armor, and that's like really good.
Save my people.
I must save my people.
We're here. It happened. It cannot be
1,
stopped.
2.
No, I will succeed. I cannot allow you to interfere. Unexpected.
Unexpected? Yeah, I get that Doriani often. Good. Whew.
Not now.
Honestly, Druid is going nuts. Okay, let's get the...
All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved.
import.
History is already written.
That's
You can
Act 3
stay
now.
here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Mercati, thank you for the 180 BD titties. Glows, thank you for the prime sub. And Gracious also for conic pleasure. Did I just get myself to... Why are you attacking Doriani, wolves?
I will come to
It's
Any reason you're not using Maul to stand up slam? Because my slam is fast enough and using Maul wouldn't really do anything. I mean, you have like, what is it called again? You have Brain Saiyan. You have your Fear of the Mountain for... Rage, so you just don't need Maul. And like at some point my rage replenishes itself, okay? So I just don't do anything in between anymore. It's just slam into slam, 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 slam. So there's no other ability happening anymore. It's just slams. 61% physical. Oh shit, chat. Look at that one. That 46 talisman is... Oh, holy. If I slam an Essence of Abrasion on that one, I have a killer talisman. I might be tempted to do that. Chat, I might be tempted to slam an Essence of Abrasion on this. And just be like, fuck it. We're good to go.
I can't pretend. I promise.
That's a potential, like, I play this until, like, mapping, or until the end of mapping, even talisman. Not even kidding. Crazy.
Stay wary.
But I can't use it anyways yet. Need to get 46, so a bit more. We wanted to get Calamity, chat. Okay, so chat was talking about, whoop, Calamity. Tier 11 skill gem. I have a, no, I only have a tier 10 or, oh, that's a bit, dude, can't do Rampage yet. Can I use in tier, like, wait, as soon as I'm in 4, I can use the currency exchange, right? Yeah. Where are you from? I can't figure it out. I am from Germany, where the Germans live. Surprise. Ohio. Guten Tag. You're also not supposed to figure it out. That's the whole shtick, right?
I'll set up
Omnis man speaks weird language. Are you an alligator? Yes, sir. I'm certainly not a wyvern right now.
If anyone can get you there, anytime.
Okay, Angie. I can use the currency exchange, right? Yeah. So I could get myself a tier 11 skill gem for 1 exalted orb. Oh, someone is making a killing here right now.
As soon as I can.
Easiest exalted orb you've ever made? Rampage. Okay, what does Rampage? Rampage rampages, yeah. Does damage. Shapeshift. Oh. What supports does Rampage take? I mean, I assume since Rampage is rage per second, you want to play efficiency. Support slams you use yourself, cause them to create simultaneous aftershocks behind the slams, but lowering aftershock damage. I don't care about the aftershock damage. I would make fissures and then rampage through them, or can the rampage itself make fissures too? Can this make its own fissures? What was the gem called again? Crater. Can rampage crater? Can't, right? No. I mean, Rampage is a channel skill, so Burgeon works. Stomping Ground works? That's so stupid. Does Stomping Ground actually work? I mean, sure it does. It's also after moving during a single use. The rest of the use, it deals 40% more damage. So weird. Yeah, momentum you probably want to use. And I'm going to use Burgeon right now. That field. Stomping Ground is probably better for mapping, but I only have 79 strength. But it's actually not strength scaling anymore, so we'll see. I'm going to make a video about the bear build soon. The planner goes online tonight. So when I'm done pretty much playing, then the planner goes online. And then tomorrow morning should be the 1 to 65 version of the bear, because we're probably going to get close to 65. And we're at least going to get close to Calamity usage, because then, like, if you are actually 55, the changes to 65 don't exist, right? And then tomorrow we're going to push all the way to 80 probably, and the day after tomorrow to then third ascension, all that kind of stuff. Okay, show me. What do we have here? Okay, I see what it does. I'm not freaking out about it. Thing is that it's not necessarily that much faster than just bouncing around and killing everything. Man, the problem is that you're currently just leaving everything behind. So Like, to get the full rotation, I'd have to do other things anyways first. I mean, this for mapping, yeah, I can imagine it. Because for mapping, like, every stomp just kills things and you just win, so I can see that. Have to stop. I don't not like it, but I'm also not too, like, I'm not freaking out about it. Okay, Chad. Yeah, sure, it's a good skill. Fight more Viper caps. I'm being probably unfair towards the skill.
Looks like back to the map.
You're right. Right now, I just don't see where we need it. At least for the going through this area, right? It doesn't make me meaningful faster. I want that chest, but everyone is like standing in the way. But I guess it's fun to use, right? It's fun to use. And now I gotta go back for looting. Right? If I want to get that loot, I need to actually walk. Let's go kill him. I should go back. Where was I stuck? That's Arcan buffs. I mean, technically, we want to go up to this node, right? Because this is increased stun threshold and armor while shapeshifted. So I guess that is the node we're just now going to rush for, right? So that's the big one. And then the shapeshifting skills are also getting super stomp, right? You stop playing the dragon one. Fake. We have the dragon to level 88 in case you missed it. So the level 88 update is out. 4th ascension, pinnacle bosses down, the full package. So you can still follow that build. It hasn't changed at all. I'm just making another one. Right? I'm not one of these creators that plays one build per league. I give you more. More fun. More build. More brilliant. Okay, how did you feel about the Calamity, Chad? Am I the only one that is kind of like, so not bad? Because I was expecting to like lose my virginity again just as soon as I see the skill unload, but I didn't. So did Chad promise me too much? By the way, has anyone of you already seen the new Disciple of Varashta thingy, the new Sorcerer Ascendancy? I use a Rampage plus Walking Calamity and Ancestral Cry. I mean, as soon as you have the Ancestral Cry up, plus the Walking Calamity, that seems like something that is crazy, yeah? I can accept that. So once you have the combo... Also, I guess once you have Eternal Rage, it's different, right? Because right now we're not restoring Rage, so I need to walk around and actually build up the Rage to have the Rage. But if you have Eternal Rage and it just builds up passively and then we just end up having Rage, then I guess that's fine.
Damn the remnants.
I don't want to go in right now. That's not correct. No, I don't want to go in. I happen to have a brother named Julian. No, sir. I have two brothers, an older and a younger one, but none of them is Julian.
Ah, those barrels are gonna blow!
So I'm the cool middle kid, in case you haven't guessed. Oh, I'm gonna die for it! No, I'm actually gonna die for it because I'm on the wrong side. I'm on the wrong side. I'm gonna die for my sins, and I don't regret a single thing. I would have gladly died there, Chad. Okay, listen. But I wanted that tier 12 skill gem. I wanted that tier 4, you know. Why bear? What happened to Wyvern? Alligators, sir. Gator time. It's gator time.
None may leave this accursed island.
Oh, okay, like Captain Heartlin. What was that for a dick move? Focusing the totems. Yeah, get wrecked. Load of shit. You made that? I hate you. What did the totems ever do to you? Seriously, he turns around and just slams my totem. Like, what the fuck, Heartlin? By the way, can you still sell the Viper Cap for atrocious amounts because people buy them for their Corpus Chancing? I think you need a Wyvern command. No, Darkened Guard. It's just that a lot of people are confused in the Path of Exile community. But that's down to the other Path of Exile creators, right? I mean, let's be real. I am a bit unusual that I actually play multiple builds. Because most creators will stick to one build until their dick falls off. And then they'll keep playing it for a little bit longer. Holy Christ, what is that monstrosity, Chad? So we get this monstrosity lying here that has 147 plus 39. And then we have this one who has 91 plus 40 plus 70. This alone has 200 damage. This alone has like 180 damage, right? But obviously this is golden. Damn. What am I pulling it off my bag of riches here?
What can I do?
It's unusual, right? Because most creators do hug a build until really there is no more. I just don't wish to do that. Not how I enjoy playing my games.
Hail! Here's the gear I've got. Know how to make some legends.
Okay, what do we have? Tier 4 gem. Tier 4 gem, guys. It wasn't tier 4 gem. Isn't there a branching fissure 2? There's a branching fissure 2 as a tier 5. Anything interesting tier 4 wise otherwise? We get rage, we get aftershock. But aftershock, we get a rabbit attacks. Would a rabbit attacks be good for the fear? Yeah, you know what? Simple thing. Furious Slam needs to come out faster, so rabbit attack. Still not sure if I should keep the magnified area at this point because we might actually go for more damage. I mean, I've kept the magnified area because we needed it in the beginning. But we might actually just keep the magnified area out.
This is my shop. Ale, the finest available. Fair enough. Have a good day.
Shit, wrong one. I see the full passive tree, sir. I can show you. That's currently where we're at. We went straight to this node, then we went down to get this one into these two with this, and now we're to the rage nodes. Worked really well.
Please hurry.
Please hurry.
Hurry back.
The spell.
What's going on?
Definitely made me squishier than it had to be, but I'm fine with the squishiness. Oh, another vicious talisman. I'm gonna take an Essence of Abrasion in a second, guys, because I have one in my stash, and I'm gonna put it on that talisman because I just want to see how much damage it does. It's gonna definitely be an illegal talisman, that's for sure. So you can do that too, chat, instead of the slams. So once I got my totems up, once I got my things up, I just do the rampage. The problem is if I do that, I'm actually going to miss out on the jagged ground thingies. So that'd be sad. But you can still do that, so it's actually funny. Are you going to play Wyvern's Meet anytime soon, guy who smites? There's nothing to do, guy.
Lower the anchor.
I mean, I can still kill time in Wyvern's Meet right now, but I can't really do anything in the game, you know? I can't do new content. I can't do new things.
Raise the sails.
Is the alligator cosmetic? Yes. There is sadly no alligator build, my friend.
Ahoy!
I have 140 rage while shapeshifted. Yeah, we have 69 rage right now. You probably play Titan, I assume, right? Or you went for some really far nodes, like a Madman.
Wretched animal.
Oh, they're all gonna die. That's simple. Give me that XP while I'm moving already on.
This takes no kinfolk.
Duelist Orb, easy life. Turn down the store under visual effects. Always so energetic in streaming games. Man, it's fun. You'd rather be not having fun. You know what I mean? Never understood when a streamer is playing a game and being like, oh, I hate it here. Yeah, why are you here then, brother? Get a job. It's like, oh no, streamer is so sad. Must give him donations so streamer more I should be more sad, chat. Because I know it works. That's the sad part, right? Oh no, poor streamer is so sad. We must give him money so poor streamer more happy. I've seen it all. I'm dying to fire burns. How do you sustain your mana? I'm losing my mana. Try to use Fury of the Mountain at regular attacks. I took mana regeneration from the Priestess, and my Fury of the Mountain has rapid attacks, fissures, and elemental. This makes it currently cost 31.7 per hit. I also play efficiency on my totems, so my shockwave totems are cheaper because that drains a significant amount of resources. Our Ren cannot have more sockets. You need to level up more.
What have they done to this creature?
Slap, 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 slap. Oh. Just face tank him. Face tank him harder, Chad. Face tank him harder. You're gonna make a plant build. So today, tomorrow, and the day after tomorrow. So until Thursday, we're gonna be bear, most likely. Then, including Thursday. Then Friday, we're gonna most likely go for plants. Okay? That's the current plan. Sadly, I won't be there Saturday, so the plan is going to be that I get you the plant mage with the big Friday stream so that I can give you the video on Friday evening. And I'm gone on Saturday, and I'm coming back on Sunday to then play the endgame planting. That's right now the planned. You get it? The plant. Woo! Where am I gifted? No? Tough crowd. Tough crowd.
Found naught but death in it.
Difficult audience once again. What game is this? Out of Exile, sir. Gibrilius, thank you for the 2 gifted and congratulations on your Aziris portal. Happy you appreciate a good humor. Oh, AC rating, really? By the way, I took all of these in there. Please carry some with me. That's body armor, but it's bad. Oh, we got fire damage, cold, lightning. I mean, I obviously want lightning. Do I need the physical damage? Okay.
I've forged a few fineries.
Oh, evasion energy shield? No.
Here's your gold.
No. Sad.
Welcome. Here is the gear I've got.
I cannot wear any of this, so that's so spaghetti upsetting.
Welcome. Go make
Okay, so chat, we have this little bad boy here. We have this little bad boy here. What I could do now, I could go to the currency exchange, type in abrasion, the greater essence of abrasion, and for the small cost of 3.6 exalted orbs, or 4 exalted orbs, and I have at this point, right? How many? I have 9 exalted orbs, so I could buy this, right? I don't even have to take mine. And then I can use this to use it on this talisman. Okay? And suddenly we're sitting at a 222 damage talisman. It gets a socket and an 18% damage, so we're sitting at a talisman that suddenly has 247 damage. And we're going to quality it up 7 times. And that's 291 damage. And I haven't even added the rest of the exalted orbs yet, right? What we could also do is, we could add a desecration. Should we do that? We have 1 rare weapon. Yeah. Okay. But for the desecration to work, we need to go into the... Lightless Warren. And we need to be level 48 for this to work. So it seems like a good item, doesn't it, Chad? Oh, I know we can add another iron rune. I don't have another iron rune. So I'm only using the resources that we have on this account, right? On this thing that I did. If you forget about desecration, don't do so. Still good. So yes, I could add another iron rune, and this talisman though is now one I can keep until tier 10 maps or even further. Right? It's gonna be one hell of a talisman, honestly. Oh, come. I was so annoyed that I didn't even want it anymore after like trying to get up there so many times. Cosmetics are expensive. I mean, the game is for free. So they gotta make money somehow. I paid for this skin now, what was it? 10 bucks for 100 points, so 15 bucks for the skin. I can tell you it was worth every cent. Oh no! I should have taken that one. I guess the biggest difference is, chat, currently, that as my Wyvern, I was already in here. I mean, this is 40% more armor while shapeshifted, so I guess that's what we're missing out on currently. But I really went for a lot of damage nodes. I guess we could get rid of the intimidation node. Like, you know what? If we're honest, we could get rid of the intimidation node and just pick up the bonus armor. We should probably do that. So what am I talking about, chat? So I picked up this node earlier, this one here. And I think this is fun, right? But I don't think we need it. So it might be probably better to kick this out. We probably should have kicked this one out as well because it's minimal damage gain. So we wanted this, we wanted this. I'm going to kick this out. I'm going to kick this out, invest the 7 points different. I think that makes sense because it's then earlier going to get us to the defensive nodes and it's going to make the playthrough a bit safer. What do you think? I'm going to definitely change that in the build guide. So this is why we do build guides after I have played and not before I've played, right? Because we just find ways to improve on things. We just find ways to make it better for you that when you want to follow up, right? It's just not atrocious. You get the fun minus the pain. Found this. So good. The game has a boat that costs $10K. Yes, Wyvern's Meat has a boat that costs $40K. Yeah. Oh, did I just... I did. They just absolutely botty just ran in there and get hit by him. I did. You know what the interesting part about my totems is? They survive damage. So one thing you haven't seen, or one thing you might have not noticed is that the Ascendancy, our oracle says, if a totem dies, it survives for 6 seconds longer, right? So even if your totem gets nuked by something, it just keeps surviving. What? So good. Yeah, okay, what we're going to do, chat, is, and I think this is a reasonable do, we're going to kick out these nodes. Okay, so this triple node, definitely kick that out. And I'm going to kick out these 4 nodes because they're unnecessary. And I'd rather take this here, shapeshifting, than the elemental. Then we also take the immobilization because it's actually better. And I could already move my way, again, more armor here too, and then here in the middle. Yeah. Then we're going to take this chance for shapeshift slam skills to slam again, which is crazy. So right now, this would instantly catapult me up to 63%. I think we were like at 52 or something like that. So that's a meaningful rise in awesomeness. Let's take this and magic it up. Oh, look at that armor, chat. Bam! Let's go. Big, 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 big. That's lovely. We love to see that. We need a helmet that's better than what we have because what we have is kind of like undervalued. Armor energy shield. No helmet. Gotta take that. Number Wyvern. The Wyvern is level 88, sir. So I pretty much can only play for playing. I'm not going to change the build anymore. Very important. The Wyvern build is like where it is now. Right? The only thing that changes in the Wyvern build is better equipment. And for that, you don't need me. The point is, like, you don't need me to farm better equipment now. I mean, sure, could I get a talisman that does 1,000 damage? Easy. Just need to desecrate my current one. I also really need to get level 48 quick. See how much alive I'm now in comparison? Right, once I reach the point where I only get stronger with better gear and not due to finishing the build, I'm just done with the build mostly. Because farming better gear is not interesting. I could also just farm currency and then buy that better gear, you know? That's why it like loses any appeal. They, by the way, fixed the tracking of her stomping. Hey, where's the dude? Chat, where's the dude? Is he not here anymore? Did I miss it? Wait, am I missing something?
Enough with the stomping! Don't yourself to bear work on ya!
Okay. Is the dude not here anymore that you have to free? Use 2 talismans on Wyvern build? No, I use the same talisman for 2 things.
Yes. Where to?
Shrek Island?
Raise the sails.
He's with a bird now. Oh yeah, that's true. He's with a bird now. He was sitting in that nest, wasn't he? On the side, right side. It just confuses me, right? Because it just changed. It's like, why is it changed? What have I done? Am I getting old? Am I getting crazy? Are you getting crazy? Lightning resistance 1 to 28 lightning damage. Quality 10 as well, Chad. Why ever? 12 elemental resistance. Where? Why? Where? What is this? What is this ring? Right?
I'm on it.
Isn't the druid really good? Yes, the druid is really good.
Canoe before I was even old enough to...
Does mobility or faster strikes make Calamity hit faster? Don't have Calamity yet. I can't tell you. Sure. I'm at Rampage currently. And I don't actually use Rampage much. I mean, the damage is nice on Rampage, don't get me wrong, right? I kind of like what I see there. But still, mostly for bosses, it's like just Furious Slam together with the other stuff. I mean, once I have my totems up, once I have my fissures up, and my rage is actually full, then I can also do the Calamity to just kill a boss. Can RDX 3060 play this? Well, I better hope so. But if RDX 3060 couldn't play this, then I would refund that graphic card and swap over to AMD. ASAP. Like, seriously, what are you waiting for? So on Rampage, we have, what does Rampage say? 6 seconds of base attack time, if not standing. Rage cost is ignored for 2.5 seconds of channeling. Run speed is affected by movement speed modifiers instead of attack speed modifiers. There you go. Here's your answer. Put movement speed on. There's a node that's called 25% less movement speed penalty when using skill. That could work.
How many caraway died in the pursuit of these eggs?
Potentially. I've used something similar on my Flame Breath. That's 46, chat. We're almost there. Soon I can wield my better talisman, and then shit just hits the fan. This is another unique. I know the Fury of the King talisman transforms into a fire demon. Yeah, this is the unique called the credit card. Now I finally understand what they mean with like movement speed penalty when not standing up. So if I maul before I do the attack, I would do it faster. That's such a nuisance. See, someone said we need a Wyvern command, guys. I think we need a Crocodile command at this point. It's the Crocodile command. Okay, so what do we do first? Extra fire damage or bonus slams, chat? I think the bonus after... I mean, the fire damage is guaranteed. However, the aftershocks are just where it gets crazy. I mean, if all of my slam skills, no matter what I do, have a chance to make aftershocks, that's going to just create a situation where shit just hits the fan. Oh, I'm surprised we found a Vaal Temple. So we're still not going into the Vaal Temple because we don't want to. Let me show you the support gem. So support, Rampage. There is hit and run, but that's not hit and run. 40% more skill speed shouldn't actually work that way. There is movement speed penalty. I'm not sure if you can use it on that one. Probably not, right? I'm probably on Rampage. I would play Aftershock right now. Okay, 1, 2, then make Rageful, slam, 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 slam. Oh, Plagueling. Sorry, Plagueling. Hey, chat, the dude is gone again. Maybe it's a one-time skill thingy. So once you have the dude done, he's not coming back. Because he's still gone. He's not here. Did they nerf anything on that? No, the patch was useless. So I've seen now a couple of creators making, oh, big patch, big changes. There wasn't a fucking change in there. There was not a single fucking change in there. The only change was they fixed bugs. That's the only change. Right? I was like, should I make a patch note video? There's nothing in there. Not a single thing. Apart from like bug fixes and like, you know, adjustments, but that's it. 400? 400? That's crazy. He was in the corner and I just ignored him. Yeah, that's how much he means to me. Zero respect. Okay, before I accidentally break my talisman, I could make a mistake here. Uh-oh. There's a potential big mistake incoming, chat. So, do you know what happens when you desecrate an item? There is a danger that you make it go away from possible level range. So this is already level 48 now. Before we continue, we need to go back to Act 2 really quickly to find the Lightless Warren, okay? Because I haven't done the Lightless Warren yet, and I can't teleport to this, so... The nerf? No, Wyvern is insane. If Calamity was like faster than sprinting and wolf jumping, I'd probably use it more. But sprinting and wolf jumping seems to be the ultimate travel form. They nerfed Bear Druid, now it's Amphibian, but isn't that a buff? I mean, what do you rather want to fight against? A grizzly bear or a crocodile? Chat. I mean, like... None, obviously, because I couldn't take a bear or a crocodile. But that's not the point of the question. crocodile, and then you just jump on his back and try to straddle him and ride him like Crocodile Dundee did, and then you pull your belt out of your butt, out of your jeans, and wrap it around his face, and pray that the gator doesn't tear you into pieces. Yeah, he's just gonna Steve Irwin that shit.
These abyssals move quickly.
I mean, I guess you could probably climb a tree away from a crocodile. I'm not sure if the bear would just shake you off that tree. Right? I mean, definitely tree wins versus croc, but bear is going to be like, just going to grab the tree and throw it over with you on it. Yeah, bears can climb trees, exactly. Crocodiles can't, for sure. And again, this crocodile looks like it could climb a tree, I'm going to be honest with you. And this does clearly look like it could. The kind of crocodile is going to fall you up a tree. How are they nerfed nothing, sir? Nothing. There were no nerfs. Not a single nerf in the patch notes. They fixed a few bugs related to Wyvern weapon swapping, for example, because there was a thing with channel skills. Then when you swap animal forms, the channel skills might break. And they fixed that. And they also fixed the abyssal mechanic in the end game because that was a bit overtuned. I know a lot of people complain about this. Okay, chat. Everyone pray and hope. We got physical damage. This is a prefix, so it could be lightning damage. Oh shit, I get another 16% physical on top. Don't mind if I do. But this is gonna definitely pump up the level of this. This is gonna pump up the level of the item, I'm pretty sure. Okay, chat. We're sitting at 318%. Yeah, let's go. Alright, this is almost as good as my current one I have on tier 15 maps. Not completely true, but just like, you know. Wait, I need to speak to the guy on Shrike Island? You need to actually do that quest? That's weird.
Ahoy! I'm on it. Watch your step, eh?
Tell me I need to actually talk to him. Ah, he's on the left side. Now I can travel to the Eye of Hinakora, right? Now, after doing this, I can travel to the Eye of Hinakora. Let's not accidentally destroy this talisman, because I will say I have accidentally destroyed a talisman once. Not a talisman once. I have accidentally destroyed my strongest crossbow or mace, one of the two. It was like a 700 damage mace, and I accidentally destroyed it. Because I was talking to Chad, and I was like, hey, Chad, look at this, and then I destroyed it. Like, watch me! Let me show you something. Oh, it's broken. And yeah, oops.
Bartiki has already gone inside the ark. You best catch up with her.
Deep as eternity.
By the way, Chad, big shout out to everyone that tuned into the final Wyvern Forum video today. I mean, views have been going crazy on YouTube. Big shout out to all of you. Appreciate that tons. It's fun to be recognized in a community by its community. Wyvern looks more fun. I like the Wyvern because it's less flashy, but it seems more efficient. If that makes sense. So the bear is obviously, it's big, it's much, it's like pop, 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 all that kind of stuff, and it is cool, right? It's fun to use. However, the Wyvern is like you put in minimal effort and you get like maximum outcome. Right, I go for auto attacks, wing blast, and then I spew my oil lightning breath and you're dead. I go for auto attacks, a whole screen is dead. Now, I understand that the bear has also cool things going on, right? Like, see, I love the fissures and everything, but I just gotta do a bit more. I mean, again, it's also totems, this, and then just spamming, like, these slams. There's not that much more. What level this is? 49? I'm actually over-leveled. Only the bear skin? Yeah, but imagine, chat. They managed to get more skins for the animals already than Diablo did in 2 years, so that's that. Hey, which me, chat? Which me? So I guess we can't complain.
She's too kind.
Wyvern early on has better clear. Wyvern has amazing clear. I mean, once you get used to that devour into lightning claws loop, it's just really quick. Devour, lightning, devour, lightning, devour, lightning. Oh, we wanted to change the support gem. Right, Chad? Let's, wait. Let's get, we need to change the support gem on Furious Slam. Because I still have Magnified Area on it. But I feel like Magnified Area I only had on because of Act 1 and Act 2. Now that I have, like, everything running with my fissures, I feel like I don't need that Magnified Area anymore. So wait, let's see.
The forest recognizes one of its own.
Maybe Aftershock? Because I'm pumping into the fissures, so instead of Magnified Area, I can take Aftershock 2. I could technically take Rage Forged, because Rage Forged open the chest that's hidden for gem 12. I'm still not sure about Time of Need, chat. Time of Need seems to be triggering not enough to be worth it. However, it's good against Ignite, so you don't get ignited. Need to make sure to fight the Eye of Nakora this time to get my 12%. He just gets spotted. He's dead. It will just never not be funny.
You are welcome in our halls of the dead.
Speaks.
Oh no, he get like the enemy is coming. Imagine that on a breach, by the way. How about Werewolf will you try? I will do everything. So next up though is human form. So we're gonna do a mage next time. Because I just really want to try out the human form, right? However, after that, we will definitely do a
strange privilege.
we'll definitely do a werewolf as well. I just don't have any ideas what I want to do with a werewolf. So with a wyvern, I knew what I wanted to do. With the bear, I knew what I wanted to do. With a werewolf, I'm just like, okay, I'll just make a wolf pack, I guess. Right? I don't know. Like, do you make a wolf pack? Do you play around with other stuff? Like, what is it that vibes there the most? Wait, did I miss the beginning to 2? In the first area? Did I? I don't want to go back. 3 extra sockets for the rent skill. You just level up. Level 40, level 65, level 80, and 90 or 95. I always forget which one it is.
Fate of the world flows calm and constant.
Fallen warriors.
Am I just turning in a circle while slamming the ground? Yeah. What else would I do? What else would I do? Before you ask, we still don't have a single node that would work with like where I could invest into totems. So we have been having an eye out, chat, if there's a way that I could just invest into totems, okay? But we haven't like found a meaningful node where I'm like, yeah, this is probably the thing I should do. Of just investing in totems. Because all the nodes are kind of like rage stuff, other stuff. I mean, technically this one here, the chance for shapeshift skills, you use yourself to cause additional aftershocks. You could put this on weapon set 1, and then you could actually pick out some totem nodes if you wanted to. So that's wholly possible. Like I could go for this, and then I could like pick out the spellcast attack speed of totems up, increase air effect for skills used by totems. Here, this. Probably like these nodes I could take while I go to this. That's where it would make sense. Building your spirit totems, you mean spell totems? Or what do you mean? Yeah, or you mean spirit for totems? I'm a oracle. I wouldn't work with spirit totems. Because I don't have the spirit to make spirit totems.
Fallen warriors.
Okay, get my resistance to 2 up. Hey, but we had 75 lightning resistance, chat. Look at me. I'm a gamer. What level am I? 47. One more level, chat. Okay, let's play a bit realistic. So we're gonna do the thing that I just said, chat. So we're gonna put the totems on weapon set number 2 because I'm still playing the totems. It would make no sense to not do this. Totems are still on weapon set number 2. I'm gonna refund these 2 nodes. I'm gonna assign them to weapon set number 1. I'm gonna assign these 2 nodes to weapon set number 2. I'm gonna bring everything else to weapon set number 1. See, that's why I say same weapon, both weapon sets, right? Okay. How do you croc form? You swipe the credit card. Look at how cool it looks, chat. I'm a crocodile. I'm a crocodile. I'm a crocodile. Let me just make a few fissures, chat, okay? At this point, this combo is definitely slower than the Wyvern. So the Wyvern was faster here, right? But it might also be just down to me missing the weapon. So if I have my other weapon, so my current weapon has 200 damage, right? My other weapon has 100 damage more. So I guess that would make a difference. Right? Beard? Beard? No, it's Beard, not Beard. Beard. Thank you for the brand new subscription. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Visual effects. That's where they're under.
Step forward. You may
One day.
the mother of. You will one day be welcome in it, but when the path is
Okay. So now we're gonna take this up here. Extra fire damage while shapeshifted. This is skill effect duration, physical damage, physical damage, physical damage, physical damage, physical damage. That's a lot of physical damage just here. I mean, skill effect duration does apply to my fissures. It does apply to my totems. It actually applies to everything, right? So why wouldn't I take that? There's one thing I can do. There's one thing I can do, chat. This should work. I can refund these points. One, two, three. Make them weapon set 1 as well. And then I can make these points weapon set 2. Yeah. That works. I'm going to take the placement speed up there. Yeah. That works. The way I need it to work. That's 299 armor. That's less than what my other one has. Don't break that armor. Please don't break that armor. Not even accidentally. Okay, now we need to go to speak to Tujan in King's March. Is Tujan 1 for me? Oh, passive skill points and a tier 13 chat. Tier 12ers can be taken, so Furious Slam, Mountain, Shockwave. I forgot to break the armor, by the way. Okay, we go for skill effect duration, physical damage, so this is just good. Now we have to go for explore the island and reach other pieces. Defeat Kulamak in its final form. Wait, Kulamak has a final form? We need to do Erastus, Shrike, Abandoned Prison. We need to do Prison over Waka Paka 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 Paku.
This is as close as we can get.
One more level, chat, then we get all the damage in the world. Why do you set skills to different skill sets? So right now, if I summon a totem, the totem will have more attacking cast speed. And it will be placed faster. Then I swap over to my other skills and my shapeshift skills. You use yourself cause additional aftershocks. Now, obviously, my totem can't use shapeshift skills that cause additional aftershocks because it's a totem. This means that I can empower both skills with the same skill point. Okay, this is I use one skill point twice for both skills. And that's why weapon swap points are so elite. You pretty much have 24 points that you can spend twice. That doesn't make it 48 points, that makes it 24 points that you can spend twice. Right? So you can choose a skill of your liking. Might it be your roar, might it be your rampage or whatever, and then you can dynamically empower that skill and the other skills, right? For example, I got rage on melee hits, right? Rage on melee hits does not work on my totems. But once I swap back over to the node that gives me more damage while I have 69 rage, that node is also activated for the totems. even though they weren't activated when I summoned the totems. Okay? That's how weapon swap points pretty much work. Done with Wyvern's Meat. Well, we're waiting for the new content, my friend, and we're waiting for the new breakthrough and that kind of stuff. There's nothing to do right now apart from leveling up further. Don't get me wrong, like the game, but I'm a content creator. I need to make content, and I can't just sit around and not make content. Okay, where's the chapel, guys? Where would you think is the chapel? Usually it's before that door. So I would say the chapel is potentially before we went over. I mean, the chapel has been in weird places before. Ah, I found it. No, I didn't find it. The outside. I am in confusion. I would have assumed the chapel is here, but we actually found the quartermaster. The Wyvern skin. I assume there's going to be a Wyvern skin coming down the line. It would be crazy if we don't get a Wyvern skin. Oh, left corner. You think so? I think you're baiting me. Baiting me with fake promises, Satan. Oh no, my gator has fallen and it can't get up. It's not here. You lied to me. What are you getting out of this, sir? Tell me your motives. You evil person. Who paid you? Problem is, it could also be here on the right side. Yep. Okay, I think I'm going to take life potion. Gives me more life because I really need it, Chan. I just got another iron rune. Why is that insane? Well, look at this 300 damage talisman. That's going to get another slot. And then, yeah. I should definitely get the level up before the boss. Are you running any skills from other classes? Not for this build. I mean, we do have the pounds from the werewolf, obviously. That wouldn't be another class. That would be just another animal form. So we have, like, different animal forms combined. But, no. We don't need anything from another class for this. I mean, usually when you run something from another class, it empowers the build, right? It would be having synergistic effect. I could technically put on some more intelligence and try to run an elemental curse, for example. However, most of my damage is physical, so yeah, I do have some fire damage going on, but it's not my main theme. So therefore, would I really need an elemental damage curse or not? That's the question. We're still not going. Sorry, stop debating me. Thing. We're almost at that level up, chat. Almost. I'm gonna farm a bit if I must. Oh no, I get killed. Unlucky. Flaming Gator Boy, I've seen everything now. Dude, it's beautiful, isn't it? See, what I wonder is, I was like fine HP wise all the time, and then suddenly the druid feels like it just drops. You know? It's so weird. You feel like I'm fine, I'm fine, I'm fine, and then it's like I'm not fine anymore. Druid does not like what my gator does not like water, Chan. We got the level up. Okay, so we're sitting right now at 1,700 damage. 1,000 damage. 1,700 damage. 2,000 damage. It was our new handcrafted talisman, ladies and gentlemen. The energy shield, not during leveling, sir. I mean, we will get the bear tanky. I'm not worried. I just don't care too much while we're playing the campaign, right? I mean, there might be 1 or 2 deaths during campaign due to the inherent squishiness of the character, but it's not going to make me take some defensive notes. I usually start taking defensive notes from like level 55 onwards. Sounds a bit late. However, like after 55, the damage gain from your board is like superficial, not superficial, but most damage gain you get from the beginning, probably. Okay, we're gonna... Why are you not able to... Oh, unlock it correctly. Like, why are you not making me totems? You do your breath and you just drop to 0 out of nowhere. Well, that's why we do the oil breath, the oil barrage, because the oil barrage is safer than when you do the flame breath. Personally, don't play the flame breath much. Oil barrage main. I've leached your house, Regent. Oh, I could just go for totems with Fond of Blood. For some reason, I never went. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. We still need to put a socket on this one. But it's reasonable damage. So the DPS of my Shockwave Totem is now reasonable. Oh, the prisoner's bug. The prisoner was bugged. The bug is fixed. Prisoner bug is fixed. Oh, you want to slam? I can slam too. We can slam together. Slam? No problem. Same. Definitely gotta get used to the roar more. Okay, you just got bullied, Chad. From like ballista shot into ballista shot. It was funny. I mean that poor guy he just got bullied.
How can I advise?
Take that because it gives me some life regeneration. Am I gonna destroy this or sell this? Such a... I'm gonna have to sell that one to a poor sod who's willing to pay the money. Here, I had one more iron rune, Chan. Where's my iron rune we had? Ah, there we go. So, 350 damage. And plus that. So this is like 400 damage weapon.
Welcome. Let's equip you.
Who doesn't want to have like a random 400 damage weapon? Okay, I need a new helmet. Thank you. Appreciate the effort. I need new boots. Thank you. Appreciate the effort. I do need new gloves, but these gloves have like 20 bonus damage, so that's not going to happen.
Farewell.
Okay, Fury Slam. Rush 4. 213, I can't use it. And I don't have enough in to use it as well. Okay, what is missing, Chad? We need to explore the island, search for the final weapon. Ah, we need to do the Waka Paka 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 Island.
Yes.
Do you think one of the warrior ascendancies might be better for bear forms, at least for some tankiness? I mean, like, I don't have tankiness because I choose to not have tankiness. Okay? It's not that I don't have tankiness because the ascendancy is not working. I choose to not be tanky. Here, I could also put my note in this. Enemy critical hits is unlucky and damage of enemies is unlucky. Alone, this note means that every damage point against you is rolled twice and the lower end is being taken. If an enemy would deal 500 damage or 300 damage, he only deals 300. And that goes for every single hit. Alone that is bonus tankiness, but obviously we're not taking that node. Because I rather want to have that. But generally speaking, every damage point is being rolled twice, if that makes sense, right? I want to jump over.
Home smashed, lives scattered to the winds.
Are you into Plant Druid? Yes, we're going to start Friday probably with Plant Druid. If you already want to mark your calendar. Sadly, can't do it earlier. Because we got to finish the bear first. I mean, unless tomorrow with the bear we blast through to level 19 one day. So I don't think that will happen. Today we got another... We had another hour plus left. So we should be able to finish everything actually. I mean, from Act 4, there's not much left. We get the Treasure Island, but we could leave the Treasure Island for later, so we don't have to do that right now. We can pretty much finish the rest of the campaign easily. I mean, I definitely want to play until Calamity, because I just need to see it. Right? I want Calamity. You're Crocodile because I'm cool, and I paid money for it. So I'm cool and I pay money for it. Yeah, that kind of makes me super cool. Don't forget bear form. It's gator form now. I think they explicitly just put this in to mess with creators. So they have to answer the same question of 400 billion times. Oh, come on, Great White One. Eat my fat ass. Get fucked. Okay, should we put Rageforge on? Okay, chat, this is the big question, because we were thinking about one thing. If Furious Slam If the bear creates 1 endurance charge every 15 rage used, would it be better if I actually put on my bear form the rage forge to use up 10 bonus rage so I make more endurance charges for more jack ground? That was the thought. We never decided if that's worth it or not. Maybe if I get a 4th support, then it would be cool. Which form do you think is better overall? So far, from the attack speed of the bear, I would say the Wyvern is more agile and nimble, and it felt really good versus mapping. Now, I can obviously see the premise of like the Calamity here. So of you just going through and hitting everything with your arms and everything actually dies. What annoys me already is that if I actually use Rampage, not Calamity, sorry, then I will have to backtrack over the map to pick up the items that are left behind after I rampaged over things. But it's definitely going to be cool to have like full rage and then just zoom, right? How good that will be, I can't say. I mean, I know my Wyvern just goes 1 hit and everything dies on the screen because of like how much damage it outputs. So the Wyvern just feels like I need less effort for all the stuff that the bear gets with more effort. At least now from the standpoint where I am. But I'm obviously not in mapping yet, and that changes a lot of things when you're finally there, actually there. The only thing I wish for, if there was a way how I could trigger my totems automatically, that would be nice. I definitely work on my stun threshold because you never want to be stunned out of the bear form. Okay, increase skill effect duration. This is impale spell on spell hit. Is that note worth it? I don't know. It's a lot of physical damage bonus, so why not? Seems to be decent. Me the clam. Oh no, it's a trap, John. What should we do? You're all dead. Be pearl. The placing totem is such a hustle. Did you go for totem placement speed? See, like, this is how fast it can be. And this is not even a lot of totem placement speed. So you can pretty much make the totems so fast that you just tap the button twice and they're instantly there. So I don't see the totem placement like an actual problem. Also, you don't need to play the totems. I just like the totems. Like, I enjoy the sight of seeing all of this erupt. Now, again, I don't know if I will play the totems for the rest of the bear playthrough. I might actually stop playing them at some point. I just think right now, they're too good to ignore. The damage is absolutely free. And for normal clearing, I don't really use them much. In between, yeah, depending on the mob. Like, right, if there's an elite, just put 1 totem down because it helps. Okay, I was actually assuming her to be in the middle, but I don't think this is a middle. This is a middle level here right now, correct? She might be on the left. I mean, usually I would have said she's here. I knew that would happen. I'll take it. Okay, we're gonna run up and check if she's up in the top left corner because I'm not entirely sure. she's here.
Folk turn to stone.
Have you come to
Wicked
join
sorcery.
my
Okay, what do we have?
You
Join them.
Oh, I have the shark fin. Fuck the shark fin. Yeah, let's go. Let's go! We got her, chat! Absolute devastation. Vector, the grenade builds are complete. Nothing really changed there. Apart if you play the Deadeye is currently got a new meta skill. So we'll definitely play an explosive grenade Deadeye down the line as well, because I just want to see how good the Mirage Deadeye skill is. But it obviously is not like, how do I say this now? What I wonder is if the Mirage Deadeye could get Oil Barrage, but it's a channel skill, so probably, but it's a channel skill and not a channel skill at the same time, so it could actually work. Kind of funny. Set sail to Orestes. I mean, first, wait, I need to treasure map, and then set sail to Nagakano, Plunder Point, Orestes. Which one do you prefer, Bear or Wyvern? Wyvern for boss killing, because Wyvern just the shit. I mean, you go for boss dead. That's the noise. You heard right? Don't make me repeat it.
Quickly. I would speak with you. Come.
Did you say I would speak with you or I would sleep with you? I always understand I would sleep with you, chat. I'm the problem.
Deal.
Am I the only one, or did you also understand that once in a while?
Consider this
Invasion rating, maximum energy shield. Okay, that's so useless for what I'm doing.
come back soon.
Okay, why am I wearing like a complete useless amulet? Let me at least put something on that's not completely useless, right? Here. $13, can't take that. No, 13 is, I need more int.
Greet. Old roots find new soil.
The thing is, there a way to make Wyvern mapping faster? Honestly, I doubt I can compete with the cracked builds we had leaked like last time at Lich. Kai, you cannot. Okay. Kai, I mean, last Lemon Lich is an absolute multiple divine out cracked build, right? Obviously, you can't compete with that with a normal Wyvern build. But if you have a very good talisman, and if you go for all the Herald of Thunder explosions area stuff, one swipe with your claw will also kill everything you see there. But obviously, shit like that is right? Is POE too hard to get into as a new player? No, you just have to look at your skills, then you look at the attacks, then you take support skills that work with attacks. I mean, let's be fair, if you only look for the actual, like, recommended things, it would still work out. I mean, you definitely are going to miss out on some fancy-pantsy synergies.
It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Khan.
But you can mostly figure things out. Getting a basic build running should certainly be possible. Are you an alligator? Because there's a new skin. And I have zero self-respect. Zero will to resist cool skins. It's actually not true. I own a grand total of 2 skins in Path of Exile. I have this skin and a Witch Hunter skin. I mean, it looks like a Witch Hunter. That's the next level of talisman. It could technically be better than what we have, but it's unlikely that it will turn out better than the Wolf Fang. I mean, the amount of shit that would have to come together to make that better than the Wolf Fang is... right? At 3 to 6 cold. I mean, it would have to get like 100% physical damage to be considered better. Pathfinder Druid. No, Pathfinder Druid is fantastic, especially when you play the Fire Breath, because the Pathfinder Druid can play no movement speed penalty on using skills, and therefore you can zoom around while using the skills. That same goes for Rolling Magma, so you can actually use Rolling Magma really efficient as a Pathfinder. So yeah, don't feel like you made a mistake. You have a good thing, especially with the Pathfinder. You can easily go for the Path of the Warrior. That then allows you to go for the Warrior side of the skill tree and put in points from the Warrior side of the skill tree, and therefore you can do things that, for example, Deadeye couldn't do, since it will never reach that. Okay. Where can you find the dagger? You mean the Wolfang Talisman? They start dropping in Act 4? Or what do you mean? Envy. Wow, how have I never found that bell? I have always ignored the existence of this bell. Because usually I enter this area, right, and then I instantly leave this area and I never mess around. How is that the first time I've ever found the bell? Okay, like, again, I go in, I go out, right? And I just leave. I never spend much time in this. I'm bamboozled. That starts dropping from Act 4 on, I mean, before you're gonna have different talismans than that. Also, you're not shit at POE, you just less experience. You're gonna get that experience really quick. Get a heart with burn. Yeah, that talisman is good. The fire damage talismans in the beginning are very, very strong. Transcendence, that. Okay, we're almost there, chat. 35% physical damage note.
These markings, strange, foreign. The forge must be near.
No, 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 you, no, no, no. No. What's your plan? Bear slams or something funky? I mean, right now it's Fissure Bear. But we're actually adding Jagged Ground to the fray, and usually adding Jagged Ground was always impossible. So you just slammed the fissures, but you never had the endurance charges to actually do things. However, the bear gets free endurance charges for spending rage. So if I spend rage, I'm just good to go. Why not? You could technically do your Walking Calamity here just to spend rage, right? And then every further slam I do makes a Jagged Ground. That's amazing. I'm actually like currently waiting for the 4th gem on my slam, because if my slam gets a 4th gem now, I could start using Rage Forged, which then uses 10 rage per slam, and that means 20 rage per slam, which would mean that every slam makes a power charge. And I think that is fire, because if every slam makes a power charge, you're just destined for greatness, right? Power charge, endurance charge, sorry. And we could still also take a note that says make more endurance charges, but good to go. Is there skin for Druid form now? Yas. Solar Amulet, let's go, Chan. The only thing I worry a bit about is how am I supposed to get 100 rage? Because right now I would need to get my tier 14 spirit skill, and then we would have to get rage for it. We would have to get the eternal rage, but I'm not sure where to get that from. Like if I should play an amulet with bonus spirit, not rage, sorry. 100 spirit. I'm not sure if I should play like bonus amulet, like the solar one here, right, for spirit. I should hope that I get a chest piece with bonus spirit. Then again, I'm really not sure if I need Herald of Ash and if I could just play the Eternal Rage and just be done with it. It could also easily be that I'm just done with when no. There's the Croco Bear. Croco Bear. Croco Bear. The Croco Bear. Right. Never heard of the Croco Bear? Okay, let's teleport back. What did we wanted to do on teleporting back? We wanted to... yeah, I remember, chat. Everyone, hold your horses. Please don't touch me. Physical and lightning.
Need something smithed? Let's equip you for the journey. Here's your gold.
Okay, that's enough spirit. That would work, Chad. That would actually work with what we have there.
No, well.
That's a lot of maximum life and maximum mana and cold resistance. I should take that over the... Yeah. That should... You come here. By the way, I found this ring, chat. This ring, 1 to 20 lightning damage, 10% quality, everything. It's ridiculous. Like, how did I find something like that? How is that even legal? So the basic idea is we would buy ourselves from Angie. I have... How much do they cost right now? The Greater Jeweler's Orb. They cost nothing. Okay, that's fantastic. Because I actually don't... I have like 2 left, but it's like you could buy 1 at this point very easy. Like I have 4 Exalted, right? So I could afford this. And then we can try out the Rage Forged on the Furious Slam. Superior Wishes Talisman, you say? So basic idea is to have our Fury of the Mountain, like, make a lot of rage, right? Because right now it's making, how much rage on hit? It's like 5 rage on hit plus another 3 rage on hit. So it's 8 rage on hit. And whenever my totems pulls into this, it's more rage. So we're technically making more than enough at any given point, right? Now we are making 1 endurance charge with every hit, which means we're getting more jagged ground. And we're then getting more jagged ground. We just win anyways.
Behold, the beginning of tomorrow.
Are you using your roar if I don't forget it? So the reason I have Ferocious Roar is for Tireless, Double Empowerment, and Armor Break. Because like this, the Ferocious Roar, if I use it on 1 slam, I usually break their armor. If not, then on the 2nd slam. You prefer Bear or Wyvern? I still prefer Wyvern, but I think Bear is absolutely insane.
Let the ancestors judge you.
Almost, if you use Maul before, the slam is faster. Yeah, do you want me to Maul slam every single time? Because I'm spamming Fury of the Mountain, and then I'm spamming Fury Slam in each other, brother. So I do slam, slam, slam. I don't do anything in between anymore because I have rage. Right, my rage generates full 20 rage per slam, and I get 20 rage back per second easily. So when should I maul? Like, honest question, when should I maul, in your opinion? When is the time for mauling? Opinion about Wolf? I didn't play Wolf, so I don't really have an opinion. Uplib, you don't think it matches the link? So if you go on the mobilytics for the Wyvern, okay?
No. What are
UE2.
Taking what is rightfully ours.
Profile. That's the mobilytics. Then you need to scroll to the right, and that's the final form. That matches exactly what I've done. These are all the skills. This is the passive tree, right? But make sure that you use the dragging bar. That's why I wrote in here, you know? That's why I wrote that there's a dragging bar. Oh, look, he's crying, child. Is it a unique that turns the bear into crocodile? Skin. Skin. Money well spent.
Welcome. I've forged a few already.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Now. We need to take down the boss. Okay, we've been streaming so far for 6 hours and 30 minutes, 6 hours and 15 minutes of gameplay. Technically, after finishing the final island, Nagakano, we need another hour and we're done. That would be a 7 hour, 15 roughly playthrough. This is good timing for Bear. Do you have a hobby outside of gaming? Lifting. Heavy things and putting them down again.
It's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. So much death. Can feel it in the air.
Also, I guess gardening, but that's like a homeowner problem, right? As a homeowner, you suddenly become a fan of gardening because you have to, at least when you have children. Planting trees for the wife, 6 or 7 maybe, and then another one even though you said no more trees. Building a little wall, mowing the lawn, then cutting off the lawn that you just mowed because you want to put a border stones in there to make a new thingy for flowers. Then, yeah, and things like that, you know. Gardening. Okay, that Rage Forge is working like a charm, guys. Look at that. Oh my lord, it's just working. Okay, I'm so happy. I'm so happy that the plan actually does work. So why is this so good with the endurance charges? Maybe I didn't say this. So when you do an endurance charge thingy, you put down jagged ground. And jagged ground can be erupted by your totems. And if your totems erupt jagged ground, that does massive damage. Especially because the totem thingy is also being boosted by your rage. So the more rage you have, the more thingies do your totems do too. So for example, my Fury Slam is at 3,000 damage, right? But my Shockwave totems are actually sitting at 3,000 damage as well. And that's per pulse of the totem per jagged ground. So if I now make 6 jagged grounds, right? Then my totems are exploding these 6 jagged grounds and they're actually overlapping each other. And the crazy part is that we decided that the slam should make bonus jagged grounds. Yeah, you heard right. So we are making enraged jagged grounds and then we're making bonus jagged grounds, and all these jagged grounds seem to be overlapping for some reason, even though I was under the assumption they couldn't. But even if you move like a little bit, you get a lot of them. And then you have 2 totems that explode like 8 jack grounds, but each totem does 2,500 or 3,000 damage per jack ground, right? But then you have like 4 or 8, and then that times 2, and that times 2,500 or 3,000 damage, and then enemies die. And that's why it works. Oh, and like obviously that, like the more rage you have, the more damage multiplier, right? And we're not even done, so this is like merely the start, right? Ah, finally the 35% bonus physical damage. So right around this time, in the end of Act 4, I start caring about defense, right? So I think it's slowly, actually way before this already. It should be time where we start like at least a little bit looking out for defensive stuff. Landscaping is workout. Yes, that is true. I mean, it's also just fun seeing your children have a garden, right? But it never stops. You cull the weeds, and then like 3 days later, you have to do the same work again, and then the same work again. God damn it, garden. Stop growing. The nightmare. Abla, thank you for your support. Bird, also appreciate it. I have fallen because I've looked at chat. Please subscribe less. Don't kill me. I'm innocent. I'm stuck. Okay, cool. Let's not have that happen again. Mulch prevents weeds. Well, tell that to the weeds that grew through the mulch. Tell that to the weeds that grew through it. Tell it. Still in campaign. I mean, we're 6 hours, sir, for this playthrough so far. So I think we're fine. You tried fishing? No. Not for me. No patience for fishing. Patience for many things, but not for fishing. Absolutely not 10 out of 10. Play World of Warcraft video games and fish? No, don't you make me fish. I ignore fish mechanics in every game. Done. Yeah, well, I'm feeling strong. But what I like the most is that I don't need like a, how do I say this now? I don't need to use my totems for clearing, so I can just exist, and existing will also clear. Right? So I play, I hit, I do my thingies, right? And it clears. And I don't have to use, I could obviously like on every pack summon the totems too, because they summon so quick. But I don't need to. It was different to the Fissure Warrior. So the Fissure Warrior, for example, had to use the bonus clearing tools. What did I get there? Oh, that's the other crossbow, the weird one. That can actually be used for leveling as well. Not really bad.
Another interfering with things they don't understand.
Now, you have killed the bosses in Act 4. Have you waited for the... How's it called again? Have you waited for the hooded one to also pull the piece out? Because once I left the science cavern too quick. Okay, chat. And what happened is that I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. My character doesn't react anymore. Okay, now I can act again. I think my paws were stuck in the ground, Shan. Like you saw, like he was just jerking off the ground there, and that was because he was doing like Fear of the Mountain, but he wasn't stopping. He was like. No. I like Tobias. Like I wasn't stuck in that way. He was just stuck in the Fear of the Mountain. I guess I furied a bit too hard. He's going like full on techno festival there. The might of the Karoi. Shall I show you the might of the Karoi, sir? No, you remember this day, brother. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna make so much fire, and we're gonna do the totems. So my totems have 12 seconds lasting time. I could actually last them longer. Okay, chat, more fire. More lava! We need more lava! Oh, I don't have any more mana. Oops. Well, you know, missed that part where I ran out of mana. Spamming too hard. Yep. Silly. It's oh. Dude, this one can be used for some killer builds. I'm pretty sure. White belt. Druid. Oh, damn. This is a good physical. But sadly, not enough, because mine is at like goddamn 300. Okay, that's Act 4 over, chat. Thank you for reminding me, because I almost forgot. Ladies and gentlemen. Act 4 over. Fisher Bear Slammer. Import. Bear Main Oracle. Imported. Save draft. Don't worry, you'll get this at the end. Is this hardcore or normal? I don't play hardcore. Are there uniques that would be desirable for the Wyvern build? Not that I know of. Technically, you can play Volt's Protector. Volt's Protector is a chess piece that allows you to create power charges on critical hitting. However, my build has not done a single critical hit.
Here's the gear I've got. Deal.
Point. So I'm not sure how I would use Volt's Protector if I don't crit. You know, I might randomly crit in between by accident, like oops, I critted. But it wouldn't be like a planned crit. It would be like a happy little accident. So yeah, unless we have like a lot of crits, I just don't see that reasonably working. It might just be me. Okay, where do you go first, guys? Mount Crier. Why Mount Crier? Spirit. So generally speaking, the order in which to do these acts is first Mount Crier until you get the Spirit, then Act 2 for the bonus experience, and then Act 1 and then Act 3. Okay. I thought you were AI at first. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. AI is pretty hot nowadays, so I'm pretty hot. Surely that's what he meant.
Abominations!
I still wonder how hard rolling magma would go. if you put it into all these fissures. Doesn't the statue drop a spirit gem here? A tier 14 spirit gem? There's a statue here. I don't know where it is. It's often like to the left or to the right. I know it drops a skill gem, but I'm not sure. Was it a spirit gem or was it a skill gem? Skill gem, okay. That's wrong. Thought it might have been a spirit gem. Okay, where do we put our skill points now, chat? What do you think? I mean, what we got up here is shapeshift skills have increased skill effect duration. That's useless. We got stun threshold and ailment threshold if we wanted to. This is avoid death from hits. That's useless. Mana regeneration while shocked. Increase element, blah, blah, blah. Increase life cost of skills. Damage extra kit. What the fuck? Increased armor while stationary. Life regeneration while stationary. Huh, interesting, but not what I'm looking for. This is your minion node. I mean, that's power charges. Chance when you get endurance charge to get additional. I mean, that might be good because I always consume endurance charges, right? And have a chance to gain a bonus endurance charge. And this is armor when I consumed an endurance charge recently, and I'm always consuming endurance charges. So that might work. The problem is that I can't use bonus endurance charges. So like I cannot use more. And that's why I don't know what it would be useful for to get more, if that makes sense. Right? No, you always start normal difficulty, Diablo, sir. There's not any reason to ever start a higher difficulty. But if you're playing Paladin, you're though then quickly going through the difficulties because you're fast as fuck, boy. Okay, can anyone tell me, who's also been playing Druid, if he's been using the Walking Calamity at this point a lot or not? Because I still feel like I don't need the Walking Calamity at all. For anything. Still trying to find like good reasons why I want to use it. Maybe I'm just underutilizing it. Could easily be. What's this lizard monstrosity? It's Steve Irvine's biggest nightmare. Or the other way around. I haven't decided. There's an alligator skin in the store now. As I do for edit clear, but do you use it like main for traversing through zones, or do you just randomly like every now and then just trigger it like lead now after you get like full rage from doing other stuff, right? Like you pounds, you do your things. Rage, right, and then you trigger it. Zoom a bit. Kind of, right? I can imagine it being like really cool for Abyss. Until it suddenly runs out when you're in the middle of an Abyss. Oh, wow. These explosions should have never got me. Wow. Wow. Not happy. Are you an alligator? Yes, sir. Also language, please. Oh, my lord. Yeah, I guess we need to finally look a bit for defense. Now get some energy shield in, finally. Though, does Bear want energy shield? Do we go full armor? I haven't decided yet how we're gonna develop the defense of this character, right? So this is the Mount Crier region.
My kin died by the spirit's will, you'll die by mine.
Whatever speaks to ye, it's no spirit.
You defy the very spirit itself. Winds obey.
You know, if I would make a third totem, shit would like really hit the fan. The thing is, I don't know, is there a bonus totem node here? We got cast speed increase right on totems. This is life on totems. This is the totem. This is totems. There is here the totem, right? We got the bonus totem, and then we have like totem here, I guess. But that would be way too much travel. Like it's like another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. However, if you actually go through this, you would make your way into the maximum rage. So technically, it wouldn't even be unheard of to do that. If I really wanted to. So now that we have this, though, ladies and gentlemen, with a tier 14, we can do Eternal Rage when we reach the right level. What we now need, though, is we get Walking Calamity, ladies and gentlemen. So we get this finally unlocked with level 52. So Walking Calamity says, build glory by gaining rage while already at maximum rage. When you have maximum glory, roar to the heavens, bring them down upon your enemies. For the duration of the skill, meteors rain down around you and you gain fire damage and rage on rage. The skill effects are suppressed if you leave bear form, if you resume, if you return to bear form before the duration expires. Right? So what you want to have on Walking Calamity is most likely prolonged duration, so it lasts longer, right? Is there anything to gain more glory quick? So the thing is, this is gained by gaining rage while you're... That makes me wonder. Okay, chat, let's teleport out. What if I give... bring me to Visteria, please. What if I give myself...
You can't fight to the last. Our supplies.
Ooh, that's a lot of fire damage. There's a lot of fire damage, Chan. I mean, that's a that's a lot of fire damage. But you could technically use a. Oh, you could gamble with this. No building yet for this build. I'm sorry, we're just making it. I mean, we're just making it, sir. We're just making it. We're just making it. Just making it. So the basic idea is, what if we now take, Princey, Greater Jewel's Orb. We take the Fury of the Mountain, okay? And the Fury of the Mountain is going to get tier 4. No, only tier 4 though. It's gonna get Rage 2. Because this means that every fissure that gets triggered is 5 more rage. This means that Fury of the Mountain is going to create 13 rage per trigger. And if I need to create more rage while I have rage, isn't then Fury of the Mountain maybe the best thing to go for? Because that would mean I do like the Fury of the Mountain, right? I put my totems in and look at my rage go up. Look at my rage go up. Look at my Calamity go up. Boom, that's Calamity already. Might even be too much, huh? I mean, that was just instant, wasn't it? I can pretty much have it always up. Make the mountains, just have it triggered, and it's already up again. Boom. I mean, that seems pretty nifty to me, right? That's wild. Yeah, good reaction, Souls. That's wild. See, like, and it's up again. That's it. Done. Now, gotta look out that I don't actually pounce around anymore while it's running. Can I restore the glory while it's running? No, I can't, right? Do I even need Rage Forged? That's the bigger question. Do I even need Rage Forged at this point? I mean, it would just make the effect even more fast. Okay, armor. What do we have for armor nodes? We have armor, energy shield, armor, energy shield, armor, energy shield. We got increased armor while stationary, but I don't think that's what I want. We got the armor energy shield here on this side. We got armor, 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 armor. We technically have armor takes care of energy shield plus faster energy shield. We have increased armor while bleeding. This is armor break. That's armor, armor, armor. This is, again, armor physical thorns. That's 30% increased armor with 20% increased armor while you've been hit recently, which kind of sucks monkey ass. I mean, ultimately, if I go for armor and energy shield, I would probably have to, like, start at this side, right? Does it have prolonged duration? I have these notes. Increased skill effect duration, increased skill effect duration, increased skill effect duration, increased skill effect duration, and... yeah, increased skill effect duration. This isn't the strongest build out there right now. Sir, this is a leveling build. This is merely a leveling build yet. We haven't even gotten to the end game. I wonder if concentrated effect is better, so the stuff just drops around me closer, right? I don't want this ginormous area of effect. I'd rather have it do more damage but close to my chest than more damage around me like that, right?
Serpent Clan, I made a right mess in this place. Monstrous wretch!
Calamity again. See, this is something that's missing for the Wyvern. I mean, the Wyvern has Flame Breath, I get it, right? But this is kind of like more fun to trigger the Calamity. Might be just me, chat, but I feel like this is more fun. I tend to swap into the form because it's just so much more convenient to jump around. I mean, technically, if you jump and then instantly turn back, it's fine, right? So I jump and I do my bear attack. Probably fine then. I think the Calamity triggers a bit fast. Before we go into the boss fight, I want to see the Calamity stronger. Okay, let's give Calamity a normal one. What can we have on Walking Calamity? Suggestions, chat. Suggestions. I guess concentrated areas is the trick right now. Take concentrated area to just have it like drop in a smaller area and not like so far out. You could technically go for, so the duration of Walking Calamity is 10 seconds, right? Duration. What if we play Hourglass? Don't work because it doesn't. We could just do Rage Forged. I mean, Rage Forged is also just more damage for free. Like, I have the Rage, so why wouldn't I use it? Okay, you were mean to my totems. Don't like that. Oh, with the Rage Forge, it keeps consuming my rage to do more damage. Okay, that's bad. That's actually bad, Shan.
That fight to last.
Yeah, that actually turned out rather unfortunate. So the Rage Forge is not an option. Does not do that because it like keeps consuming and then keeps consuming and then keeps consuming and keeps consuming. That's actually bad. We can't do that. Or we could just do fire penetration, I guess. Or fire exposure, potentially. I don't know if it's igniting. I mean, you could, worst case scenario, just play elemental armament and be done with it. If I don't want to play Hourglass, right?
The fail is a death.
Crazy how fast Calamity comes online, though. So I have Yon's Pedestal, but I need the other one. We need to actually stay here, chat, because these drop like these Boreas, and they're really needed for cool rings and stuff. We need to stay now until we drop Yon's too. Or gem level 5, you say? Let's get to the interlude with your Wyvern build. I'm loving it. I dearly hope so, sir. Wyvern build is my baby. Calamity up again. There it is. Thank you very much. Strange to have infinite uptime. Oh, I have infinite uptime. I mean, if this was mapping with enough enemies, I would never run out of rage for this. As no bear, sir, listen. In the bedroom, you won't know the difference. Why ever you would have this in your bedroom, but like I'm not here to judge your kink, okay? I'm just saying you wouldn't notice it, okay? Make with that information what you want.
Get out of here.
I didn't trust it, but I'll use it all the same.
Does the Wyvern flying skip over traps in Sekimus? I haven't tried. Definitely not the ground spikes. Maybe some of the fire spews. Okay, that is 9 to 14 with... Oh, that's not bad. That's 1 to 15 with cold and lightning. Not bad. That's increased fire damage, elemental resistance, lightning, mana regeneration. And we get 10. So do we take the flat damage, chat? I like the maximum life here, though. Like, once in a while, no damage, just like maximum life. So I'll just remove this ring. Just get a lot of... Here, my resties are actually good, somewhat. Talisman is that crocodile. It's just a skin. I paid money for this. Paid money for this.
I will tell your tale.
406 armor. More than I have right now. Isu, do you give me the 2 skill points already? I never know when she gives you the 2 skill points. What do you like have to do for that? I just bought the croc skin too. They call me an influencer because I give you diarrhea. No, because I influenza. Give me my beer. Give me my beer. Just slam, right? Until you have the beer. I mean, this is definitely fun. And at this point, it's like, how much damage per calamity? I don't even know how much damage it's actually dealing. Did I just stagger both of them instantly? I did, right? God, what would... Chad, listen. What was that? What was that? There's grows, right? There's grows. Absolutely. I'd do it again. I regret nothing. Do it again. My love for fissures once again allows me to do funny things. I still don't regret starting with Wyvern, chat, right? Because I think figuring out the Wyvern was more complicated. This was like a really streamlined process with a bear. Like, just do things, then do more things, and then do more things. Right? It wasn't like, oh no, I need to activate my trap card, and like, I need those 4,000 IQ gigabyte in place. More like, just do things. Which transformation is this? Crocodile. Gator mane. Inscribed ultimatum, you say? Could I level up with that? Third ascension? No. How's Bear compared to Wyvern? Bear's fun, flashy, cool. Wyvern is faster and nimble. Bear's a bit slower and lumbering. Wyvern is definitely more tanky during campaign. I don't know what is it because of. I guess because Wyvern just has faster attack speed, so you just have your enemies down on their knees before they can do anything. Bear is slower, and its ground total what it does, but nonetheless amazing. If you skin it like that, you have to go for visual effect under skins. And there you can get it. Rampage is better for boss stun though. Yeah, but bosses don't need to get stunned. Right? We'll just kill them. I mean, so far, I have absolutely no use for Rampage. It might be that changes, like that at some point I'm like, we can't be getting away with this. But right now I see myself actually speccing into totems for the end game. I haven't fully decided about that yet, but the fissure totem playstyle just seems to be way too good to ignore. I mean, I could clear probably mapping just with the meteors alone. So I literally just have to make sure to get my things up. This is pretty much like permanent up now. Wonder if I could like play the Furious Slam with maximum attack speed. because we're technically not actually playing the Furious Slam for its damage. We're just playing the Furious Slam for the jagged ground it creates. Okay, like, bear with me here for a second, chat. What happens when I make the Fury of the Mountain use Rage Forged, but at the same time, can you use Rage and make Rage on a skill? Can I make my Fury of the Mountain make Rage and use Rage and make Jack Ground all at the same time? Because technically, Jack, like, the Fury of the Mountain makes the fissures, okay? And the Jack Ground needs endurance charges, okay? And the endurance charges are made by using Rage. So if my Jack Ground uses Rage per hit, but it makes more Rage than it uses per hit, then does that work? And we need to, like, let's like grab this here up and look into it. Okay, someone who is immune to fire damage or someone who is a fire demon. Yeah, I don't care, you're a fire demon. I don't care. What level are you? 54 in a 57 area. So pretty good. So the basic idea is, if my Fear of the Mountain uses Rage Forge to it works. And also get the jacket. No way. No, that would be illegal. That means I could do both at the same time. I wouldn't even need the Fury of the Mountain anymore. But I don't think it's using up the rage, right? I don't think it's using up the rage. Because it should, per cast, use up 10 rage. Right, so I'm like here at 49 rage. And then if I cast further, it's not depleting my rage per cast. Okay, so that doesn't work, sadly. That does not work the way I wanted it to. Oh, that would be cool. I mean, also quite illegal, so that's that. Your fissures don't look like that. A branching fissure. The skill I use is branching fissures. It creates these smaller fissures, but without reducing the damage of the actual fissure. However, the branching fissures are counting towards the grand total of fissures. Okay, so that's important. Which means you can have like 4 times Rage Forge cast. That would be 12 fissures then. Okay, a total of 12 fissures, kind of. And then, like, after you have all of that up, you can just put your totems down, and the totems just trigger them, and this refills your rage, and this makes sure that you have the calamity. So I consistently have the calamity at any given point. And then when I get to the point where I don't have it anymore, I just put up like 2 or 3 fissures together with a totem, and then my rage just comes back right away. See, now it's back. There we go. And then I just walk over the map. Gotta get used to not using my pounds anymore, which is arguably the hardest thing to do. Because as soon as you use pounds, like, it stops, like, using your... Calamity. I just don't know, like, how long the damage will continue like this. Oh, we don't have enough strength to wield this? How is that even possible? Oh, you know what? We gotta keep this armor because it's armor energy shield, and we finally need that over the other stuff. About time. So I was looking to here get more armor energy shield finally. And we get it again. Gator skin? Yep, gator skin. Usually I would take the more experience from Krima, but I'm gonna be honest, I see myself dying if I do that. Yes, if you change back to Bear and there's time for it, it keeps going. Yeah, but I forget to change back to Bear. You know, I tend to then just jump, especially when I'm running through a region. If I'm obviously clearing a region, right? If I now am on a map, I would still leap around. You're correct about that. Okay, chat, we're clocking in on 7 hours. Another 30 minutes to finish this, or we're too slow. Spend too much time thinking about potential builds. Oops, I should have taken that more life. The glade. Why the glade? Because you can actually craft here. Where do you get the skin? It's in the store. Okay, this is... Wow, that's a lot of armor energy shield. Damn, John. That's actually a good item piece. And it has spirit too. That's crazy.
Fair trade.
That's 1 to 30 lightning damage. Don't mind if I do. I don't have the dex to use it. I need to keep this for harder times.
I'm sure. Aye, that'll do nicely. The land provides.
Let's... Okay. I don't have enough strength for all the gems I'm using. How is that a thing? That's new. I mean, I have a lot of red gems. That's true. Like a lot of red gems. Huh. Like a crazy amount of red gems, actually. Do I have Jack Ground too? Wait. 2 things. We get Jack Ground. 2. Oh, this says aftershocks caused by supported skills create Jack Ground. I mean, this spends endurance charges. This uses aftershocks. Now, the question is what's better? Because right now, my Furious Slam just makes those endurance charges. This is actually better. What I need is Branching Fissures 2. Because Branching Fissures 2 is better than 1. It gives you more damage on the fissures. How do I switch the druid forms? You can here. On the talisman, it will change your basic skill. So since I have the bear form selected, I have the bear form basic skill. Okay. Now swap away from that. I lose the bear from basic skill. Okay, I got 100 spirits spared, Chad. Because we couldn't decide if we want to play Eternal Rage or not. Problem is, I just have the Rage at any given point. I literally don't need Eternal Rage. Right? By the way, this is a character we started this morning anew. You just joined the stream, chat. So we started this stream 7 hours ago, and we have been going through so far. And right now, I can't see myself playing Eternal Rage. Any recommendations, chat? What else we should play? If we're not going for Eternal Rage? Oh, oops. I went on tanky there. We could probably go for... What loot filter are you using? I just have a loot filter from Filter Blade. It's a standard semi-strict filter for Druid that drops you talismans and wands. That's it. Nothing special. Absolute basic thing. I mean, if I use Eternal Rage, I just simply get it faster, I guess. This is the only thing I can imagine. But what other spirit skill? What other spirit skill? 58. I mean, Elemental Conflicts doesn't really work. That's not good. Trinity, we can't use as well. We could use a banner for all I care. Because the banner would give me and allies more damage. So if I pump a banner out, that would then actually give us like more damage versus bosses galore. Kinda. Share your build, please. At the end of the stream, I'm going to put the build planner in. So far, the build planner is just snapshots without anything ordered. We'll make sure that we order that as soon as we're done with the interlude act. So after the interlude acts, pretty much the planner comes into the description of this YouTube video. Or no, I'm going to put it in the comments of the YouTube video, okay? And pin the comment. Where's it going to land? And I'm going to create the actual video guide tomorrow with all the explanations. Because I need to sit down tonight and think about a few things. Right? Soul searching. See what we can do different. Do some homework on potential other stuff I could have done. Because as always, I'm pretty sure we're doing the right thing. But there's more you could do.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
Sir, how did you kill me in that few seconds, right? Our 44% or our 60% armor mean nothing, I guess. We're made out of paper.
Your interruption changes nothing. My reign begins now. Paradox shall rise. You disrupt the design. Time flows in
Sir, you just die. Annoying person, chat. Annoying person. Okay, that's that done. Out of here. Destroy the Grand Barrier. Sorry. Pescado. That part of the story, I never really paid attention to. So actually, I have no clue what we just did here. No, just from a story perspective. I don't know what we just did here. The mystery. Okay, more energy shield, more armor. And I could pull out at least these few that we get during the campaign to get this up. So like this, we're sitting at 70% armor. That's not bad. Come on. This is really not bad. Now we finish out Ogum. Isn't this just warrior fissure with bear? How dare you? First and foremost. Second and most important, how dare you? It's way more than that because the rage mechanics are pretty epic that we're using. Okay. How did Berserk read again? Exactly, by the way. Berserk said lose maximum rage life per second while not losing rage. But I always lose rage, right? So if I consistently lose rage because I'm using up rage, could I play Rage Forge then? Chat?
What have we got?
I mean, could I? Okay, because technically I'm losing rage. Oh, one, two melee skills, you say? plus 1, 2. Donde está la biblioteca?
Stick to the cairns.
Harder. When rage is not the same as losing rage. Well, we have like 200% faster rage loss. The problem is, as soon as we activate the meteors, we don't lose rage anymore. So I accept your intervention, but it would have been funny if it counted. Bam. Confused me. So, by the way, before you ask, yes, we thought about taking a maze and actually adding it to this build too. So, because you said, isn't this just like warrior? Well, I thought about adding a maze and then making me do like the Forge Hammer. I decided against it. So it was like too many extra steps for nothing like I needed. Wait, where did she go? Oh, there she is. Who's on the ground? It's really annoying when the lady from the back just shoots you and just freezes you. Or you're just trying to have a good time. You like have 0 frost resistance. Stupid, annoying lady. What do you feel about the Rampage, the running bear skill? I don't mostly use it because I just get other stuff. I mean, I don't think it's bad. So per se, don't think it's bad to use Rampage and then just make your way through the area. I do believe it's probably more a mapping skill than anything else. Because I usually feel slower with it than I feel with like doing other stuff. So if I just activate the Calamity, right? If I just do my... Here, my rage gain from this. Quick name. I'm gonna activate the calamity, right? Usually just better off walking through because everything just dies. Unless I obviously stagger myself by getting hit. Yeah, that's like where I feel like this is just more convenient to do. There might be a world where I'm not just giving Rampage the chance it deserves. That's what I mean with I need to do some trials. I mean, right now I just simply like this more. Right? I don't see a reason to Rampage around mostly. Get everything under control, kind of. Josie, you always have no crit? Don't worry about Torment 1, 2 no crits, or you'll get there. I'm stuck in a corner. Woo! And on we go. Once we now take like all these defensive nodes, we're just okay. I don't want to activate this anyways. Yeah. Right? I don't want to activate this anyways. Oh my goodness. Like we just randomly die. This is like not how the Wyvern felt. And I didn't even have more defensive nodes with the Wyvern. It's such a weird feeling with a bear. Oops, sorry. Staggered. Like on how the bear just randomly dies, right? I guess I could go for more stun buildup on the bear as well, because the reason the Wyvern doesn't die is most likely that we just had so much stun buildup that whenever I used the skill, any skill, the enemy was instantly stunned. So right now, I actually walk into enemies, right, and they fight back. They actually hit. The Wyvern, it was like you just walk into the enemy and they're stunned. And then you walk again into the enemy and they're again stunned. A mod? No, there are no mods. Skin. Take cold hard cash for that. I'm surprised at how much like damage the meteors are doing. Let's be fair, they're dealing like an obnoxious amount of damage. Just killed the boss, but I kind of wanted to... It's like fun to sit on top of this though and just have everything destroyed. Right? Okay, we're going here for the elemental ailments threshold and everything. Does this have a campaign? This is the campaign, sir. You're new to Path of Exile. Oh, I was hoping to stagger her before she staggers me. Like, actually kills me, right? I'm stubborn like that.
The king in the mists claims this wood. I guard.
Oh. Just Chaos damage. Chaos damage do hurty me. Okay, let's position 2 centimeters away from her instead of like right inside of her.
I guard what is hers.
Ah, there. Fine.
Changes nothing.
Oh, where is it? There. Yeah, we'd probably like take 1 or 2 more stun build-up nodes, probably. Well, we haven't like taken any stun build-up nodes. We used to have this one. I could probably take these and then go for heavy stunning breaks armor and then do the heavy stunning armor break thing. I guess that's the strategy, right? Why not Ancestral Cry? I should get it. You're correct about that. I forget about Ancestral Cry. What level do I need for it? Oh, I get Ancestral Cry already with tier 13 gem. I completely forget about it. Thank you. Being old. Can I slot Ancestral Cry into... Oh, I'm an absolute doofus, chat. I was too fast. This one minions more strong. Minions are strong. Can I not speak to her? Did I break it, Chad? Did I break it? No. I was just ahead of my time. Talk to her again? Thank you. I ignored all the quests because I was too fast. I'm furious. What we're saying is, can I slot Ancestral Cry into the ferocious roar of the bear? I mean, technically nothing speaks against that, apart from if it speaks against that.
If you find it.
That's a lot of mana.
Oi.
Okay, 13 skill gem. I don't have a tier 13. Is the currency exchange here? There's no one there? Not just have a random currency exchange here. Uncut. I'm looking for 3, but hey, here we go. I don't have enough strength. How do I have like so few strength, chat?
Over a new leaf.
Can I put that? I can put that into the roar. Cool. And then we also need prolonged duration, right? Okay. Knocks and consumes all to increase work rate duration by 50% per charge. Wow. I could have this up for a while. Okay, with this in consideration and the way how I play, I might have to take my bonus endurance charges, actually. Okay. But I can't, like, I'm surprised I could use the Ancestral Cry, but only when, like, it doesn't show me when it's fully, what do I mean? When it's fully, like, charged up, right? Doesn't work. That was so weird. I don't literally know who did damage to me there. Jimmy, good to see you there. How you doing? So we're just suddenly losing half our HP because why wouldn't we?
Nature's fury.
That's the weird thing about this. Like, I can do the Ancestral Cry, but I don't get the... I have to equip the Ancestral Cry not in the Ferocious Roar, right? But does it even work when you do that then? Or can I just use it and then go back to bear form? That's the question, right? Because clearly it doesn't work that way. But I want it to work. Mm-hmm. Just need more glory. Yeah, but it doesn't indicate, which is the problem. Right? Problem is that you need to ignite enemies to build up that glory, and you have like exactly... Like, I don't think our thingy ever ignites. Right? Like our meteors just kill things. I just kill things. And like the death is so weird. I guess I might as well take the armor per rage node at that point. You can add the Ancestral Cry for more to the... Jesus Christ, I generally don't know what kills me. I mean, considering that we have like 70%, right? Armor. We shouldn't be dying like that. What you're saying is I should put the cry here on my left click. Just see how much glory it's gaining. Then only use it against bosses. What happens if you use it before? Before it's ready? Does it like reset then weirdly? Like what? Once you're just standing still, everyone just instantly kills you. Still line to resist versus armor? No. Not at this point of the game. It shouldn't matter. I mean, the Ancestral Cry fills up quite good. I'm actually surprised how quick this one is filling up, considering that I don't really do ignite. I could take more fire-related nodes if I wanted to. Picture looks like a crocodile. Just use a crocodile. So I hate to bring this to you, but it is because he's a crocodile. I'm sorry, I guess. Okay. Yeah, quick, if I can get it done versus the boss chat.
Our oaths to the first ones.
Make the ground. Let's make the ground. Preparation for the third ascension, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I guess I just need stun build-up at this point. No guide for the bear. Well, sir, as you might see or not, we're just creating it. So there's no guide for the bear yet because it's just being made. And we're trying to overcome the challenges that the bear has, aka making it tanky enough to make it enjoyable enough, right? Right, I mean, like, technically we're surviving things, but what I need to look out for is how do I want to do my energy? How do I want to do my energy shield? If I play energy shield, do I want to play Zeal of Those? Because right now I have barely any life regeneration, right? It's 14 life regeneration, so Zeal of Those wouldn't really work out much. Would be kind of weak. I prefer Bear or Wyvern. Wyvern made more sense in terms of the defensive department, so that's just me though. Like, right, I could Wyvern just click more than. But I guess it was again just a side effect of me just stunning so much. Obviously, I could also stun with a bear, but it just feels like so counterintuitive to do that because I don't do anything with stun. That makes sense. I can stun, yeah, but I don't do anything with it. Apart from like taking the stun for armor break, but that would be a lot of nodes right now. So I would have to like change a lot of things to accommodate for that just to get it done. Larry, thank you for your subscription and support. Lax also, thank you for the 34 months. Appreciate it. Howdy. I gotta think about what I want to do there. Turning an alligator. Grinding Gear Games just released a skin for alligators. For all the alligator lovers out there, channel your inner Steve Irwine. Jesus Christ, that one guy just on range did so much damage, and I couldn't like my potions wouldn't even heal against it. Technically, I should start allocating points into this. Gotta play around with that. Might also be something that we just simply have to accept, that the bear is squishy until point X, right? I mean, it's certainly down to how I play, but still. I could just be like, okay, until level 65, we're just going to be squishy, and that's just what it is. Right? And then after 65, we're gonna fix that squishiness. The weapon that adds stun duration. I mean, I guess I would be fine already with one stun straight away. I mean, I stun, as you can see, like my fissures build up quite some significant stun build up right away. However, it's just not that quick enough. There's just that little bit missing. Build it up just a jiffy faster. And we should be fine. And the problem is obviously that the armor breaking wouldn't do anything to our fire damage that we're dealing. But I guess armor breaking is always good. I get that skin, $15. That's it. Oh god, I'm almost dead. I don't want to die, chat. Not right now. Let me live. No, I was stuck. The armor explosion, yeah, but I'm not sure if we need the armor explosion, if that would help. If I would use the armor explosion, I would have to put the armor explosion on my fissure. But what actually does do the stun? Do the fissures themselves do the stun, or do the Alright, well, where's the armor break? Thing is, if I play armor break, I can play scavenge plating, so that would be then a good spirit skill. However, I don't even have the skill slots for spirit skills. Right, Chad? I have 119 spirit spear right now. Oh, I spent my potions again. I always do that, Chan. I don't actually have the... Because we're playing so many skills, like, right, we have the roars and the other stuff and all that kind of stuff. Pain Wolf Rake just got so much damage from this. It's actually disgusting. Look at him just die. Man, the damage is just there, right? That's the part. For bosses, like, insanity. Just gotta find something better that allows me clearing easier. Chat. Armor explosion, Noxy, for your rent. Okay, what we're gonna do now, chat, is we're gonna import the step here. This would be the final step, but for today, we'll continue tomorrow. But I think we have enough data to give you already the build to play through, right? Don't forget to weapon set around. See what we have, right? Good. We have it, chat. We have the data. Okay, let me edit this to an end. I can show everything to you. Thank you very much for coming today, chat. I will put the link in the YouTube video. Okay, so the YouTube live stream, you go on YouTube, you go on live streams, and then I'm going to put it in the comment section there. Yeah? And we'll continue tomorrow playing this. I'm done for today, though. Thank you very much for coming, lurking, chatting, hanging out, hopefully having a good time. Don't forget to watch the Wyvern video, if you haven't yet. We'll do more bear, and I'll do some soul searching tonight and some research on how to do the things better that we're doing here. Okay? Therefore, take care. Thank you for coming. Check the YouTube video for the pinned video thingy, and then just let the YouTube video run through another time. And I'll see you all soon again.